towards a reconciled nation, in order for us to leave a legacy for our young people. But they're the bearers of the flame, to keep us in the knowledge, to keep our culture strong in the future. I pay my respects to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people across this nation. I pay my respects to the spirit of this land and her people, which includes all of you here today. My authority to speak comes from Warru, my apical ancestor, who grew up on the banks of the Logan and the Rand River, Nunningwall, place of the shovel-nosed ray. In her later life, she moved down to Gardner Island, just down from the Southwood Bridge, opposite Brighton Parade in Southwood, and lived with the daughter Jenny and husband Andrew, with the river masts and promoting around the river, way before canal estates were developed. Our people were sustained by the abundance of seafood from both the river and the ocean. Our footprint remains strong in this built environment because our sovereignty was never ceded. We are, and always will be, traditional custodians of this place. I always say custodians, other people say ownership, and that's their prerogative. But Mother Earth sustains us, and we in turn give back. And that's the way it's been for eons with Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people and many other cultures around the world. I've had the pleasure of welcoming you here today. Just several things. Respect this place, respect the fauna and flora, respect each other, and most importantly, respect yourselves. Enjoy the games until we meet again. I'm your Bju. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle John. Ladies and gentlemen, first game will kick off with the under-15s at 9 o'clock.
Electric Testing.
Testing.
Yeah, we're good.
We are good to go. I don't know. Sorry. Did you?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2022 Queensland Rugby Girls State Championships here at Bond University. As you can see, the weather's really turned it on for us today. I'm joined here today by Lachlan Parkinson. How are you, Parko?
Yeah, good, Reggie. The old La Nina has hit us again with a lot of rain, but hopefully it'll clear as the day goes on and we see some good girls sevens. Our first game here in the under-15 division. We got Gold Coast Blue playing Townsville Brolgers.
The Townsville Brolgers, they've made it all the way down and they've come off the back of their QAS emerging program. Hopefully the Brolgers are ready to go for today.
Yeah, for our people at home, our teams here, the team in majority block blue jersey is our Gold Coast team, and the gold and blue stripes is the Townsville Brolgers.
I want to say a big thanks to Bond University for hosting today and letting us play even under cyclonic weather, and for our referees as well to make sure this tournament goes ahead. got some young developing referees out there, Parko.
Yeah, it's good to see some young referees out there going to get a great experience over the 2 days to get to referee this level of footy. So good for them. Thanks for them putting their hands up and helping us out. And we're about to kick off here. So
yep, the Brogers have won paper, scissors, rock, and they're going to kick off. As you can see, they're testing the ball bounce. There's not much going on there, so I expect this restart to be across the ground.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll see a lot of contestable restarts early on today. The wind conditions are heavy.
Yeah.
There's a big breeze pushing across the field.
Oh, she's found a drier patch, ready to kick. Here we go. Game on in the 2022 State Championships. Gold Coast running from left to right. They've got the ball, and they're starting to head out to the edge in some slippery conditions. Gold Coast making some tackle bustle. The ball's spilled loose. We've got play on and very messy to start off the game, but somehow Townsville have gained possession and are on the attack, heading down into their own attacking half.
Yeah, ball control today, Reg, is going to be really important for the teams with a bit of a wet, soapy footy out there.
It's good to see Townsville still wanting to swing it, though. They're not afraid to pass in these conditions, which is really good. They've got an overlap out to the left if they want to use it, and here they go. They've spotted it, and unfortunately just couldn't execute. We're going to have our first scrum of the day. I reckon there's going to be a few of these, Parko.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of scrums early on today. But as the game dries out, hopefully we'll get to see a bit more ball movement, and that catching of the ball will get a lot easier for our players.
As you watching at home, it's very windy here. There's got a strong wind sort of in Townsville's favour at their back at the moment, so Gold Coast will be running straight into it. I think any kick might go backwards if they try an infield play kick. Play on there, that's called backwards, and the ball starts to head out towards the edge. Hopefully we get some speedsters moving and run straight into contact. Not much is getting out past that 15-metre line at the moment. As Gold Coast back into possession. Here we go, we got our first break of the day, and a speed start, number 12 from Gold Coast Blue. Tries to get that offload away, and unfortunately it's turned over, and Townsville will gain possession. Oh, that looked like hands in the ruck, and it is.
Yeah, number 12, Jamie Graham there for Gold Coast Blue. Looked like he's had some good wheels down the sideline. Olivia Fletcher here for Townsville carrying the ball into contact. Looks like could be in a bit of trouble there though. No, penalty from the referee, not rolling away from the tackler.
Quick tap. You guys will see on watching from home today the biggest difference from 15s and 7s. The quick tap's huge. They'll just tap and go and keep it fast, which is really good to see. Parko, Gold Coast been dominant in the state championships for a number of years now. A couple of good players come out of the Gold Coast region. Yeah,
the Gold Coast has been dominant. They've won every state championships in under 15s and under 17s across the years. A couple of notables to come out of the Gold Coast, Maddie Levi and Tegan Levi, obviously current Australian squad members, Commonwealth Games gold medalists, world champions. So yeah, the Gold Coast has produced a lot of great talent over the years.
They're under pressure here though, as Townsville have maintained the ball. I might have just jinxed them. No, they've been able to keep it in this muddy, wet conditions. Good fight for the ball over the ruck there. Number 4 from Townsville running strong and hard, breaking tackles for fun.
Chantal Evans there with a great ball carry for the Townsville girls.
And they got some space out wide. We might be able to see the first try here. Number 12 makes a good break, just short. Places the ball back. Townsville still on the attack. They're getting closer and closer towards this try line. Would have been about 4 or 5 phases. It's very rare in 7s to go this long with phases, but it's been able to maintain the ball, which is really good.
Townsville will want to take points away here. A lot of possession on the try line.
Oh, they almost lost it there. It's very slippery for the viewers at home. I'm not sure whether the stream's doing it justice, but there's puddles of water, and they've picked it up and been able to get through. Well done from Townsville. That would have been at least 10 phases, Parko.
Yeah, a lot of phases there. And that's what you're going to have to do today is hold the ball, hold possession. Townsville did that well. Great defence from Gold Coast to force them to go that many phases, but Townsville too strong. And they open up the scoring. 5-0 kick to come. Kicking's going to become an important part of the day too, Reg, especially the goal kicking. Get that extra 2 points.
That wasn't a bad attempt in this weather, to be honest.
Yeah, but unsuccessful, and the score remains Townsville 5, Gold Coast Blues 0. So probably the biggest part of the game in sevens now is the restart, Reg. If you can recapture possession, you give yourself the best chance of winning.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know whether there'll be a lot of recaptures today. However, I'd be hitting it low and trying to get a knock on. Yeah,
try and force an error through an ugly grubber style kick.
Just make it really hard for them to pick it up. And even when they pick it up, if you can be there to tackle them and turn it over, you might have a chance. Even this one's going to be, nutmeg.
That's nice.
Oh. You can see Townsville applying the pressure here from a
great
missed
ball
kick,
movement.
But yeah, very good ball movement. Here comes number 12 down the outside again.
Great to see both teams still trying to be expansive with the footy. They're trying to play a style.
Forcing some errors though. I mean, hopefully we can get a transitional play here from Townsville. Brolgers going straight into contact. Just happy to go through the middle at the moment. Hold on to ball and go straight through the middle. That pass is wild and it finds the ground, but well picked up from the edge player of the Brolgers. Here we go, we're getting a flow around the outside. No, penalty there. Oh, we might have a card here. So for those viewers at home, yellow cards, 2 minutes in the naughty chair. And that one was for just kicking the ball through the ruck, trying to slow the play down. So Townsville will go to a 7-6 advantage. They're going to try and make the most of it here with a good carry through the middle. And they've got an overlap to the right, and they'll use
Olivia Fletcher again.
With that player down, Townsville able to capitalise, and the score moves to 10 points to 0. Kick to come.
Yeah, very difficult to play 7 on 6. You don't want yellow cards. They can really hurt your team. And for the next probably minute and a half, they're going to still have to play with 6, Gold Coast.
Yeah, really important that coaches learn how to train with 6 on the field, because it happens quite often, Parquet. It's something that you've got to prepare for. And that kick, nice and low again. We're going to go into half time at 10 points to 0 to the Brolgers.
Great first half of footy considering the weather.
Yep. They'll get used to it now. They'll understand what they've got to do in this weather. So really good energy from Townsville. They've made the trek all the way down.
Yeah, you can see the benefit of the QAS Emerging program. Obviously, they ran a 5-week program in the middle of the year around athletic performance and skill development. And you can see where that's produced for these players, that they've been able to do a block of training prior to selecting their team. So they're really heavily prepared for this tournament this year.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's been really beneficial for them, and they'll understand the game a little bit more than what they normally would, and they'll be ready for all game situations. You can see the Townsville coach on the screen there. I'm not sure they own jumpers in Townsville, so
yeah, it might be a bit fresh for them today.
Yeah.
But I'm sure with the sun out tomorrow, they'll get back into their more regular conditions.
Hopefully by 11 o'clock today, we'll have some sun.
I guess the other great thing about Townsville, they run a really great festival of sevens. So they have mini sevens, primary sevens, school sevens, teenage sevens, and their senior sevens. So it's a real festival of rugby up in Townsville. And if you're around the town, it's a great event to get around to, get in there and watch the footy, because it's a really good standard of footy over a couple of days. So
does that run out of Hugh Street?
Yeah, played out of Hugh Street every year. And it's a great event. So coming up in October this year, you'll see the Townsville Sevens Festival of Sevens Rugby.
Right, that's our half time. So for viewers at home, just a quick half time in sevens, quick chat. Back onto the field, stay warm, another 7 minutes of action. Gold Coast is a little bit slower than Townsville. They're out there ready to go. They're going to be running with the wind here, so maybe that wind was 10 points. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure it's a 10-point win, Reggie, boys.
10 points?
Nah, I think it's more of a crosswind.
Okay.
So, but I might be wrong. I could be proven wrong here by the Gold Coast girls. We'll find out. Again, restart's really important. They could jam Townsville back down in their own end.
Kick
use
it long.
Their defence, yeah.
Yep.
I think that'll probably be the tactic here from Gold Coast, to kick the ball long.
Play gets underway. Big long kick as you predicted. It's going to roll almost into the 5 metre line, which is a great kick, great result. They're going to have to run 100 metre or 90 metres to score a try.
Oh,
Some good defence from Gold Coast. Townsville have used number 12 as their get out of jail free card with a good carry all day, and they've got momentum again. They're on the strike down the blind side. Oh, and that was just forward. That was a really good exit though. Just didn't execute at the end there.
yeah, some enterprising play from Townsville.
Yeah.
You can see their confidence building as we go along here. Starting to move the ball a bit more, finding that space out on those edges. Probably one of the best players out here so far has been young Olivia Fletcher in the 5 for Townsville. She's really conducting the attack in that half position. She's had a really good match so far.
Number 12's been carrying quite hard as well through the middle, so they've got threats all over the park, which is good.
Yeah, they've definitely looked at the profiling and put their team together. A good balance of power forwards or power runners, halves and finishers.
Oh,
A bit slippery out here for scrummaging. Oh. It's great from the referee, just making a quick decision. Let's get the game going. I love that.
Yeah, a good tap from Gold Coast. They're all offside there, so they might get advantage. No, they've got back the 10, ruled by the referee. Just, oh.
Good, not rolling away.
Not rolling.
So in 7s, if you're the tackler, you must get out of that zone straight away. There's no leniency at the tackle contest. Oh, show and go. That is a great show and
Well
go.
done from Gold Coast. I think that wins.
Sienna Tabachi with the show and go, and they're under the sticks for 5 points.
I think that win's coming into play. As I said, I think I was right there, Parko. It was a 10-point advantage in the first half.
It could be up to 7 here if she kicks it.
Yeah,
so.
right in front. This would be the best opportunity to kick. Try and find the greenest bit of, or the greenest patch to bounce the ball on.
Oh. We always test the air and the ball with the kicking. Bounce it about 4 times. Here we go. Oh, got a lot of water in that.
Yeah.
Gold Coast are on the board.
Her boot would be full of water after that kick, I think.
So a 10-5 Townsville lead with about 5 to go here in our first match of this Queensland State Sevens Youth Girls Championships.
Field's held up actually quite well, considering the rain we had this morning.
It's interesting, Reggie boy, the ball has not crossed halfway in this match yet. So we haven't played in the second half of the field. So one end of the field's getting a bit chewed up, the other end not so much.
Not so much yet. Hopefully Townsville can get out of their own end here.
Nice offload.
Good offloads. Not afraid to throw it around in the wet. Oh, it's proving difficult though. Gold Coast heavily contesting the breakdown, trying to force a knock on or a poor pass. They've got an overlap to the left if they go quickly, Townsville, and they've seen it and they're on. Oh, switch. Back into the contact.
Love to see a switch play. That's fantastic, sevens footy.
Yeah.
Oh, trouble there. Ball's out.
Ball's out. Gold Coast haven't realised it though, and they've given away a free possession.
Great tackle.
Yeah, very good contact. Still hasn't got over that halfway mark. It's the golden measure.
There's a force field up at the halfway line. Great carry there from Jocelyn.
Great offload. They're
Heron.
really getting this offload game working.
Shahara Spratt with the ball now and a good carry on the edge.
Good carry from Shahara.
Does work on
They're
the
short
ground.
of a half though. We're going to have to hold on for dear life, these two at the ruck. They've done well.
Great ruck attack seal there. Here's Olivia Fletcher again looking to conduct the attack. Little bump play.
Well done, Olivia. Here she goes. She's got the wheels. She's broken into the golden land of the other half.
Great possession again here from Townsville. They're up to 6-7 phases again.
Yeah, they're working hard on their attack seals and their carries, making sure they get front foot ball, good ball placement. Their halves are a little bit slow, which is a bit worrying, but they're getting there.
Yeah, really important in sevens that you're working in a group of 3. Little team of 3, much better there.
Yep.
Just got to work hard off the footy. Maybe they'll look to implement an off-the-ball effort, coach.
Potentially. Here we go. They've moved to the left. They've got space. Can they get an offload? Oh, looks like that one's gone forward.
They made an error there. Unlucky there.
Oh, she's
for Jocelyn Heron.
So we're going to have a transition now. The ball's come loose again. They're going to come back for the first knock on from Townsville. Have a scrum down in the 22.
This is where Townsville wants to be with 2 minutes to go and up by 3. Obviously, conditions aren't conducive to moving the ball and running the length of the field to score. So they're in the perfect position here, being up by 3 and in the Gold Coast half.
Yes.
A few changes being made here. Some of these girls look like they're out on their feet for the first game of many. It's going to be a long day.
The scrum set down to the far left-hand side of the field. There's a big slope on that side. It slopes right down to that tyre power sign.
Yeah, you got to know the canter of the field at Bond. You can use it to your advantage. I think if we got the spiders going,
yeah, get the
few
kicks
little
happening.
Spiders into the corner. Could be a great tactic later on in the day. Do you feel like the weather's starting to clear here, Reg, and we might get some sunshine in the next hour or so?
Yeah, I think so. Might be a bit humid.
That's what Townsville will be after. They'd love the humidity.
Yeah, they'd love the humidity. That'd be suiting them. Them and F&Q.
Oh, might be a touch borderline high, but referee's allowed
knock
it.
on there from Gold Coast, and Townsville are back on the attack. I'll tell you what, their carries have been very damaging in this second and first half. They're taking on 2 to 3 defenders to get them down. They're playing some great footy.
Oh, that's a strong FTA there, but not rewarded.
Good line speed up in the face of Gold Coast, but they might have sold themselves short on the open side. All right. It's a bit of a free-for-all at the ruck at the moment, Parko.
Yeah.
That's a great pilfer. Great pilfer from number 7.
Sienna Tabaki.
Back to their strong ball carrier in the middle, who's taking a lot of defenders to get her down. Unfortunately, she's knocked that one on. And we're seeing a bit of a comedy of errors here at the moment in this weather. And that might be full time.
It is full time, and there's a win for the Brolgers. First up at the state champs. Great effort from the girls. Thoroughly deserved. They showed great skills to hold possession for long periods of time. Obviously used the win to get up by 10, and it wasn't quite the same win in the second half. 3 points short for Gold Coast, and Towns will take our first win 10 points to 7.
That's the end of game 1. Towns will take it 10 points to 5. Up next at 9:20, we have game 2 in the under-15 girls. It'll be Sunshine Coast taking on Far North Queensland.
Welcome back, guys, to our second fixture, under 15 fixture between the Sunny Coast Stingrays and F&Q.
So, again, another team that's travelled a long way to be here. It's great to have F&Q down. Again, a wonderful addition every year to the tournament. They're playing the dark blue with white shorts. And our Sunny Coast will be in the light blue with the pink ribbons. So teams just moving to the fields now. Again, I think we'll see some expansive footy here. Sunny Coast definitely like to throw the ball around. Maddie Pomerenke has played for the Queensland Schools Under-16 team at the National Champs this year, a part of the QAS Emerging program. So a player to watch in this game number 2, Madison Pomerenke. So the team's running out to the field here. As we said, Far North Queensland in the dark blue with the white shorts, and Sunshine Coast in the light blue with the pink numbers.
Just the sun starting to poke through these clouds. We might have more sun by halftime.
Yeah, and hopefully with a bit of the breeze around, that should dry out our field, and this afternoon we'll have a fast track.
Sunny Coast got the wind at their backs, the favoured wind.
10-point wind, 7-point wind.
Well, it's definitely going that way. You can see the the touchline flags. Might have been swirling a little bit earlier, but we're getting underway. Number 10 from Sunny Coast gets a good height on that kick. Oh, and she's got the desired result. No, it's not knocked on. And a good FTO attempt on the ball there at the ruck. FNQ maintain possession. And they're swarmed by Sunny Coast defenders. A little bit bunched around the ball, FNQ. They want to try and use the whole field here if they can, and they've started to move out. And the advantage played for a knock-on from FNQ. Sunny Coast now in possession. And they look to move out to the edge.
Here's Maddie Pomerenke.
Maddie Pomerenke straight down the left edge. Too much gas.
Showing her class there.
And does the smart thing and runs the ball underneath the post to try and get an extra 2 points for her team. And they lead 5-0. Just 58 seconds into the first half.
Great transition there from Sunshine Coast. On a turnover, you want to shift the ball to space. They did that really well. Identify they need to throw multiple passes. Got the ball to their speed. And Pomerenke with the pace.
Great try. Oh, we got our first conversion. That was a great effort.
Great conversion there. Sunny Coast 7, lead FNQ 0.
Sunshine Coast are in with a converted try. The score 7-0.
Great conversion from Laura May McGovern, and she's going to do the kickoffs duties as well. So a specialist kicker.
She got some height on her first one. That's the best height we've seen today. Not quite contestable, but puts a lot of pressure on the catcher anyway.
A very similar kick technique to Dominique Dutoit from the national team.
Yeah. And here we go, F&Q looking to get out of their end, and they're going straight through the middle of Sunshine Coast.
Ooh, I think that might be off feet, yes.
Yeah.
Well identified by the referee. Yeah. You must stay on your feet at the tackle contest.
Yeah, I love her intent, but she's definitely offside as well. She's got to make sure she gets back 10 metres. And she'll start to realise that now. I love her intent, but as you said, just got to stay on her feet.
Great intent. She's going to be tired. She's done a lot of running here. She's running around in circles.
Yeah.
But it's great to see. Great intent. Marshawn Noble from FNQ.
The ball's moving really well through Sunny Coast here. They're getting it out to the edges. And
great tackle
that was a great
from
tackle.
FNQ. Try saver, I'd say there. Fantastic. So we go to, is this our first line out of the day, Reggie?
It is. You won't see many of these today. However,
what do you think the tactic will be here? Go for the cheese, throw it to the front lifter?
I'm not sure.
I
doubt F&Q would have practiced a lot, but they've done well.
Oh, Falcon?
Yeah.
I think we got our first Falcon of the tournament there too.
Yeah.
Great ball movement from Sunshine Coast.
And they're engaging well. There's an overlap, but she doesn't need it. Ooh.
Oh. Probably need to unleash, pass the ball there and get it to their edge. Madison Collins.
Yeah, I think she'll review her performance there and maybe suggest that she should have passed a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
But she saw space, and sometimes you just got to do what you see.
Yeah, I think Ella Lutton will be a little bit disappointed there that she's not in for 5 points and will be telling young Maddie that she wants the ball early.
We've seen some good scramble defence from FNQ. Just as we think there's going to be a try or a line break, they come through and make a tackle. Oh, one-handed offload in the wet.
We just got a second Falcon.
Yeah.
A lot of Falcons in this game.
Yeah.
Off feet.
Yeah. What about the one-handed offloads?
Yeah, I love it.
In the wet.
I like it. Bit of an expression session.
Yep. And we might have a player down here at the moment.
Bit of an injury. We don't like to see that.
No.
Hopefully she's all right. She might just be a bit tired. First tournament. First game of the tournament, obviously. Just getting used to it. So, Reg, while we've got a break, talk to us about what you think are the key themes for an attack in sevens football.
I think being able to move the ball to space, and particularly from edge to edge, and then when space opens up in the middle, attackers being able to identify that and then flatten up and get through those spaces. And then probably the biggest one is making sure you support, whether it's an offload or your attack seal, and making sure that you can maintain possession, because as soon as you give it, turn the ball over, then the other team's on transition and you're in trouble. So just ensuring that you can keep the ball. I think Australia likes to keep the ball alive, so looking at offloads and in a safe sense though.
Well, we've tried to kick for a line out there and hasn't been successful, so they've turned the ball over to Sunshine Coast and they'll look to transition back to their edge again.
Yep, and they do that really well. Sunny Coast, they're moving the ball well. That was flat, and then you can see they can use their weapons on the edge
and
to score tries.
What a slide.
That was really good.
Try scoring slides here today.
Yeah.
Fantastic ball movement from Sunshine Coast. Exactly what we talked about off transition. You get the turnover and you want to move the ball to that edge and have a crack, and they've done that really well. So they move to 12 points to 0 with a kick to come. It's been a big year for Australian Sevens in the women's space. Obviously the girls winning the Triple Crown. So for those that don't know, they won the World Series, they won the Commonwealth Games gold medal, and then to cap it off, they were world champions at the recent World Cup. So fantastic achievement from the Australian women's sevens team.
Yeah, it's good to be back on top. They deserve it. They work really hard at training.
And they're the real pinnacle of women's contact sport.
Correct.
The best athletes in the country, without a doubt.
A good kick-off again from Sunny Coast, getting a lot of height. Just would have liked to get that over the top of the receiver to put it on the deck. And F&Q back on attack. They haven't been able to string together enough phases to threaten Sunny Coast, and they've been turned over again here.
Sunny Coast, obviously a clear effort to go hard at the breakdown.
Yeah.
Look for that FTO.
Yeah, they've been practicing. You can see their techniques really. Ooh.
Is that a kick?
I think
he's played it.
Yeah, he's played it off the knee. That was accidental, but Sunny Coast will take it, and they look to. Oh, that one not so much. I don't think. He's playing advantage. F&Q on the break. Here comes that FTO ability. And they've turned it over. I'm not sure. It's a wrestle. Yeah, they've turned it over again, Sunny Coast. And there's some bunch defence here from F&Q. If they can get two passes, they might be away again.
Great tackle. That's a great tackle from F&Q.
And my prediction of Sunshine has just been
the rain
ruined.
has started to bucket down again here.
And that's half-time.
So half-time, you think the message for F&Q might be just to spread their attack a little bit more, but also work harder in their threes.
Yeah, if they can get their attack seal or their sealer there a little bit quicker, just to stop this FTO or pilfer game that Sunshine Coast is bringing in, because they've scored 2 tries off transition. So that would hopefully be the talk from the coach. And then I think they've got to keep throwing it around like they are. They just got to try and execute as much as they can.
What do you think Sunshine Coast messages would be?
I think just do the same. Just be selective of when they go in for their pilfers, and as soon as they make it, get a quick tap and play.
Head coach Jeff Flood of the Sunny Coast under-15s team. He's delivering a lot of messages out there. And hopefully they're getting across the girls so they can implement them here in the second half.
Jeff will coach the Premier Sevens W team later in this year.
Yeah, so the Premier Sevens W is the premier competition here in Queensland. Premier clubs and some sub-regions will participate over 3 tournaments.
Yep.
Which is really exciting.
Yeah, really exciting. I think it'll be really cool to have a series winner out of all 3. So you've got to perform over all 3 tournaments, not just one. And Sunshine Coast being one of those regions, which is really exciting for a Sunshine Coast girl. They can play from 14 years old to when they retire in sevens.
And the best of the best up for selection in the Queensland Reds women's sevens team to play in the next generation sevens tournament in early 2023.
Yeah, that'll happen January to March, 5 tournaments from January 21.
Yep. Which out of that we select our Australia A women's sevens program, and that Australia A team travel the world next year. Really exciting times for that Australian A program. A chance to travel the world multiple times, and there's a really strong pathway for female athletes in Australia in sevens. Many opportunities not just to play in their home but also go overseas, play overseas at international tournaments.
You know, that's the strength of rugby, isn't it? Not many other sports can offer travelling the world doing what you love.
No, it's very exciting times.
You can see Coach Flood there just giving his last instructions as they run on around a restart reception, I think.
A few new coaches here this year.
Yeah, really good.
A bit of transition. It's great to see some new faces around the teams and giving back to the young athletes.
Yeah, it's a really good thing to see. They've gone for the unconventional 3-4 option. It's worked for them as they've cleaned up the restart. Ooh. And Bulls hit the ground in their own end. They wouldn't like that, but they've cleaned it up and they're running down the edge again. Oh, the spider kick. Here we go.
Big fan of the spider.
And they've got the result. No?
Oh, that's the first spider I've seen. No results.
Yeah. FNQ back on the attack, and they've... Oh, yeah, another pilfer.
Just too slow in their threes here, the FNQ. The attack steel's just not getting there, and Sunny Coast having a field day of FTOs.
And you'll see the Sunny Coast are very quick to react and want to attack off a transition. They've run into some solid defence. That one's gone forward by number 7 from Sunshine Coast.
So Sunny Coast look like a strong team in this competition. They just got to fix up a few little skill error things, you think, if they're going to participate in the big games tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely. That's their first game. There's been rain.
Yes.
It's wet out there already. So you can excuse a few errors in the first game, but you want to just keep getting better and better and better. I think they play 6 games this tournament, so by the 6th game, you'll want those errors to be minimised as much as you can. Speaking of errors.
Would have liked to see the referee play a little bit of advantage there and then let the game flow.
Yeah, something that we like to see in sevens is minimise the stoppages.
Yeah, we want the game flowing. We want to get the crowd involved, get the entertainment level up. And hopefully over today we can get that for you out here.
Yeah, there's a bit of a crowd rolling in here. You might not be able to see it on the stream because everyone's undercover. And
I reckon we'd be at a couple of thousand here today.
Yeah, I mean, when we first turned up, we didn't think there'd be many, but it's really good to see people braving the weather and coming out and seeing some quality sevens footy.
It is a cake of soap out there at the moment.
It is. It's really hard to pick up.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
You're in the shower, you're trying to wash yourself, and it just keeps going out of your hands.
Yeah, it's not good, but these girls are doing really well to maintain possession, and this is some good pace. Great pace for number 11.
Bliss Wilkins.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
As a fan, she loves the dive. Probably her kicker would be saying, could you just have run it under the sticks a little bit?
You've got to get under the post.
But she just wanted to dive, so she didn't care. She's over the white chalk and just wanted to slide.
Fantastic name too, Bliss.
Bliss.
Love that.
Yeah, well done, Bliss.
Blissful
that was
run.
fantastic.
Great stuff.
Coach Flood barking his orders to his water runner. So for those on the stream, you'll see a lot of coaching through your water runners. They go out and deliver messages.
Maddie Pomeranki unsuccessful there. I think it's Maddie that kicked that one. 17 points to 0 at the moment for Sunny Coast State. FNQ would love to get just one on the board here. Start their tournament off.
Yeah, they've toiled hard.
Yeah, put on some great shots.
Yeah, they've got a lot of intent. They're not shy of the contact, which is great to see. They just got to find their rhythm. And
I think this player might be going to the wrong team here.
She's figured it out. She's figured it out.
She's going to play on the other team.
Yeah.
Love that. Here we go with the restart.
Oh, here we go.
Get out of the way.
Here we go.
Never don't argue. Love that.
She's taken a few to get her down.
Eden Takatuahanga with a great carry.
Oh, and another turnover. And Sunshine Coast on the attack again. And F&Q have a lot of intent in their tackles. They are coming up and putting some solid shots on. But Sunny Coast are just beating them for speed and with the pass at the moment.
Zahara Eads here running away for the try. Great try for Zahara.
And she gets the slide in. Again, the kicker is cursing her, but it doesn't matter.
I think Coach Flood needs to talk to his players here about scoring under the sticks and making the kicks a goal a little bit easier. Because you don't want to be scoring out there.
Especially in a tight game. This one's not so tight, but in a tighter game, you'd want to get it under the sticks.
Yeah. So the kicker from the same spot, has she been able to correct it? Be interesting to see. Probably right into the stiff breeze here too. Not a bad effort.
It's a very good kick.
Definitely would have kicked it if she had scored the try under the stick.
That's right.
So we've got 22-0 here to Sunny Coast
22 points
with about 3 minutes left in the game. So these players out here are being identified to go into the All-Stars pathway.
Yeah.
Talk us through the All-Stars pathway.
Yeah, so All-Stars is a concept that was built last year by Shannon Parry, who's our QAS emerging coach. Essentially, it opens up 2 streams of a pathway, one through club and one through school. So the best of our club talent and under 15s and under 17s will form a team. And then the best of our school's talent and under 15s and under 17s will form a team. And they'll play in a tournament against each other. And then out of that tournament, we'll pick our Queensland youth team to compete in the under 17 and under 15 youth next gen tournaments this year.
Yep.
And then from that, talent ID to play for Australia under 18 at World Schools in New Zealand, which is exciting that we can go back to New Zealand. As I'm speaking, Sunshine Coast have had another line break, and this time they score under the sticks.
Yeah, Zara Eads, she gets her second, a double, love that. She's going to get a sub here as well for her effort. You score a try, you get a rest, love that.
Yeah, so our under-18 Australian team that will go to World Schools in New Zealand, which hasn't been able to happen due to COVID for a couple of years. So it's really exciting to get that tour back on for our Australian team. Again, a lot of players that you watch at Com Games, World Series and the Australian team all went through that team. I think they were coached by you.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to coach it for a couple of years. We won it back-to-back titles, beat New Zealand a couple of times, which was in New Zealand, which was fantastic. The current contracted squad of 16 players, 11 players have come through the World Schools pathway. So it's a really strong pathway for us, and it definitely is a good indicator of the talent and who's going to be able to play for Australia in the senior team.
As the rain buckets down, that kick hasn't gone 10 metres. The first one today, all kickers have been able to get at 10, so that's a really good effort for all kickers.
And considering the conditions.
F&Q in a hurry to get this going. We're going to run dead straight and hard. And
oh, nah.
No. Oh, and again, dead straight and hard. Here we go, F&Q. She's going to slide under the sticks.
Jada Morato with FNQ's first try of the tournament.
Well done, Jada.
And that's great from the FNQ girls. Never give up attitude, and they've scored their first try of the tournament.
Yeah, and look, F&Q girls, they're not scared of cyclonic rain either. They get a lot of it up in the wet season in Cairns or
it looks like the wet
areas.
season in Cairns right now.
Yeah, they love that. So
it is
they'll be fine.
Absolutely teeming.
Yeah.
At the moment, this is the heaviest it's been.
Oh. And that kick suits the conditions, and the score's going to end 29-5 to Sunny Coast. Our next fixture coming up is an under 15 fixture, Brisbane Junior Rugby Union versus Central Queensland Bushrangers.
Very exciting. Starting in about 2 minutes' time, so the teams will be on the field. Where they're not the best for this next game, we've got another heavy shower coming through. Again, we've got to thank Bond University for allowing us to have the championships here. Fantastic venue, perfect for a high-performance tournament like this one. So we thank Bond University for all their assistance.
Yeah, they've got great facilities, change rooms and warm-up areas. Great field that's coping with cyclonic weather. It seems to be stopping and starting.
We need to thank all the sub-regions as well for being able to get the teams ready and get them down here. Obviously, a number of teams have had to travel.
Yep.
So a lot of logistical pieces put together to get these teams here. So we thank the sub-unions for their work.
The Bushrangers being one of them. They've come and combined from all the Central Queensland regions.
Always a great participant in our championships, the Bushies. have produced a lot of good talent across the years. Current QAS and Australia A squad member
Sophie Duff.
Sophie Duff from Gladstone.
Yep.
Yes, she's a strong bushy.
Hopefully the Duff man's listening on the stream.
Should have mentioned in our last game, FNQ Hajija Mosby, a former QAS squad member. She was from the Torres Strait Islands.
Yes.
So these regional teams are really important to the Queensland pathway because they produce such great talent.
Yep. And here come the Bushies for their first game.
3 of the under-15 girls sees Brisbane Junior Rugby Union taking on the Bushrangers from Central Queensland.
Exciting team here in the Central Queensland in the black and orange. Love the kit.
Yeah, it's great.
Love the kit.
It's a great kit.
Too much blue and yellow in all the other teams. I like something different. It's great to see a different colour out here. And the black and the orange, very good. So
I've got a bit of a soft spot for the Bushies. I coached an under-13 boys team about 10 years ago for the Bushies.
Go?
Oh, we didn't do so well, but they were brave.
Gave the kids a good experience.
They gave them a great experience.
And that's all it's about in rugby.
That was at Sunshine Coast Stadium where it was howling weather like this as well.
Seems to be every time we try and run a rugby event, we get howling weather.
And there's a bit of delay here. The Brisbane Girls, bit of a stalling tactic.
Yeah, it's disappointing from the Brisbane Girls. We need to get these teams on time.
I think you should watch out for number 3 for Brisbane.
Shalom, current member of the Australian Under-18 youth squad.
At 15 years old is quite an achievement.
Old, yeah.
Coached by Andre Boone, is that correct?
Could be. I know Booney's involved with the BJRU program. Looks like he's over there, so it'd be great to see him out there. So here we go. Shalom will be ready to do her thing. I think you'll be very excited to see what she can do. One of the most talented footballers in the country.
Here comes the third game of the Queensland Rugby 2022 State Championships. And BJRU
Kaylani as well. She's a member of the QS Emerging program.
Set their intentions early with their ball carries. However, Bushies have stolen it and they're on the attack. Oh, it's going from team to team at the moment. It's very wet, and we're showing some speed down the sideline here. We've got a good chase from the Bushranger number 5, but
Nikisha Naguru too fast, and she'll score all the first points for BJU under the sticks. Lovely slide.
Yeah, she was mentioned to us last night from Coach Wilson.
Coach Alyssa Wilson said to keep an eye out for Nikisha. She had some speed, and she showed it there. Again, transition, turnover,
straight away.
Transition. So teams are going to have to work on their ability to hold the ball like Townsville did in that first game.
Yeah, definitely.
Surprised Shalom's not kicking here. We're going to have try-scorer kicks for the BJU. Interesting concept.
I think that's what it is. Well, it's good. It develops the game, develops new kickers. And that's a great kick. Everyone can kick here in BJU.
Yeah, fantastic kick, and BJU lead 7 points to 0.
Great kick-off. Bushies clean it up. Moving the ball around at the moment, but not with accuracy, and they've turned it over again. And BJU's on the attack. Oh, it's been stolen in the tackle.
Kaylani.
This is just a turnover fest at the moment. It goes from one team to the other, but great turn. Oh, no, that one's knocked on as well. So 3 turnovers consecutively there. You don't often see that.
So we've got a scrum here for the CQ Bushies. Mighty Bushrangers, so they'll look to come out of their own end here. And they shift the ball away, look to get to their edge. Little bump play. They've done well there.
Oh, another turnover.
Option, Shalom will be hard to stop here.
She's got some speed, got some power, and a great try on the corner there. Fantastic try. So BJRU are setting their intentions. They're pretty keen to turn over the ball quickly and play. as fast as they can. Whether it's through the middle or on the edge, they're not worried about it. And everyone is a kicker as Shalom tries to do that from behind. Probably not the best option from that angle. And the kick's not awarded. So 12-0 in the first half. Coach Boone running the water out here for BJRU under 15s. He's also the Premier Sevens W coach for Sunnybank as well. So it's really good to see our coaches at a senior level embedded into the pathway down in the lower grades.
Kailani Tavita there smacks one down into the 22 area.
Oh,
a little one-handed offload like that.
That was fantastic. The Bushrangers are just struggling with their handling at the moment. They can string a few passes together. They've got some speed and some footwork. They can get a line break and try and get down into the BJRU end. That one was bounced like a basketball, so unfortunately it'll be a scrum for BJRU.
Interesting here, Shalom standing out at centre.
Yeah, it's quite a tactic to have a player like Shalom at centre. You see Alicia in the Australian squad, very similar type player who stands at centre. And just puts a threat like this, and can open up your edge. However, it didn't quite work that time.
No, probably needed to just take it on herself there, Shalom.
Yeah, maybe.
And look for the offload, and that might have been the better option. But I like to see that she's trying to move the ball. Players are distributed as well.
Yeah. So for those listening out there, positions aren't extremely relevant in sevens. There's probably three types of players: a finisher, a ball player, and a power runner. And then you can sort of manipulate where you want them at set piece. Lachlan.
Yeah, you want certain aspects in the game rather than really stuck to position. So we look for players who can play for 14 minutes, players that got X factor, players that can kick, players that can step, and then we build our team around that. So position's not as relevant in sevens. We just want the best 7 players on the field at any one time.
We've got another knock on. We're going to another scrum.
Obviously,
crowd's starting to build here at the moment, Parko.
Yeah, I reckon we're up to a couple of thousand people here now.
Yeah.
It's exciting. Difficult conditions, to be honest, for the girls here.
Yeah. I can see some bacon and egg burgers within the crowd, some coffees.
Lovely. They're really trying to shift the ball here, CQ. It's good to see. Just can't get that last catch or last pass sorted, and it's putting them under pressure.
Sub being made here from BJRU.
In the under-15 division, we allow rolling subs for the teams, but when we get to the under-17 division, they'll only get 5 movements, so we'll start to really challenge the players around their endurance and their ability to repeat.
Yeah, so for those watching at home, rolling means you can have as many as you want. You just got to wait for a stoppage, so you can't do it in the middle of the play. As BJRU back on the attack, and they're using some strong ball carriers in the middle to get a bit of momentum and get the Bushrangers around the breakdown. However, Bushrangers have applied a lot of pressure at that breakdown and got a turnover.
Great niggle from the Bushies.
Yeah. And struggling in their attack, though, they've really got to try and clean that area up. So I reckon if they can, they're going to be a team to watch. Good offload there, but very good BJRU defence.
Shalom again. She's offside there, but we've let it play on.
Oh. A good counter ruck.
Shalom, I think, has made about 14 tackles in that little period of play there.
And a good counter ruck. So another way to get a turnover is not just pilfer, but if they're just sitting there not concentrating, you can hit them off the ball and a tackle motion and get a turnover as the BJRU. Again, that last pass from both teams just really letting them down.
And they're really keeping CQ in the game here.
Yeah.
They've had a lot of opportunities to put points on the board. Half time, CQ will be happy with 12-0.
Yeah, 12-0.
Still in the game.
12-0 is not a winning score. They won't be able to switch off.
Good to see a lot of the coaches have gone to the old barefoot out here. It's very wet. I think I need to go that. My socks and shoes are extremely wet.
Yep.
Yeah, we were hopeful the conditions might get better by about 11 o'clock, so we're about an hour away from that, so we'll just wait and see how that goes, but hopefully we might get some better conditions from lunchtime today.
I think we should stop commenting on the weather, because every time we say it's wrong, so.
I like to think of myself as a bit of a Tim Bailey.
Oh, yeah?
A bit of a weatherman.
Have you got some sort of parko barometer out there that can predict what's going to happen?
Just look at the weather radar.
Just look at the weather radar. Bomb?
Yeah, bomb, mate. Bomb radar.
Bomb or Apple weather?
Nah, bomb.
Bomb.
Apple weather, no good.
Yeah, no good.
If it was Google weather, you'd be on it.
Yeah, Google weather's strong.
Everyone at home, Reg works off a Google phone, unlike everyone else in the population.
I just like to be different, more efficient. I think the Google system.
These are not sponsored comments either.
As the rain comes down again.
Yeah, it's heavy rain. We're back on here, second half, 12-0 to the BJRU. The Bushrangers will be looking to score first here in the second half.
Definitely. They'll have to. They've got to try and connect some passes.
Got to hold that footy for multiple possessions.
Yeah. Grind away at BJRU.
So we're in the 3-4 setup again here.
Yeah, unconventional. I think it's aimed at trying to get them to kick long and stack your backfield.
You're just assuming they'll kick long and stack the backfield. Covering the hot spots though, got the flop covered, got the 15-metre line covered. Most teams won't be able to kick the ball contestable onto the 5-metre line.
Not today.
And they get the result.
Oh, that one skidded on. And it stopped
right
perfectly.
In the back corner. Oh, you don't want to be coming out of that back corner.
Especially full of water.
I think the grounds would be happy if that footy got out of that corner too.
Yeah, I agree. And they've moved it well, but Shalom has made another good tackle, and stripped it off and scored a try.
Just too physical, Shalom here. Repeat efforts, physicality, and that's turned into some more points for Shalom. And it's a good start for Brisbane off the kickoff.
Yeah, very good start. I don't think you could have hoped for a better kick into the back left corner underwater.
Tactically
and a skid
perfect.
Is tactically perfect. We'll see what happens with this conversion. That's a great attempt.
Yeah,
just goes to the right. I think managing your boots on a day like today is very important. After each game, you'll be trying to get them off and drying them as quick as you can.
You might want a couple of pairs. Almost need the metal sprigs in today, Reggie boys. Bring out the old boots.
I reckon you feel like you're an extra 10 kilos with your weight of the water in your boots.
The other corner here, so they've tactically gone the other way.
And it stopped perfectly as well.
Same thing, other side. Will they get the same result?
CQ might look for a kick here, try and get it out of their end. This time it's, that might have been tackled without the ball. No, he's called the try, so
Daniel Takatungaha has scored the try.
The restart is proving very difficult for CQ. They might want to move that 4 at the back, almost back to the 5-metre line.
Yes. Danielle looked to convert her own try here and take it to 24-0.
Oh, it was flat. She had the right idea, give it a lot of power. It just went to the left again.
That's their second of the half. The BJRU lead, 22 points to 0.
So it'd be good to see, like the last game, CQ get some points on here. Fight back and get a try on the board.
Yeah, well, they've gone contestable this time, so they're mixing it up well. And they're, yeah, they're getting the result too. So they've gone 2 deep and 1 short, or 1 halfway.
Makes it very hard to get your reception set up right if you're not comfortable in that setup. And they've just got the results, which is what they're looking for. So,
Coach Wilson down here barking orders before the substitution comes on for BJRU.
It'd be good to see them move the ball here, try and get the ball to edge.
She's very firm in her delivery.
Oh!
This is a kick through. No, I tell you what, that number 12 from Bushrangers shows
wheels.
some really good pace. I think if she can get free and attack, use her footwork, she will be a threat. Have we got a goal line dropout?
We could. Looks like it. Our first
goal line
drop
dropout
for the
Oh,
day.
no, 22.
No. Don't think you play goal line
You
dropouts in sevens.
You don't.
Interesting here, they've all gone back. All she needs to do is kick the ball just over the line here, and they would have been able to get it back.
I don't think she understood that, though. It could have just been a
didn't have the
1
law
metre
knowledge
drop
there.
kick.
So.
Yeah.
So Kailani Tavita there, as we said, is in the QAS emerging program. Played in the national champs with the Queensland Schools under 16 team, so he's had a good year in sevens this year.
Yeah, unfortunately, they came second to New South Wales, whilst being the dominant team.
Won all the games on day one, and then
I think they got a bit too confident.
A little bit too much confidence, and it hurt them in the final. New South Wales knocked them off.
And CQ struggling to maintain possession. BJRU's contact has just been too strong, Lachlan.
Yeah.
Like a big part of the game, you'll see teams like USA on the World Series and Canada who can be real physical and stop teams like Australia or New Zealand who are running more conventional running teams.
Yeah. You got real two styles of footy, don't you? You got the athletic, skillful, fast, and then you've got your power game.
Power game, yeah. BJRU have got a good mixture.
Yes. Oh, Kailani had the vision in the space down the short side.
Great run.
Good skills. And that's Nikisha again. Her second for the day.
She's done really well.
Player had a good game. Convincing win here for Brisbane. They'll be happy with their start. CQ back to the drawing board.
27-0 kick to come.
2 minutes still to come in this second half.
BJRU lead 27 points to 0 with a little over a minute left.
BJRU not in a hurry to get this one off. They just want to save their energy for the remaining 5 games of the tournament. Oh, that bounce that it gets off the water park is really hard to judge. Yeah. It's just going backwards again, and CQ really struggling to maintain possession. And it's going to be a knock-on with a 5-metre scrum from BJRU.
Midfield, tough to defend this.
Yeah, very tough. I think the Wallabies found that out the other night.
They did.
With the All Blacks about to win the game. 5-metre scrum, very hard to defend, especially in sevens because there's less defenders, more spaces.
This is very hard to defend here. I'll be impressed if they can. I'm sure they'll do their best.
The rain's in their face as well.
Great scrum, that's the best way to defend it.
Good pressure.
Like, hands will do it.
Good tackle.
Great defence. And an FTO, but they're off their feet. Referees let it go. Bit of leniency. Oh, and they've done it. They've defended it.
They've done
CQ,
really well.
Well done. Great ticker there from the CQ girls. It's fantastic.
The play won't go much over 3.5 or 4 phases, Parko. So if you can hold on for 4 phases, you'll most likely get a turnover or a skill error.
Yeah. So you've got to be patient. It'll be interesting to see how CQ get out of their end here, though. Tough place to be coming out of. No, we've had enough. CQ's kicked it dead. That's full time here.
Full time.
Brisbane convincing winners 27-0.
That's full time. Brisbane Junior Rugby Union take the game 27 points to 0.
Our next game coming up here in 2 minutes' time is our final under 15 game. Is the Darling Downs versus Gold Coast Yellow.
This is going to be a cracker, Parko. Both of these teams in good form coming into it. They've got some good players in their squads, coached well, put a lot of preparation into these games. Gold Coast Yellow, I believe, is the stronger team of the two. Or
of the Gold Coast teams.
Yeah,
that's our understanding. But you don't know until they play, I guess. So we'll find out here.
the Darling Downs team coached by Craig Coetzee.
Yeah, works very hard in the 7 space, up in the downs, trying to give opportunities to athletes and stuff like that. So we're very lucky to have a person like that involved.
They'll be in the dark and lime green and yellow. And they're running out a bit of pink on their jersey as well. They like to mix it up in the downs. Running out on the right is Gold Coast yellow in the yellow jerseys.
All right, so who are we going to have start off here?
I think there'll be a paper, scissors, rock. No, the ref's just pointed. You were first on. You get to choose. I like that too. The ref's outfit is very Larry as well, isn't it?
I really like the referee's outfit. Sharp.
It's very good.
It's good to see. All right, so Darling Downs, do you think they'll be looking at the same tactic, try and kick the ball long?
Yeah, yes. This one it on the ground, and they've done that. Gold Coast get a good possession early, and they've been able to get out to the halfway, which is a good starting point if you're a team exiting.
Here. Darling Downs very compressed in their defensive line. Going backwards to go forwards there, Gold Coast.
They've been able to slip through a few tackles. If they can get the ball a bit wider, they might be able to get a line break, and they're starting to do that. But good line speed from Darling Downs. They've stayed up high in the channel and got an offload interception. Oh, that's the first one today.
That is a harsh penalty.
Yeah, so for those of you at home, if you're an attack seal, you've got to hold your feet as well. And the referees ruled that they did not do that, and they've killed the possession. Sorry, killed the contest. Darling Downs looking to get really fast line speed. They're almost half offside.
Yeah.
And Gold Coast have only been able to get the ball past through 2 players before the line speed makes it. They've made a break this time. Good cover defence from Darling Downs. They're all chasing. There's green jumpers back around there. They're all back in the line, and they've counter-rucked. That was really good defence from Darling Downs. They're all chasing back hard and putting pressure on them.
Hard at the breakdown.
Yeah. Hard line speed, hard at the breakdown. This is a very, very good game thus far. And here comes Gold Coast down the left edge. And they will score. A great carry from number 26 of the under-15 Gold Coast yellow team.
Fargasi Tupolo Palali scores the first try for Gold Coast. Gold, and they're up 5-0 with the kick to come. Again, holding possession.
Yep.
It's the story of the day. If you can hold possession, get past 4 phases, you're probably going to score points.
And they've just made Darling Downs work really hard in defence there. A lot of chase back tackling, a lot of pressure at the breakdown. That's hard work for them. So that might affect their ability to attack as well, as that one hits the post at the bottom of the post.
Yeah, kicking is not a day for kicker today.
No, it's not a day.
Tough day for kicking.
Score, 5 points.
So that's where teams got to work hard to try and get under the sticks.
Yeah.
Score their tries under the sticks, because I think that'll make a huge difference when we get some closer games. So Downs will get their first chance at possession here. You just see what style of footy they want to play.
Oh, they've gone the grubber kick option, and they've picked up well. That was a good option, though, from Gold Coast Yellow. Tried to make it messy as possible.
Anna Park there, another QAS emerging squad member with the pick and drive.
She's run straight at him. They're very condensed in defence, the Darling Downs.
High
tackle rules. So you got to get your low focus tackles and 7s around the legs and try and get them down on the ground as quick as you can. And that one was just a bit high, a little bit inaccurate. And that one's gone backwards, and that one's gone forwards. And they're going to play on. It's good to see ref playing advantage.
Yeah, this is what we want to see.
We don't need to have a scrum fest. And now they've got a penalty, so they can tap and go.
Good quick tap. They're all offside. That's good play from the Downs. Latina Medland there with the quick tap. Ashandra Bron, there's a lot of talk about Ashandra.
Yeah.
Got some good wheels on her.
She looks elusive. She's got some good feet. Oh. And here we go from the Downs. Number 4, white headgear is just streamed away. It's a good chase from Gold Coast, but Carla is going to score.
Great footwork.
Under the sticks, the best chance. of getting in front here. That's some great work.
Yes.
As the subs roll on. Looks like Gold Coast is doing a line change. There's all 7 of them are coming off.
They're going to go with a big line change.
Yeah, like NFL special teams,
Carla
Marco.
converts her own try, which is great to see. She wants a touch
Back
sub.
converted
Comes from a
try
touch
and
background.
take the lead,
So she's
7
going to touch sub
points
herself
to
off
5.
here.
Yeah, here we go. I'm off. I've just scored a try.
Yep, give me a break.
Give me a break.
But probably deserves it. Length of the field try and converts her own kick. Well done.
Well done.
Anna Park to kick off here for the Downs. Not a known kicker, Anna, but it's
No.
good to see her having a go.
She's done well.
Hacked it downfield.
Oh. Good pickup from Gold Coast, and they're on the attack. Oh, good tackle from
Chandra
going down.
Bond.
Sandra's doing really well.
You're right there, mate.
Yeah, I got
Struggled with that one.
I got it. It's been a long day already. And a knock
4
on there
games
from
in.
a knock on there. So I reckon Darling Downs' defence pressure is putting a lot of pressure on Gold Coast, and they're forcing a few errors at the moment.
That's
Their
what
line
you-
speed.
That's what you would think defence pressure would do, is put pressure on.
Well,
So
just stating the obvious, I guess, but really good line speed.
thanks for that, Captain.
Forcing some knock-ons. If they
Yes.
can keep that up.
Yeah, that's what they've got to do. Bring pressure in defence. Now they want to score points here. Great scrum. Just walked over the top of the footy there, the Gold Coast girls. Downs are going to have to fix that up.
Oh, and another knock-on.
It's coming at them right again here. Interesting to see on that last scrum, there was a lot of space on the right-hand side, but team's not looking to use that space. So they've got to threaten both sides of the scrum, I feel.
Yes.
No, that might be something that comes in later on.
Or at least
today.
pull defenders away to that side, then you can attack back to the other side.
Well, slow. We're going to go to a tap play. No.
Oh, tunnel ball.
A little bit of a nutmeg again. Oh, she's scrappy stuff.
Here we go. Anna Park.
Again, another player who played in the Queensland Under-16 schools team at the National Championships. Anna, as a younger player, so great achievement for her. She had a good year.
They've lost their shape and attack a little bit at the moment, the Downs. They're just all bunched, doing one-out runs.
No conductor. That's probably what we want to see from the teams, is find that conductor of the attack, that half ball player. Anna Park on the edge. Good power.
Oh.
Couldn't execute at the end. Here's the transition from the Gold Coast. Will they be able to get the ball to space?
They're very bunched around the breakdown. You can see four players. If they can go 2 passes, Gold Coast. They don't choose to, though. They choose to go through the middle. I think if I was the Gold Coast coach, I'd be trying to identify that for them at half-time.
Missed tackles. Good attack seal there from the Gold Coast. If they can get the ball back to this edge,
they've gone edge to edge. Oh.
Good hands.
Yeah. Oh, what a carry.
Great carry through the space. Love to see a big dive here. Wasn't confident with the dive.
I don't think she was too keen to
dive, but a
jump in the
great
puddles.
try.
I don't think it's going to matter for her in a minute, though. It's starting to rain again.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to start raining anytime soon. I've given up. Lourdes Vanacola scores a try there for Gold Coast, and they go back in front. 10-7 kick to come. Just saw the space and really took the ball on there, Lourdes. It was great to see.
You can see, again, Downs 2 bunched. The ball went edge to edge, and they had space back on the left side.
So we'll go to halftime here. Close game, as we thought, as we expected this game was going to be close, and it is going to be close. Halftime, either 12-7 or 10-7, depending on this kick. Tough kick. I haven't seen anyone really kick it from here today. Not a bad effort, but into the post pad again. And we go to halftime. What do you think Coach Coetzee might be saying to his girls for the Darling Downs?
Well, I think they want to keep their line speed because it's working, but just cover a little bit more of the field and work harder to get up off the ground post your tackle to get into the defensive line. And then in attack, they just need to be, go back to that first passage of play when they were moving the ball around a little bit more, because they just sort of went one out there for a while in that last patch of play. But as you said, they need a conductor. They need someone to call that shots and get people deeper and into better positions to attack.
What do you think from Coach Buck Heron down here with the Gold Coast, delivering a few messages to his girls? What do you think his main message will be?
Well, I just think they need to continue that attack that they just they just did to be able to score that try. So by going coast to coast, and then just being physical at the breakdown when they're in defence, and try and slow Darling Downs' ball down, which they did quite well, which made them, sort of go one out. So I think it'll be a good contest. 7-10. Downs will want to come out and be the first team to score straight after this half-time break.
Coming towards the end of our under-15 round of games. This is our last game in the under-15s. We'll be straight into the under-17s rounds of games next with Gold Coast versus Townsville. What do you expect to see out of the under-17 competition?
I think it's going to be a bit more evenly spread this year. I think in the past we've had, some regions that are a little bit off the pace, but I think it's going to be spread right out. So I think it's anyone's tournament. And I think this, like today, is going to be really important to set the standard and to build some form, even though it's in poor conditions.
We've got the Cq Cherry medal winner from last year, Talia Ackland playing for the Downs.
Yeah, and traditionally whoever's won that medal has gone on to play higher honours, whether it be for Queensland or for Australia.
Yeah, so for those at home, we have a player of the tournament in both age groups, named after our Rio Olympians. So in the under-15s, we have the Parry Polite medal, named after Shannon Parry and Ivana Polite. And then in the under-17s, we have the Cq Cherry medal, named after Charlotte Cazlick and Emily Cherry. So a really big medal that players really want to win.
Gold Coast employing the grubber kick tactic in the wet again. And you see Downs are just going a bit one out with their running and a bit not as purposeful as they would like. And then Gold Coast pressuring their breakdown.
Here's a chance they want to go fast here.
They've got a penalty, but I think an injury might slow it down.
So
there's no time off in junior footy, Lachlan.
No, so this will chew up a bit of the clock. She seems to be okay. She's back on her feet. She's got a bit of a stinger. She'll be right.
Be a penalty to the Downs.
Get the game back underway. I'd like to see young Carla Nobbs get the footy here. She is again the try scorer for the Downs. She seems to be the one that could be the conductor in this team. Obviously comes from a touch football background.
Gold Coast have stolen it again. They are really putting pressure on the Downs' breakdown and stopping their attack. Oh, good tackle. Might have been early though, I think.
Going to get penalised for an early tackle here. Yep. If Gold Coast go quickly, they can chew them all out. Now that's play on. Oh,
referees like it. They like it to be where the penalty was. It's a bit frustrating, but
according
anyway.
to the law, you can actually go from behind the mark. Right. So we need some clarity on that.
Yep.
We can get that from our man, head of refs, Rowan Hoffman, later in the day.
Yep.
Just too many missed tackles here from the Downs. They need to complete some more tackles.
Yep. Coach Coetzee would not be happy with the amount of missed tackles and the freedom that Gold Coast have been able to run with their ball carriers.
Oh, Anna Park went for the FTO there, but missed it. Trouble.
They got an overlap here. Gold Coast if they want it. This is a big play. Oh, two Downs players just collided with each other in a second effort and a try from Gold Coast, which is going to push the score out to...
Number 12's been probably the best player for Gold Coast on the field so far. She had a really big impact on the game.
Correct. So they're going to be...
Trying to decide who wants to kick it here.
They're going to be a converted try, past the converted try with the lead here. So Downs are going to have to score 2 tries if they want to win this game. And the conversion's unsuccessful, so 15-7 to Gold Coast.
Gold Coast in no hurry to get this game kicked back off. Oh, here we go, line change.
Yeah, line change.
I feel like I'm watching ice hockey here.
Yeah.
With the line changes from the Gold Coast. But
special teams coming out.
If you can use the rules to your advantage and you want to get fresh legs out there, I can understand that.
Yep.
Hard for continuity though.
Yeah, I don't really like it as a coach to make bulk changes. It's really hard rolling subs for me.
Possibly Coach Buck feels like he's got this game underhand and he just wants to give players time on the field. So
potentially. He might have been training in 2 units as well against each other, so they have cohesion already. That's gone backwards.
Anna Park, can she open up?
And the Downs are just really one out.
Yeah, got no structure really. You can't see what way they want to play. That'll be something Coach Coetzee needs to fix going forward in the tournament.
Here we go. We've got a break though. They need to score now if they want to get back in this game. Oh, very slippery conditions. The tackler asked to release. Oh, Ruck's finished. That's fine. Straight through the middle. She's ripped it off the Downs player.
This is a very wet side of the field over here, closest to the grandstand, where the water runs off. So you want to get it out of there. Oh, good run.
Here comes the Gold Coast again, slipping through some tackles.
Great FTO there from the Downs. They need to really score soon if they want to be in this contest.
Now they've still got time. They need to score now, though, if they want to get back in. And they've got an option. Here we go. Anna Park, one-on-one. Doesn't choose to go outside.
Didn't have the gas there. Not in their threes, could be trouble here. No, they get away with it. Here's Young. Oh, we're on again.
Ooh.
Just
That
dragged
was an
down.
awkward tackle, wasn't it? Ball's free.
And
Knock
there's
on.
a mistake.
So there's 2 minutes left. Once this scrum's finished, we're looking at about a minute and a half left. So it's, if Gold Coast can maintain possession, they're gonna go away here as the winners.
Yeah. It's another squall passes through. Seem to get periods of dry weather and then the rain just comes back through again. A little bit frustrating. It's offside.
Halfback offside
she's
there.
tapped
It's
it, you
gone
gotta play
backwards.
on.
It's gone backwards.
Oh,
This
another
is Tanner
nutmeg.
ball.
Vargasi's off again.
Oh.
Going to take the outside space. Couple of tackle busts. Great carry from Vargasi. It's a mess at the breakdown. Shift the ball to space here, Gold Coast, and they're in. And they'll seal the victory.
Oh, bumped off. Oh, netball. Over the top.
It's a high tackle there.
Yeah. We've got no advantage though, so it wasn't picked up by the referee. Gold Coast stringing phases together. Not identifying offloads though, making it hard for themselves. Overlaps.
Good pass.
Making it hard for themselves, but they're going to go in here, I reckon. And some great play from Gold Coast. And that's been the difference, is that Downs have not been able to hold on to the footy for longer than 2 to 3 phases. And they go in again. Just that constant pressure. They started well, the Downs, but they haven't been able to do it. It's their first game. Hopefully they can get it together after this. And that is full-time. Gold Coast, the reigning champs, come away with the win.
Full-time in game number 4, round of 15 girls.
20 points to
Gold
7.
Coast Cyclones take this one 20 points to 7.
So we move into under 17 games here. In 2 minutes' time, we've got the Gold Coast playing Townsville.
Up next at 10:20, we have the first of our under 17 girls games. Gold Coast will take on Townsville.
Welcome back, everyone, to our next fixture, which is our under-17s. First of the under-17s fixtures between Gold Coast and Townsville, the Brolgers. Now, under-15 team coming off their big win in their first round. Hopefully, Coach Mitch Bebb from the Townsville Brolgers can put on a good performance against the reigning champions, the Gold Coast under-17s team. Low grubbering kick from Gold Coast, looking to force a knock on, but cleaned up well from Townsville. We've had 2 knock-ons there, or 2 turnovers there in the ruck, and it'll be a scrum down to Townsville. I think this will be a weapon of Gold Coast here in this scrum, and they'll look to try and push Townsville over and get the turnover. Ball comes in and out really quickly, and Townsville want it out as quick as they can. Passing conditions not ideal for rugby sevens today, and it's turned back over to Gold Coast. A high tackle there, but we're going straight into a quick tap from Gold Coast, and they're on the attack into the 22. Good strong carry, not choosing to use the overlap on the right. And a contest from Townsville in the breakdown. Gold Coast maintaining possession and doing well to put some phases together. Oh, that's gone backwards. Charlie Ratu down the right side, number 3 from Gold Coast. They scored a try to open the account. It'll be 5-0 to Gold Coast, kick to come.
They're the 5-0 kick to come.
That's a really good attempt at conversion there, but unfortunately it's unsuccessful. We're going to come back to a kick-off to the Gold Coast. Townsville a little bit jittery in their first game, a couple of little knock-ons and bobbles around the breakdown. They want to clean that up if they want to stay in this contest against the reigning champions. Good catch from number 6 from Townsville, and a good strong carry. But again, just losing possession at the contact zones, not able to secure it, and Gold Coast will take full advantage of it. No, they won't. Knocked on themselves, and we come back to a scrum. Good scrum from Gold Coast, putting a lot of pressure in, and Townsville put a kick in. They want to try and kick and chase here and put pressure on Gold Coast. That's a great chase for number 12, Townsville. They put a lot of pressure on it, and they've got the possession back, so that's a really good outcome. And Townsville on the attack, going straight through them, putting some phases together now. Balls come spitting out there. Number 12 from Townsville's really engaging here. She should just go herself. Looks to put the pass in, and it's gone forward, but a very good passage of play there from Townsville. Some enterprising stuff with the kick and a chase. Putting Gold Coast under pressure. Coach Mitch Bebb from Townsville down here in the front of your screen with no jumper on. In cold conditions here in the windy Gold Coast. Against Coach Matt Chapman from the Gold Coast. And here comes Jaya White, who's caught by the 13, and it's gone into touch. That's a fantastic tackle from Townsville. And a great defensive effort as Jaya looked to get out of her own end and put a line break on. In the muddy conditions, we're going to have our second line out of the day. Jada Fayolania at the front there, just looking to single jump herself. Oh, it's not a bad effort for a lift and a jump. Hang on, we're going to come in for a scrum now. So we're going to have a scrum on the 15-metre line. Townsville's feed. Just 2 minutes left in this first half. 5-0 to Gold Coast. Hasn't been a lot of possession from both teams. Both teams making a few errors as that one spits out the back and sockered to the first receiver. The first receiver finding some space, jinking, weaving, running. She's found some space. She's into a hole. She's going to score under the sticks, which could put Townsville in the lead if they can nail this conversion. They're celebrating like they've won the World Cup. They've got to get back and make this conversion and look to apply pressure again, as we're probably going to have another play before the halftime break. Townsville taking their time with this one. They want to make sure they can get this lead leading into half-time. And unfortunately, it's clanged off the post.
Unsuccessful. Score remains 5-all.
And it'll be 5-all. Townsville will kick off again. They'll be looking to plug this into a corner or try and get a turnover. And they've hit it short. An easy pickup for Gold Coast, who are now on the attack and running hard through the left-hand side of the field, but it's been stripped by Townsville, and they've got the possession they want leading into half-time. It's going backwards. Ooh, big hit post the pass there, and a couple of really good dummies. This one's been stolen from Jaya White, who's off, and she's got gas. I'm not sure whether she's going to get caught. There's a good chase coming in from Townsville. And a very good chase to keep her out. That's exactly what you want to do in rugby sevens. Even though she still scored the try, she's saved 2 points potentially for her team there, pending the kicker's conversion.
Gold Coast in for their second try. They lead 10-5. Kick to come.
Coach Matt Chapman down on the sideline, delivering some orders to his bench players. I think it'll be half-time. It's maybe getting in early with some few key messages so everyone's on the same page at half-time. That was a good kick, but not quite there. And we're going to go in 10-5 to the Gold Coast.
Gold Coast 10, lead Townsville 5.
I want to thank all our viewers for tuning in today, parents or just Rugby 7 supporters. Share the stream to as many people as you can. Some good quality footy in our under 15s and under 17 age groups. It's a really good effort from our Townsville under-17 team, coached by Mitch Bebb. Been able to compete in this first half. They've done really well against the reigning champs. If they can maintain some possession, get a bit of luck on their side, they could come away with this one. And Gold Coast will be looking to try and be a little bit more clinical with their attack. See young Jay White down on the field for Gold Coast. Just came off a 15-a-side premiership for Bond in the Premier Women's competition. She played on the wing for Bond. She's now at the Junior State Champs for 7, so a lot of football for her in the last couple of weeks. She's struggling a little bit with the tight hamstring. Hopefully we can see her for the rest of the tournament. She's going to come off to the bench with a bit of a limp, taken care of by the medical staff at Gold Coast. Coach Chapman's still out on the field barking orders. He's got to get off because we're about to play. It's Townsville. Oh. Kick it straight down to Jada Failano, who's running straight down the right edge, and a strong carry and a good offload. And Gold Coast looking to set the tone here early in the second half and get some more points on the board as they're moving the ball really well, maintaining possession. Townsville turned it over in a scrappy affair in the muddiest side of the field. And then they've been turned over again. Bit of a wet and windy day today. Not many spectators braving the weather. They're all behind me at the moment and the camera. You wouldn't be able to see them here. There's a few of them, all with a hot coffee or a hot chocolate in hand. As Gold Coast go back on the attack. Some good line speed from Townsville, looking to put some pressure on their attackers from Gold Coast. Jada just unable to clinch that pass. Going to come for a scrum for Townsville. Some changes being made, some tactical subs from Mitch Bebb, the coach of Townsville. Maybe looking to get an impact or a spark from some of his players. Only one try down, just 2 minutes into this second half. If they can get up some points on the board here, get the lead, they're going to put pressure on Gold Coast and look to take out this first fixture. Heavy scrum pressure from Gold Coast. They've scrummed right over the top of Townsville. That one a ruled knock back from Gold Coast. Referee's playing advantage for offside, her with her arm up, so Townsville just not being accurate with their offside line. Looking to get high line speed. She'll come back for a penalty to Gold Coast. Both teams not in a hurry to play. There's some fatigue setting in here in the first fixture. In these wet conditions, it's really hard to run. All your boots would be full of water and mud. Not used to these conditions for rugby sevens. Gold Coast choosing not to use their overlap. Looking to power through Townsville to get the score. But this is a really good defensive effort. Oh, and she's got it down in the end there. I thought she might have been held up, but she's got it down by the end.
They now lead 15 points to 5 with a kick to come. Points to 5. Our next game in the under 17
Reigning champions get off to a good start against Townsville, 15-5, but a very good effort from Townsville. I think they're going to build over this tournament and get better and better each game. Be exciting to see what they can do by game 6. Some good talent in that team. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2022 Queensland Rugby State Championships. Got another under-17 fixture for you with Sunshine Coast playing their first fixture against the BJRU. Go.
Away with, I guess. Sunny Coast got some talented players out here. Sky and Lila, both QAS emerging players.
Oh, good pickup. Great restart.
That could be our first restart recapture of the day.
But it's stolen straight away from the Downs team. Downs happy to give up territory to get width, running backwards where possible if needed. And good strong. Is this Regan? A good carry out on the right there from number 5 from Darling Downs. I think that's Mercedes.
Could be. She's under number 7 in the team list, but I think it is Mercedes.
Bit of a jersey swap.
Yeah.
I think with female sevens players, it's all about the fit of the jersey. You got to make sure it's a good fit. Make sure you look good before you get on the field.
Yep.
I'm not sure it really matters in this type of rain, but
no. Just had a look at the radar while I was off on the scoreboard.
Oh, you want to say the Parko app?
The radar does look promising.
Yeah.
The rain seems to have dissipated on the radar, but it doesn't look like that as I sit outside in the rain. Yeah,
the radar might say one thing, but if it's raining here, it's wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Potentially we're on the back end of it though, hopefully, and we might get some clean air for the next couple of hours.
It is Regan McMillan who just carried in there. She's going to make another carry. She's been a bit of a workhorse in the first half here. She's made a line break.
Great FTO there from the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, they were really strong in the under-15 category, and they're strong in the under-17. So it's obviously been a work on for them as a region, and a way they want to play the game is really contest the breakdown. And just a little knock on there by the Downs on the ground. So we're going to have a scrum set to the Sunshine Coast. Lila wants to play. She wants to tap that.
I was surprised to see Lila sitting on the wing there. As a ball play, I'd like to get her more in the middle, conducting the attack. So you just see that she's out there on the edge. I don't know if that's a tactic from Sunny Coast.
Coach Mitchell just trying to mix it up a little bit. It looks like she's going into the scrum here as well.
It's interesting. I haven't seen her in a scrum before. So good to see her getting some new skills.
She quickly learnt
It's not so
what a
much fun
scrum's
in the
about
scrum.
there. Yeah.
Manea Rose Afului has scored the try there for Downs, and they're up 5-0 with the kick to come. Good atmosphere in the crowd today, Reg.
Very good, it's building.
The tunes are on, the crowd's building. I reckon we're up over 5,000 people here now. It's a huge crowd.
Oh, that's great.
Considering the weather and being on the Gold Coast. Plenty to do down on the Gold Coast. Theme parks, the beaches, but today they've chosen to come to the Rugby Sevens as a great choice.
Yeah, I don't think the beaches will be well occupied in this weather.
Great kick.
Great kick. One of the only conversions of the day. It's really good to see that knock through the sticks.
Erin Keogh with the conversion there, so she's done well. It was a lovely kick there from Erin. She'll come back and potentially kick off. No, she's going to hand the duties to someone else. Share the kicking around. Coach Jarush here for the Downs. Does a lot of work in the 7 space. He coached the Downs under 16s team of the regional champs. A real man of rugby union. No one hasn't gone to 10.
Oh, Lila's playing on. Here she goes. Touch prowess, ball playing. Oh, she's...
Keely Jackson.
Keely. And that's
Apologies, that is not Keely Jackson. Number 12 is Amy Dispandnik. Some difficult names here today, Reggie boy.
Yeah, well, we've got the right man to try and pronounce them in Lachlan Parkinson. If I give that a go, I would.
Well, I made an absolute meal of it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I apologise to Amy. I might just call her Amy for the rest of the day.
It was a great try, Amy. Good wheels, set up well there by Lila Parr, and a really good passage of play for the Sunshine Coast. They'll be looking to do that more.
Sky hasn't been able to convert, kicking the ball on the ground. Got some worrying signs here with the groundsman out while looking at the field. That's a worry.
Good kick-off, nice and high and towards the sideline, plugging that side. As Regan McMillan carries out again, she's doing all the work for this Darling Downs team, especially in the carries. Unfortunately, that one's been stolen by Sunshine Coast and a poor pass, and we're back on the attack. Sunshine Coast, they're really good at setting their depth. And
a bit of niggle in the midfield there.
Yeah, oh great tackle.
Wow. Take that.
Mercedes is just putting on a lesson in contact.
Yes, put some good shots on there. Good physicality, which is good to see. So what are your thoughts so far? We've been through a fair few amount of games already. Talent, very good.
Yeah, no, there's some really good talent out here. I'm really looking forward to when it finds up and they can, play some faster sevens. There's been a lot of knock-ons, and as expected, it's very difficult out there, but they've all adapted really well. And they've worked hard for each other, and it sort of tests your work rate in conditions like this. You've got to make sure you've got your attack seals on and your tackles you're sticking your tackles or else you're going to get turned over like that. So that was a great FTO by Georgia Flood. I think it's number 9 for Sunshine Coast. She's got a K tape on her ankles. Lila Parr, dummying, showing, going.
Can she get the offload?
Oh,
She
gets it
does.
away.
Great play.
And
Sky Anceloni gets in for the try. Sunny Coast 10. Lead. Darling down 7. It'll be half time. Good close half of footy.
Yep.
But you can see when Sunny Coast can move the ball and when the conditions suit, they're going to be a dangerous team in this competition.
100%. I think there's 2 styles of teams here. You've got a power team and a expansive running team.
Yep.
They both have their opportunities to express their style. And Sunny Coast have just been able to get that late try leading into half time that gives them the lead, which is going to be handy coming into the halftime break into the second half. Coach Mitchell of Sunshine Coast taking the players through a breathing technique.
Oh, yes. You want to calm the players down and get them focused. It's something that we've seen a lot in professional sport. I think the New Zealand Warriors in the NRL made it famous. Won a few games, so everyone thought it worked, so everybody did it.
The Fiji Sevens team, they all look to the sun as they about to kick off. Have you seen that?
Blur their vision. Yeah, you got to do your little things that work for your team.
What do you think? What are your thoughts of Coach Darush's halftime chat? What do you think he would be saying to this Downs team?
I think he'd be talking about they've obviously got a physical advantage here, and they need to use that to their advantage. It works in the wet conditions. They've just got to work harder to make sure their skills are intact. So we don't throw silly offloads, just maintain possession, multiple phases, strong ball carriers, and they'll come out on top.
And now that the Stingrays have got their breathing intact, what would they be talking about?
They'll be focused. I think they'll be wanting to get the ball to Lila as much as possible. She's shown that she's a dangerous threat and she's able to unleash other assets in the team. So I think they'll be looking to get her the footy to open up the field. But I think Coach Mitchell will be very happy with the first half.
Oh, we'll see how it unplays here in a minute as the teams take the field again. And for the 10th time today, the rain has eased off.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's a bit glary. I'm excited that it's glary.
I almost need my sunglasses here at the moment.
So let's try and be positive here and hope that this might be the end. I did say 11 o'clock, and it is 9 minutes to 11.
Oh,
so Tim Bailey, I will get a job with Channel 9, Channel 10, whichever channel on the weather, if I'm right.
You have to start an Instagram page or something where people can follow you with your predictions of the weather.
Parko's weather.
Parko's weather.
Get on the stream, comment, let us know if you'd be interested in Parko's weather.
I certainly wouldn't. Here we go, Darling Downs going to kick off. And again, this grubber tactic. Oh, nutmeg.
Oh.
That was the 4th nutmeg of the day.
Yeah, there's plenty of nutmegs, plenty of Falcons.
That's worked for them. They've got a turnover within a couple of phases. Oh, hang on, it's been turned back over. Nope. Picked up again.
Apologies there, Reginald.
Sorry, guys. Just had a bit of a
fly in the throat.
Oh, big fan to the face.
Don't argue. She's not happy about the call either. A lot of happy faces around, which is great to see. Girls are enjoying their sevens. They're really enjoying being able to come out here and play footy, play with their mates.
It's a fun festival atmosphere, sevens. It's
some great tunes going on.
Yeah,
it's good.
Down in the dressing rooms, they've got the beats pumping. They love it. And out there at warm-up as well. Sunshine Coast put under a bit of pressure in the scrum there, but the ball's come out the same. Oh, half arm, full arm, half arm, not sure
what that's for.
Tap, nonetheless.
I like it.
And away they go.
Let's not have another scrum. That's what we need. Let's just play footy. Oh, you come in the wrong side there.
Oh, slippery.
Those balls are very slippery.
And let's come back for a scrum again. Bit of a scrum fest today, ladies and gentlemen, with the slippery conditions. The Sunshine Coast make 3 tactical subs. In the under-17s competition, once you're off, you're off. Well, actually, no, that's incorrect. You can have 5 movements. You can only use 5. So if you've got 5 subs and you choose to double sub someone, then someone's going to miss out.
Yeah, we're looking to get players used to that elite level of competition where you can't sub unlimited and you need to be able to play big minutes. So it's a good challenge for these players.
Sunny Coast making a line break down the right there. Very, very good chase from Downs and a jersey slinging tackle. Offloaded by Sunshine Coast. They want to try and keep this ball alive and stay away from breakdowns. Downs are just able to keep applying pressure. As Keely Jackson onto the field passes out to Georgia Flood, who kicks it like a soccer ball. And that might be a good tactic.
Yeah.
And she's going to keep doing it all the way down to the other try line.
How many kicks she got? Another one? Yep.
Yeah.
One more?
Oh, I think she can pick it up. Nah. Oh, what an effort.
It's a good try.
What an effort.
The Matildas will be proud of that effort.
Yeah.
Great little use of the skills of on the foot. Comes away with the try, and that's a big start for the Sunshine Coast.
Very good start to the second half.
Sky will look to make this a convincing lead here if she can convert.
And she shanked it off to the side there, unfortunately. Score goes out to 20 points to 7, is that correct? We've got some discrepancies at the scoreboard here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Sunshine Coast are up.
15-7.
15-7 is the score.
As per the scoreboard.
As per the scoreboard.
Oh.
Downs looking to strike back straight away. Narrow that lead of Sunshine Coast, and they're doing it with some good continuity and support play. Very physical team, this Darling Downs. They want to assert themselves with their physicality and their strength. Oh, that's off the shins. The girls are getting very smart with this sloppy ball around, kicking it and trying to trap it with their foot and avoid knock-ons. The ruck is very sloppy today. Great pick up there from the Darling Downs as they're trying to enter into the 22 and keep phase play going. Oh, that's the little knock-on that we didn't want.
You feel for the players out here.
You do.
I'll tell you what, Reggie boy, I can smell the barbecue and it smells good.
You can smell food, Parker. You can smell it a mile away.
Jeez, it smells good.
You'd have to have a gluten-free bun these days, though, wouldn't you?
I would.
Yeah. Wonder if they have a gluten-free option here. I'm sure they would.
I feel like they're not going to have a gluten-free option, so I might just have to have the sausage, no bread.
Sausage, no bread, a not burger.
Which means I can have about 4 sausages instead.
Okay. I'll be just generally having the normal steak burger for everyone out there listening to the stream. Here comes Sadie. She's going to dummy and show and go.
Good tackle.
Very good tackle. Perhaps she should have used her support. Now they're in a wrestle.
Georgia Flood's had a big game.
She's had a very good game. She showed her soccer skills. She's been good in defence. She's got 2 turnovers, I think. She's put in a big shift for the Stingrays.
Yeah, I think she'll be a 14-minute player for them over the tournament.
Yep. Only 1 minute to go. 8 points in front. I'm not sure whether the Downs can come back here.
No, they'd need to score quickly here.
Yeah.
They need to get a scrum turnover.
And then score, run back,
restart,
kick it, recapture it, and go again.
Oh, there's the error. There it is.
That's what you want.
There it is.
Advantage.
Here it is.
Oh. Hang on. They still got it. They still got it somehow. Looks like 3 knock-ons have turned into Downs ball, contesting for the try, and he scored that. She scored that.
Yep, that's well done. Scarlett Martin for the Downs has got over there, and we're game on.
Game on.
Big kick, though. Not really. Do you even take the kick
I
goal
just-
here? Do you go back and just...
Yeah, I'd get them to get back there. And
Like,
kick,
no matter what, if you
now.
kick it or not, you need to score again. So
Yeah,
go back. Don't even have
There's
to
only
kick
30
goal.
seconds left. Don't waste time. Just kick
Yep.
now while Sunshine Coast isn't ready.
Yeah, so this is where we've got to be smart with what we do.
Oh,
Yep, get back to halfway and let's get this game going.
ball's there. The girls don't realise it, though. They're not.
There's a
Downs
lot
on
of
it.
space here in the middle
Yeah.
here, Reg. Do you think that's where we need to attack as a kicker for the Downs?
I think so. I just right in front of you,
All right, here we go.
or just to the right of the.
A big 15 seconds ahead. Number one was a mile offside.
That's the spot you want to go.
Oh,
That's
get
the
on
spot.
the ball. Sunny Coast just need to get the ball out of play here.
Good offload from Keely Jackson and a good carry.
Here's the turnover.
No.
Oh, knock on. Not going to matter. It's going to be full time. It's going to be a heartbreaker for the Downs.
Oh, they had the opportunity there.
Sunny
What a game of
Coast.
sevens.
Get out of jail. Free card. They take the win just. 15 points to 12. Fantastic game there.
Was a great game. Two different styles.
Our next game up in the under-17s, we've got the BJRU girls from Brisbane and the Cq Bushrangers. Exciting. A couple of girls for the Bushrangers that are back again after last year. Michaela Champion played last year. Gabby Williams as well. So it's good to see some girls having their second year in the program. Sadly, the BJRU yet to put their team in, which is disappointing.
It's hard for us to call names when
Yeah.
we don't have a list.
So we'll have to work on them there to get them sorted.
Sorry, just putting the all-important coffee order in there to Annalise Soko, who's come down to help out from the Gold Coast District's board. So thanks very much, Annalise. The Bushrangers are out in the middle of the field. The under-17 Bushrangers waiting for the BJRU team to come out. They'll come to the middle and paper, scissors, rock, and then we'll get a team who's going to kick off and start this game. Looks like Brisbane have won it, and they want to run.
So next game here in the under-17 division, we've got Brisbane versus Central Queensland. Brisbane in the red, Central Queensland in the black and orange. If you're hungry, get down to our left to the Fins bar. Plenty of sausages, bacon and egg burgers, plenty of good food. So if you're hungry, get down there and get a feed.
Oh, big contact early from BJRU, looking to assert themselves as Indiana Frawley soccers the ball through. But the Bushrangers have been able to secure the possession, and we go into a scrum for BJRU. A little knock on there. So Brisbane looking very physical early. They've got some QAS emerging talent in Indiana Frawley and Emma Stockwell in the team here today. Emma out on an unconventional wing, as Lachlan rejoins after his MC duties. And a knock on there from BJRU. Sorry, his volume wasn't turned up. Lachlan, welcome back, mate, after your MC duties.
Good to be back. I might be back and forth a bit in this game.
Just running between the scoreboard and letting people know about the barbecue and ground announcing.
That's what I do.
You're just a man of many talents. And CQ coming out of their own end. Carrying the ball strong. It's turned over by Emma Stockwell, who's then carried and beat two defenders. And that's her go-to, is her turnover game and her work rate.
Great try there from Emma. Played in the women's 15s competition this year.
For West.
For West. And played really well.
Emma's also a kicker, so we'll see her convert here.
Try to Brisbane. They lead 5-0, kick to come. Conversion's unsuccessful. Brisbane lead 5-0.
Brisbane go up 5-0, just 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the second half, and Lachlan back on the mic again. As the kick's nice and long and high, but picked up well. I think that was Michaela Champion in the 5. No.
Yeah, it is.
It is. That's good for me. Remembered her from last year. She did really well last year. And we get a penalty there. They'll look to go quick. Got to tap it though. Yep. Bushrangers reversing the play, going back to the short side and then back to the open side, just messing with the BJRU defence and trying to get them to over-track and bite. And that one's gone backwards, and they're moving the ball quite well. Keeping it out of a ruck, trying to offload it and push it away so there's no knock-ons and it's easier to control. BJRU have made the most of it though and stolen this one.
Oh, that's offside.
Definitely offside there. You can't come in like that. There's a ruck formed. Back in the hands of Emma, who uses her footwork and her drive. Oh,
good feet.
Great feet in this wet conditions. That's impressive.
It's interesting when you look at the field, Reg. We've had a lot of stuff down this end of the field.
Very much so. I feel like my head has just been turned to the left the whole day. And a try there from BJRU. They go up 10 points to 0. Just 4 minutes and 20 seconds into this first half.
For BJRU, they now lead 10-0, kick to come.
That kick didn't go over the crossbar, but it went straight through the sticks. If we were playing soccer or football, that would be a good result. Unfortunately, we're not. So it's 10 points to 0 to BJRU. The kick off here, Indiana Frawley, hot in pursuit. And forced the knock on with their pressure and a good kick, so well done to Brisbane. Connor Ellis from the QRU has just delivered us some waters.
Potentially taking me off scoreboard duty, so that's good. I don't have to run back and forward. Save the legs.
Offside there, or no, scrum wheeled?
Yeah.
It's a great carry.
Oh,
what a
that
hit.
is a shot.
Cop that.
Get that into you. That is unreal. So CQ still in this. They'd love to get some points just before half-time, get it to 10-5, 10-7.
Yep.
Just haven't been able to get out of this end.
It's just such a big confidence builder, even though you've had 2 tries scored on you. If you can get 10-7 at the half-time break, you're back in the game. I don't think anyone's been able to get out of this end.
No, all day. The groundsman's going to have to fix just one end of the field.
Exactly. If we went on Parko's weather app, I think we'd find that wind is going from right to left of your screen.
Yep, and the rain's back, so my 11 o'clock
prediction
has failed me.
It's failed you. You've just lost 30 followers from your Instagram page as a BJRU crash over again, 15-0.
Good half a footy there for Brisbane. They'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
BJRU lead 15 points to 0.
It's all about getting off to a decent start here in the competition. In your first game, you just want to get on the board, get a win away. Because if you lose early, it can really muck up the rest of your day. You got to go chasing games and makes it a lot harder.
Look at other results.
Yeah.
You don't want to be doing that. You just want to be winning.
Yep. Taking it one game at a time.
Yep.
Half time here. What do you think the message will be for the CQ team?
Well, I think
Coach Sainsbury.
Yeah, I think they'll start talking about they've been in the end that's really hard to get out of, so they need to use that as their advantage and maybe try and pin BJRU down that end and put some pressure back on them. And then when they get the ball, cherish it. Make sure your attack seal's strong, just like every team today, and avoid knock-ons. I like their tactic to keep the ball alive off the ground.
Yes.
And try and get a clean pass to someone, so maybe that's something they've worked on in this weather.
And the BJRU, Cheyenne Campbell, a legend of the game.
Legend.
In Queensland.
Yeah. Played a lot of games at high levels, both 15s and 7s.
Yeah, and it's great to see her giving back to the next generation of our talent. She's out there teaching, and you can see her delivering lots of messages out there about what she wants to see and what she wants to do.
Yeah, she's got a lot of hand actions there and very shows a lot of pictures with her coaching and her messages, which is good to see.
Yep.
Trying to engage the
visual learners.
What do you think the players think about in that 1 minute? Are they just trying to catch their breath?
Yeah, I don't think they're taking on a lot of the messages. They probably just catch their breath, might hear one thing.
Yep.
And then they want to just get back out there and get it on.
So coach has got to keep it short and sharp. Is that your idea?
Yeah,
Lachlan?
short, sharp, couple of messages, one or two. You're not going to change a lot in 7 minutes. Talk about your plan. What are you sticking to the team plan? What's our game plan? Maybe if you've identified something you could have a go at. But I think short, sharp and sweet is what we want at halftime.
It's a long half time.
Yeah. Referee's getting a lot of feedback from Coach Hoffman down here about his performance.
There's just education and learning going on everywhere here today.
Yeah, and that's what it's about. It's the next generation of talent, not only in the teams, it's our coaches, it's our referees, it's everyone, even Reggie and I.
Commentators.
Yeah, we're just learning our craft. Feel free to provide any feedback. We'll take it on board.
Feel free to come and sit in for a couple of half an hour.
We've got a lot of games.
I think we're going to be joined by one Carly Henwood later on today.
Yeah. Just recently signed to the Australian Sevens team, so we can talk about that with her, which is exciting times for Carly.
She's got a fair few opinions, so I'm sure she'll share it with all the viewers at home.
Yep. Yep. She was obviously one of the coaches of the Queensland under-18 schoolgirls team that went to the national championships in June. Again, great to see our current players giving back to our next generation.
She's a school teacher, so fits the build of a coach. Something she might do post her career, which would be really good.
Yeah.
The kick off nice and low and into the hands of Emma Stockwell, who's cleaned it up well and does well to stay in. She has in this game,
And probably in the mix for the Kazakh Cherry Medal, you'd think, at the end of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
She'll be a name up there.
She's not really used to playing on the edge, but has adapted really well.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept to put her out on the edge.
Yeah.
Love to talk to Coach Campbell about what the thought process is there.
Seems to be working, so whatever it is, she's doing well.
Great FTO there from CQ. Unlucky, didn't get rewarded.
Oh.
I believe number 11, the young girl in the green headgear for BJU, is Nathan Spooner's daughter.
Oh, wow.
So Nathan Spooner, a Reds legend.
Oh, great.
And now working closely in the East Rugby Union Junior pathways.
Yeah. Well, that's really good. Obviously, again, she can play for East in the Premier Sevens W competition. coming up later this year in October and early November.
The Mighty Tigers.
Yeah, the first tournament being here at Bond University. Such good supporters of rugby sevens and hosting. The second tournament being integrated with the Bris Vegas competition, which is a very popular sevens tournament in Brisbane. And
so for those viewers at home, just so you know, in sevens, if you hit the ball, you're going off for a yellow card every time. No leniency in rugby sevens. So she'll sit down for 2 minutes and I'll play with 6. Final round of the Premier Rugby Women's.
Yeah, is that Noosa?
Noosa.
So Noosa, a very popular tournament. It's been through many formats. It used to be a very international focused tournament. It had teams from Fiji and all around the country. Now been rebranded as the state championships for open men's and women's, and the third leg of the Premier Sevens W competition. We'll be joined by Townsville and Central Queensland.
And a uni series.
And a uni series, yeah, Rising Stars. So there'll be some extreme talent on display. And again, unfortunately, you'll have to listen to myself and Lachlan on that day.
Hopefully by the time we get to Noosa, we have a bit more experience under our belt. And a bit less rubbish chat for you guys to listen to. So CQ looking to get themselves on the board here. We've got 5 minutes to go in the second half. Currently down 15 points to 0. BJRU. Now they're looking for a spider, which is that exit kicking behind, trying to get the result.
Oh, and they've got it.
And as predicted, works every time.
And Emma Stockwell on the edge, using her strength and power to run around people and score under the sticks.
So that spider kick's worked really well for them there.
It has. I see a big future for Emma if she can continue to grow through the pathway.
Definitely. One of those players that's able to cross format, plays 15s and 7s, very good at both. And a real asset going forward. You can see her in the future definitely playing for the Wallaroos or the Australian 7 team, or maybe even both.
You never know. Which is good that she can play heaps of footy in both 7s and 15s. Here comes the kick. That's a fantastic nudge.
It's probably the best kick we've seen for the day.
BJRU score once more.
It's a comprehensive lead here now, 22 points to 0. CQ, love to see them get some points on the board here. Bit of positive encouragement for the rest of the day for them. Again, it's great to see these teams travel. The CQ team obviously have some challenges around getting ready for this tournament. Obviously a big region of players from Gladstone, Mackay, Rockhampton, Emerald, all over the place. Got to come together into one team. So it's a massive credit to them to be here and to be doing so well.
Yeah, I totally agree. The Bushranger concept was installed, 10 years ago?
Yeah, probably.
Just giving young girls and boys pathways to 15s and 7s. Emma Stockwell showing her versatility, moved into first receiver off that set piece and has unleashed number 4 from BJRU's, using that smart tactic of popping it off the ground so that we don't go to a ruck and get a knock on. Or however, I think I might have just jinxed them as we've...
Commentator's curse. We do apologise that we don't have the team sheet for BJRU, but their staff have not put it in the Rugby Explorer app, so we do apologise that we don't have the names for the Brisbane players. We'll look to get that rectified for game 2. We've now been able to get it in there. We've had a word to the Brisbane team, and they've been able to put it in there for us now.
Thank you very much.
And I can confirm number 11 is Abby Spooner, Nathan Spooner's daughter. So great to see a Reds Legends daughter out here playing rugby sevens. Oh, spider.
I think this one's not going to work. The chase isn't as effective. I jinxed them again.
Offside.
I've jinxed them again.
Yeah, mate, the spider works every time. A little substitution here. Another sub here for CQ.
One from Brisbane as well.
Yep.
Number 10 coming onto the field.
Sophie McNamara coming
Alexandra
on for CQ.
Inwood.
Sophie McNamara for CQ could be a potential recruit for the Red Hot Chili Steppers.
Yes, that's right. We'll have to get our friend Natalie Wright to come down tomorrow and recruit her.
For those who don't know, the Red Hot Chili Steppers is an exclusive red-headed rugby sevens team, boys and girls. If you want to check them out, get on Instagram, Red Hot Chili Steppers. Fantastic organisation, do some great things.
It's all about fun and enjoyment and rugby. And CQ putting a good passage of attack here, switching the play, going from both sides of the field, and they
yellow card coming
popped
up
a
here.
high shot. Oh, Emma to the naughty bin. She'll be upset with herself. She just got her technique wrong there. It was nothing intentional, just a little bit high.
And she'll
She's
spend
coming
2
off the
minutes
field.
in the naughty chair.
Yeah. A couple of penalties together here.
Yeah.
And referees always really strict on where you take the tap. And CQ look to get on the board as I think time's elapsed, but we're going off the referee.
Try.
Well done.
Fantastic way to finish for CQ.
Well
Great
done.
fight shown by the girls. They get in there, score a try. Just waiting to see who the player is that scored the try. We'll just wait and see. We don't have her name, sadly, so well done to her anyway. It was a great try and good way to finish for CQ, but they finished behind in this game. Brisbane win 22 points to 5. Our next game up in the 17s, our last game in this round of the under 17s. We've got Darling Downs Gold playing Far North Queensland.
So Darling Downs Gold led out by Talia Ackland, the last year's Caslick Cherry medalist.
Yep.
In the multicoloured headgear.
Current Australian Under-18 Youth Squad member, QAS squad member.
Yep.
Some other QAS emerging athletes out there, Zoe Waters, Zoe Geiger, all part of the QAS emerging program.
Yeah, I'd say this team is the favourites. I'm going to put it out there early.
It's definitely the favourite team for the competition. So a lot of pressure. They fell just short in the semi last year. Missed a kick at goal, went to extra time and Gold Coast got up and they came third, Darling Downs, and Gold Coast went on to win the title. But they've got the favourite
Tag coached by Shane Hayes, who's Demi Hayes' sister.
Captain of the Australian Women's Sevens team with Charlotte Caslick, co-captain, 2 great Queenslanders.
So there's a lot of pressure on this Downs team.
Yeah, they come in as favourites. It's always hard to be the favourites. And they want to get a good start here in this first game. Talia Ackland will kick off.
FNQ's first game too in the royal blue and white.
Oh, unlucky there.
And there's
Knocked
that,
off the kick-off.
and there's that common tactic of just belting it along the ground and hoping for a knock-on.
Definitely feel like the rain has lightened up a lot here, Reg, and we feel like we're getting more towards some clear skies, which will be exciting.
I've stopped predicting the weather because I've got it wrong all morning.
I won't stop predicting until we get some sunshine. I'm just begging it. Anyway, off we go. Little bump play.
Oh. Good defence here from FNQ early. They're bunched around the ruck though. They're going to struggle to defend the whole field like that as Talia Ackland just slices through them like a knife through butter and scores directly under the sticks to put her team up 5 points to 0.
Yeah, and just shows that point of difference, that ability to have been training in an elite program, athletic performance levels, that speed, power, vision, looked a class above there. Conversion successful from Talia, and they go 7 points to 0 lead. It's a tough first game up here for FNQ in the draw to hit the favourites in the first round.
It is, yeah.
Well, that's all part of sevens.
I think they'll be up for it though. They'll come back into this. There'll be some good passages of play from them.
Oh, and they've got them. Weren't ready to go. Talia's trying to make the most of it. She's made an error. They need to execute better there. Interesting one. It's like the World Cup. Australia played Madagascar in the first round of the World Cup. Madagascar were fantastic that night.
They were great.
Really took it to the Australians.
Yeah.
Best team in the world, and Madagascar really shook them up.
Yep.
I think FNQ might look to do that here.
Yep.
And that's the international flavour of our game. You think Madagascar, I thought it was a children's movie. But it's actually a country and they play rugby sevens. And that's rugby. Everyone in the world can play. Still a great crowd in here, Reg. I think we're still in the thousands of people. It's fantastic.
It's very good. Building, I reckon, 6,000 to 7,000 now.
Yeah, it's a
back
big
here.
crowd. We'd almost be at capacity.
Yeah. If they all took the seats, we would. But they're obviously not game to brave the weather.
Lucian Lazark takes it away from the half.
Oh.
And just that skill error. It's been the real story of the day. Just the little skill errors have cost teams.
Even the favourites are struggling with the weather.
The birds have come back in, which is a great sign, because my understanding is birds won't come out if it's raining.
Is this going to be part of your app as well? You're going to have some
birds.
F&Q on the charge.
Talia Ackland all over that pill.
Oh, deemed she did not release.
Probably a fair call.
Yeah, probably a fair call.
Young Alicia refereeing the game. She's been fantastic coming ref at the Australian youth camps.
She did.
Australia A camps.
Australia A camps.
She's had some great experiences here.
Gives her some really good exposure. Oh.
Talia Ackland with the low chop tackle forces the error.
They want to clean up their attack a little bit, Downs. They're going to feed from the wrong side of the scrum here. Can be a tactic sometimes. I'm not sure about it, but
great scrum.
Almost didn't work
Zoe
for them.
Waters takes the open side of the field.
They want that ball away.
Ackland looks for the green. She'll open them up. Another try there for Talia. She gets a double. Just class, read the game well.
Great long range effort there from the Downs. They lead 12 points to 0 with the kick to come.
Talia unable to convert her try, and we have Downs leading 12 points to 0 with 2 minutes to go here in the first half. This game has got an injury, so that'll hold up play. FNQ probably need to get a bit more active after a try to get themselves set up. She's up, slowly up to her feet. Talia will look to kick off again here.
I think you'd definitely go to the left quickly, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I think they're going to give the FNQ kids a bit of a chance to get set up though,
which is good.
Which is good to see.
She's found space down in the back right corner and found touch.
Hacks it into space, and FNQ will go to line out. Not sure they've done a lot of line-out work here, the FNQ girls. Hopefully they can get it out of this situation. Nice little line-out. And we play on.
Oof.
Oh.
Not willing to open up in their speed a little bit, the Downs. They need to back themselves a little bit more, but they've...
Emerson Hamlin does have speed, and she shows it there to score Downs' third try. And they lead 17 points to 0.
Darling Downs has produced a lot of good products through the Queensland and Australian pathway, Lachlan. A few that you would have coached when they were younger.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent that's currently in the national team or been in the national team. Obviously, the big name, Emily Cherry, probably the best player to ever play the game. Now the assistant coach of the national women's team. Current co-captain Demi Hayes, Dominic Dutoit. Some extremely great talent out of Toowoomba or the Darling Downs region.
Is there anyone in these under 15s or under 17s teams you've seen that might be able to follow that pathway?
Oh, I think Talia Ackland's shown it in the first half that she's definitely on the pathway to being able to do that. Zoe Waters has had a really good year, has all the potential in the world to go forward in the game. So there's definitely plenty of players in the next couple of years that can come out of the Downs and go on to bigger success. What do you think Coach Hayes here would be saying to the Downs girls? Obviously, a game where they're leading quite easily, but you want to get your systems right.
Yeah, I think they'd be a little bit disappointed with just their execution of catch pass and their inability to back themselves on the edges. They've had a couple of opportunities where they could have gone around the F&Q girls and have stopped and taken contact. So I think she'll be trying to sharpen that up. And I think they'll just want to keep trying to get their restart right. And they've got 2 recaptures, so trying to keep that going as well.
Do you think she starts to give some of the big names in her team some time off the field here, manage them through to look after them for later in the tournament?
Yeah, definitely. I think you get probably a minute and a half into this one and then you'd start to look to do that.
What do you think the message is from FNQ?
Well, it's their first game. You can see that they haven't had a long training preparation period, these girls, so probably just trying to connect in their defensive line, and then when they get attacked, they're going to be a more physical team, so looking to use their physical runners to get the momentum, and then they can play off the back of that.
And we're back out here. Refs called time on for the second half. Teams going back onto the field here. In our last game of our first round of under 17 matches, we'll move back into the under 15 competition after this game for their second match of the day. All teams play 3 games today, all 3 pool games, and then tomorrow we're into finals, into the cutthroat knockout matches. So that's the hard thing with sevens. You've got to play 3 games today, and you need to really win them all to set yourself up for those matches tomorrow. And then first game tomorrow, when you're a bit tired, you're basically playing to make the final.
Yep.
It's a tough ask. Hasn't gone 10, but the Downs have played it.
Good pickup. Great speed. That's better. They've backed themselves down the edge.
Amber Hurley with a great try.
Amber's just...
And that's clinical from the Downs. It's the way you want to start in these games. You want to be clinical.
Got a team a 5-pointer really quickly.
Coach Hayes leaving Talia Ackland out there. And Talia's nudged it over. A fantastic little kick. Again, that Dom Dutoit kicking style. Very straight on kicking style. But it's worked.
24 points to 0.
And smell the onions on the barbecue again, Reggie boy. It's getting to about lunchtime, 11:30. We're getting towards it.
I'm getting a bit peckish, to be honest.
Yeah. Might have to get the wasabi pea snacks out.
A good restart kick there from the Downs, putting it down into their 22. And what about the run from F&Q?
Great run from the 7. Wazana Thaiday. Wonder if any relation to Sam Thaiday. You'd have to think so.
Who knows?
You'd have to think so.
Good work on the ground there and good speed, good pop.
Lucy Anlazak here.
Ooh. She wasn't too keen to take the ball in there to contact. As they're looking to use the width as the sun shines out finally.
And Talia Ackland again looking for a hat-trick. Nah, she's going to set up Emerson Hamlin.
Well done from Emerson. Great support.
Good footy. So they're really putting a marker down here, Downs.
Yeah, they are.
They understand they're the favourites and they need to go and set a tone. They really have, I feel.
That's correct.
Talia Ackland wants that medal again. She wants to put another one in a kit bag, take another one home. She saw what Emma Stockwell put out in the last game and really put a marker down for Talia to
That's
go
right.
at
She
it.
might have listened to our commentary and said that Emma was one of the favourites. She's like, well, I'm gonna prove that wrong.
I like that. We'll probably give everyone a chance to be a favourite for a medal by the end of the weekend. Here we go. Erin Chandler here. Played in the Super W under-18s team earlier in the year for Queensland. Now kicking
Found
off.
space with that kick. That's fantastic. And a really good pick-up. They found space well.
Emerson Hanlon looking for a hat-trick.
And again.
She's going to get herself a hat-trick.
Yeah.
Probably one of the most athletic, fast players in the tournament this weekend. Emerson. I believe she's a Fairholme College girl.
Yep.
Another school that's produced a lot of great athletes. Fairholme and Glennie, huge producers of athletes from the Downs. Downlands College obviously represented here. Zoe Geiger from Downlands College.
Yep. That conversion's unsuccessful, so 34-0, just to about 3.5 minutes to go by the time we kick off. Ackland's going to have a break. Chandler's having a break. And Coach Hayes is rolling the bench.
Smart play from Coach Hayes. She's got the heavy hitters onto the bench. And you want to get your finishers time on the field so they feel comfortable when the pressure comes on.
Thanks, mate.
Reggie Boy's just got his coffee, so we're going to get some energy from him in the next bit of NO after he has a bit of caffeine.
Thanks to Annalise Soko for that. This is fantastic.
He's got himself
in the nick of time.
His soy chai mocha frappuccino.
Nah, that's your order. Mine's a double shot, small flat white for all you people out there. The double shots needed today.
Great run again.
I really like Thaida's carries. Yeah.
I feel like she definitely has to be related. Plays a lot like Sam Thaiday used to play back in the day for the Donkeys.
This is good defence from the Downs.
Great jet, but she's run out of the field of play. Unlucky. I like the use of the jet. You'll hear us talk about a jet, which is where a player will place the ball, stand up and play with the ball again. Really important skill to have in sevens footy. Oh, good line out there from the Downs. They get it out. Zoe Waters with a great rip. Out to Zoe Geiger. She busts out of a couple of tackles. But the FNQ girls, what
that's
a tackle.
Great tackle. Very good contact.
Sienna Partua has put on
that
Sienna.
She's turned it over as well. She's going to get a try.
Oh, deserves it.
Oh, very good defence by the Downs.
Zoe Waters wasn't going to let her score. Downs will be strict here. Quick transition. We're going to play advantage. No. Oh, yes, we are. Little offload. Probably need.
Oh, Geiger.
Unlikely. And the error there. So FNQ get another chance. 34-0 with 2 to play. Love to see FNQ finish with a try here. They deserve it. Their energy's been great. Physicality's been great. Thaiday special.
Yep. Hopefully Friday can get a try for her efforts.
Deserves one. Love to see a barnstorming run over the top of a few. Big Swanee to finish it. That'd be nice to see.
A good scrum. From,
here it is. Oh.
It's gone back and forward in possession.
And here we go.
Is this Emerson Hamblin?
I think it might be. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Can't see her number because there's so much mud on her jersey.
Oh.
This is some great speed down the side here.
Standing out in the pink headgear.
Good
tackle. That's Sienna again.
It is Sienna.
She's been special also.
She has been very good.
The white shorts are now dirty. Oh, that's great tackle. Great effort. Great frame too. Fits that athletic profile. Good on her. Add her to the list. Obviously, as we said earlier, these players are playing for selection in the All-Stars. So there'll be a lot of TID done over the next couple of days. So they're really trying to stand out individually, but also play well for their teams.
What a concept All-Stars is. It gives players from both school and club an opportunity to play for Queensland.
It ensures any player in the state has a chance.
Anywhere.
It doesn't matter. If you're unable to go the club pathway, you go through the schools. If you can't go through the school pathway, you can go through the clubs.
From the top of Queensland to the west to this, anywhere you live, doesn't matter.
It's really exciting. It gives the players an extra chance to play footy. best of the best, and then they get to play in that coveted Queensland jersey. Obviously, a strong history of the Queensland youth program. Won
very strong.
A lot of national titles.
Very, very strong.
Produced a lot of champion players, a lot of Olympians.
Yeah.
Charlotte Kaslik started her career.
I would say it's the most successful female code state team getting around.
It would be. And like to produce someone like Charlotte, her first experience in rugby sevens was in the Queensland youth program. People probably don't know that. That's where Charlotte started her career. Final score there, 34-0 to Downs. A comprehensive victory. They'll be happy to start their campaign off with that kind of a score.
I'm going to say though, FNQ started to battle and toil at the end there. Yep. By the sixth game, I'm really excited to see.
I'm going to throw Thaiday up for the medal.
Yeah.
I think she's in contention.
Thaiday for the medal.
Yeah, she's in the mix.
That's early.
It's an early call, but I think she's in the mix. That's the end of our under-17 round. We move back into the under-15 competition. We've got Gold Coast Blue playing Far North Queensland. So the FNQ girls, the younger girls, coming onto the field here, and I think they'll take some inspiration from their senior team there.
They will. They battled and toiled hard as the rain is suppressed. Yeah. Finally, again.
Let's not get too excited, Reggie. No, let's not put
every time we talk about it,
curse on it.
It just changes its mind.
Because this is what we want to see.
I'm going to take a short break and I'll leave you here with Lachlan. I'll be back very shortly.
So as we see the teams running out onto the field here, Gold Coast Blue in the light blue and yellow jerseys, and FNQ in the dark navy and white shorts. Obviously both teams had a match earlier this morning. They're into their second match of the day, so they'll be looking to continue their efforts from this morning and look to get a victory on the board. Looks like we'll have Gold Coast Blue kicking off. They won the paper, scissors, rock in the middle. Traditional method of finding out who's kicking the ball off. As we said, the weather seems to have settled just a tad, which is great for the teams, and hopefully we can see a bit more expansive footy. So FNQ running straight into traffic there and look to offload, but see, I think they might have turned the ball over here. Gold Coast Blue with an opportunity. And they go towards the sideline with a steppy run into contact. Opportunity to shift the ball out to space here. Oh, a lot of pressure coming from FNQ there, but Gold Coast Blue did well to hold on to possession and move the ball. Gold Coast Blue looking, they got a 3-on-none here. They get the ball into space. And then great cover tackle from the FNQ girls to pull her down. Second effort tackle. It's great to see FNQ with that intensity, that desperation. And they forced the mistake, so FNQ, great desperation in defence. And they now have the ball trying to come out of their own 22. Looking to get the ball to the edge. Good powerful run there and an offload. This would be what we consider worst case scenario in sevens footy. No stoppages for a long period of time. It's really choose up. FNQ look to get the ball to space. Plenty of offloads out there. Another mistake, but we continue to play. Referee playing great advantage. And Gold Coast on the edge looking for the space, and they look like they've found it. And Gold Coast will go in. Gold Coast go in for their first try under the sticks. And they lead 5-0. Kick to come. So yeah, as I said, their worst case scenario sort of footy. Probably had 2 minutes of play without a stoppage, and you don't really want that in sevens. It's a hard enough game as it is, but when you don't have a stop, that really starts to stress you out. A great little conversion kick there from the Gold Coast. They take their score to 7. FNQ 0. Plenty of Gold Coast girls have got their hands up here looking for a sub. Needs a blow. That was our try scorer, the number 12. She's looking for a blow, but she's going to have to stay on the field. Coach has said, "No, I need you out there to score another try." Maybe he'll give her a break if she can score a second. But it was a fantastic effort. So Gold Coast to kick off, as we do in Rugby Sevens. The scoring team will kick off. Reggie Boy has returned.
Sorry about that, guys. Just had to have a quick toilet stop, and I'm back.
Good to have you back, Reg.
Thank you.
Good start here. I was saying to the viewers, we had worst case scenario there. We had 2.5 minutes of no stoppages.
Oh, wow.
Ball in play, so peak game intensity, or PGI as we like to call it. We would have been at high levels, work rate, high.
Yeah, definitely. Not a lot of speed, but a lot of work rate.
Yeah.
This coffee's starting to kick in, so I'm ready for another 30 games of sevens
How
until
good.
5 o'clock this afternoon.
Reggie Boy's got the NO. We love the NO.
We've got a trainer onto the field.
Yeah, this is an interesting concept.
Very interesting.
I'm not sure that's allowed,
I'm
but
not sure that's allowed either.
we're going to let it go. Get the ball. Here we go. FNQ. Have they got the speed? Not quite, but gets an offload away. Pick it up, go back into the space. This could be it. I think this might be it.
Yes.
Jada Murata. Jada Murata.
No, she's going to make
she's
it.
going to get there.
She's even going to get under the sticks
She's
for
going
her
to get
efforts.
under the sticks. What a try. FNQ. And that's the effort that we've seen all day from both FNQ teams. They've got desperation, never give up attitude. And Jada Murato for the FNQ team has scored under the sticks, and we're at 7-5 with a kick to come.
She played really well in the last fixture, Parko, as well.
Yeah, she had a really good game in the last one, so she'll get her name on the list, I think, as a player to watch. Conversion successful, and we got 7-all. Tight game here. You can see the real difference as the rain sort of dissipated. The kicking has been able to go up a level.
Yep.
The catch pass has gone up a level. So really excited for the rest of the day of what we could see to come.
Have you updated the Parko's Instagram page of weather?
Yeah. I reckon we're going to get some sun out at some point.
Sun
I'm
out?
hopeful. Over there doesn't look great, but that's all right. Everyone should be excited tomorrow. The sun is out all day tomorrow. Beautiful 25
nutmeg.
degrees. Another nutmeg. Nutmeg score is 10. Keep score of the nutmeg at home. Pretty sure that was a knock on, but we play away from it. Referee looking for entertainment, which I like.
Yeah, we love refs that keep the game going.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a real challenge in the game of rugby at the moment.
Yeah, you've got to keep the game going.
But people want flow, people want entertainment, and that's what we're getting today. And the referees have done a great job.
This Gold Coast team's moving the ball well. They've gone edge to edge. They've found space.
Great, don't argue.
Great, don't argue. She's going to...
Sadly, they haven't uploaded their team list, so I can't give you the young girl's name in number 3, but she's been fantastic.
Is there two nameless? No.
No,
FNQ's got their list.
FNQs have
Well
done their
FNQ.
job, but we're just waiting on Gold Coast.
Must have been that 2-hour flight they had coming down.
They did all their team
Or
lists.
15-hour drive.
Yeah. And Mitchell Bebb just coming up the stairs here, one of the great coaches.
Conversion unsuccessful, so it's 12-7.
Under a minute to go in the first half here. FNQ would like to hit back and keep it tight here going into the halftime break.
I should, yeah.
So Gold Coast Blue get us underway again. Oh, and sadly we've got another mistake off the kickoff.
I'm just going to step away for a minute. We're going to get Talia Ackland on from our last game to chat with Lachlan Parkinson.
So we're at halftime here as Talia joins us. We're 12-7 to Gold Coast Blue. Welcome to the commentary, Talia.
Thanks, Paco.
How'd you find that first game?
It was a great game, actually. The girls really ripped in and played very well.
Yeah, so obviously we talked about in the game that you guys are heavy favourites for the competition.
Oh,
How does that sit with you guys?
That's awesome. You know, Downs would love to get on top this year, so yeah.
What has your team been working on in the lead up to the tournament? What's the area that you think you guys are really going to be able to take the competition by storm?
Hopefully our defence, you know, we press up very hard, and then our attack, you know, it's gotten a lot better with getting out wide and stuff.
Any other players to watch in your team that the people at home should be looking out for?
Oh,
Or just
probably
you?
everyone.
Oh, everyone.
Everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your goals for the year, obviously part of the Australian Under-18 squad at the moment. goals for that?
To make the team, hopefully, and go to World School Sevens.
Yeah, very good. And the future? What does the future hold for Talia Afton?
Hopefully to make that Aussie team and go play in the Olympics, represent my country.
Yeah, nice. And you are trained in the QAS program with Reg.
Yep.
Pretty full-on program.
Very
How do you
full-on.
find the QAS program?
It's amazing. I've developed my skills a whole lot since I've been in it, and yeah, grateful for the opportunity to be in it.
Nice. So you got a couple of hours now until your next game. What do you do? What's the plan?
Make a couple TikToks.
Couple of TikToks? Yeah, okay.
Hype up the girls a lot.
Yeah, TikTok's a real thing, hey?
Yeah.
I'm going to start a TikTok page by the end of today. How do you reckon I'll go?
Pretty good. You'll get famous straight away.
All right. Very good. We'll get a TikTok going.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks for your time, Talia. We might get Reggie Boy back in on the stream. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament, and good luck to go back-to-back with the Kazakh Cherry medal.
Yeah. Thanks, Parko.
Great to have Talia join us there. Obviously one of the real players of the future in Queensland and Australia. Welcome back, Reggie Boy.
Thank you.
Talia was talking about TikToks.
TikToks.
That's what you do for your time off.
Is that their warm-up?
Yeah, apparently I'm starting one.
Oh, you are?
By the end of the day, and we're going to get famous. You and I are going to do a TikTok.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't sign up for that. As F&Q kick off. Down to the Gold Coast. Good ball movement. Jinx. And the sun's definitely beaming off the jerseys now. The sunglasses are coming out.
Feels good. I'm warming up. I can probably take the jacket off shortly. Should be exciting.
The regions from the north will love this humidity. F&Q and Townsville will come into their own in a minute.
Hopefully it doesn't mean people will leave and go to the beach. I'm sure they won't. The footy's been so good.
Yeah, there's thousands of people here. They're all starting to flock out into the grandstands. It's a shame you can't see them on the stream.
So away they go. Great ball moving to the edge.
Good cover tackles from F&Q. Oh, she's missed it. There's Navy jumpers everywhere, but there's also support players from the Gold Coast, and they're going to run through.
Sadly, we still don't have the team sheet from the Gold Coast, so we aren't able to tell you who that is that scored the try, but it's a fantastic effort.
Nonetheless, well done.
A bit tired after a run, though. Having a little sleep there after the try. So Gold Coast Blue looking like they'll get their second win of the day. They'll be happy with that. That'll set them up well for tomorrow. They want to come back, win this last game this afternoon.
The score, 17 points to 7.
Get them at the top of their pool.
Just going to get another player to come back on the stream who's just finished. Emma Stockwell. Welcome, Emma. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. How'd you go in that first game?
Yeah, look, it was a tough one, but it's always good to get out there.
What's the weather? What's the conditions like? Is it really hard to catch the ball?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The ground's hard.
What about kicking?
Oh, kicking's impossible in this weather.
And who you got next?
Ooh,
Don't know?
not sure.
You should probably check the draw, Emma.
Yeah, probably should.
As F&Q got the ball here, they're still on the attack with Gold Coast putting in some really good tackles. And Emma, I saw you were playing on the edge
Yeah.
in that game.
Yeah, it was good, different change.
Yeah, a bit of a change for you.
Yeah.
You're normally in the middle of the field.
Yeah, good change.
Yeah. What are the differences out there? Obviously on the edge, there's like a few different duties that you've got to do.
Yeah, you can see more and you need to talk more to the girls because obviously you've got a bigger view of the field.
Yep.
And make sure that you got speed.
Yeah, awesome. As F&Q are on the attack again, they're down 17-7 with 3.5 minutes to go, looking to get some more points on the board. Gold Coast putting a lot of pressure on the breakdown and they get a turnover. Emma, that's one of your strengths, the turnover,
Yeah.
getting over the ball. Do you like getting your head down in there and getting that footy off the opposition?
The feeling's great when you can
Yep.
just get it out.
And then what's your next action after that normally? What do you want to do? Tap, go, play?
Just go.
Yeah.
Try and get out of there.
Play as quick as you can. Well, good. Did you find out what your next fixture is?
Well, I think we're against...
We're just searching here. Don't know yet. We're just looking at a roster.
Who you playing next?
Far North Queensland.
Arsenal, yeah.
Okay, well, good luck for that,
Thank
Emma.
you.
And have a good rest of your tournament.
Thank you. You too.
Welcome back. Reggie, I'm back.
You're back.
I've got good news. Lunch has been delivered.
Okay, that's really good. As long as everyone's getting fed.
So I might take a break after this game, and Carly Henwood, newly contracted Australian player.
Oh, she arrived.
She's arrived.
Okay.
So we'll chuck her on for a little bit. And then we'll give you a break. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Going to see some more cheese here, I think, Paco.
Yep. There's the cheese.
Cheese is out.
2 minutes in the naughty chair. FNQ a chance to score here. If they could score here, they give themselves a sniff. Oh, this is game
well
on
done.
here. Game on.
Well done. Only 2 minutes to go. They want to hurry up and restart.
Definitely game on. Kick it quickly, girls. This would be a comprehensive turnaround from the FNQ girls. If she can kick this, they're gonna have about a minute and a half to see if they can score again and win the game. 7-on-6 though. Oh, that makes it difficult. They're gonna have to get a converted
FNQ
try to
get
win.
back The score: Gold Coast 17, FNQ 12.
Great to have the young players in the tournament come and join us. And
Jump on
give
the
us
stream.
Give us a bit of an insight
Yeah.
into their day.
Emma was happy to sit out on the wing. She mentioned Lachlan.
Really? She's happy with
she was
that.
happy, yeah. As the kickoff goes long and it's difficult for Gold Coast to pick up, and they've got the result they want. Hang on, they've blown a knock on, but then they've played on. An advantage is played. Oh! Strange referee decision, however, we're playing on. Some really good continuity and offloads
Well
as they get
done.
through to score. Well done from Gold Coast.
Fantastic effort from the Gold Coast. And that'll secure them victory here. But it's been a good game.
I think
We finally got the lineup up. But sadly, number 3's name's withheld, so we can't see her name.
that was a very good effort from her. The conversion's unsuccessful. And the score remains 22 points to 12.
That's full time in the under 15 girls.
Now full time of this fixture.
Take this one 22 points to 12.
So a good win there for the Gold Coast. They'll be happy with that. But FNQ definitely improved again. So I'll take a quick break, and we're going to have Carly Henwood from the Australian Sevens team join Reg for a chat about her exciting news.
Welcome, Carly. How are you?
Oh, I'm fabulous.
Fabulous. The Gold Coast local, just down the road,
10 minutes away.
10 minutes away.
Pretty good.
Coming out to watch a bit of junior footy. Welcome.
Thank you.
And the exciting news, you've just been signed to the Australian Women's Sevens team.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Really good, really good. It was went down there a couple of weeks ago for a month to train with them before they went over to the World Cup. So it's really good exposure, and then to get this contract out of the back of the hard work that a couple of us girls put in was really exciting.
Awesome. Great news. Just shows the pathways alive here in Queensland. And like obviously there's some girls out here today who will be trying to replicate what you've done, although you didn't come through the junior pathway. You were a netball convert.
Yeah, I didn't start playing footy till I was 18, almost 18, so I missed the junior pathway. Unfortunately, it's a really good thing to have, especially through schools, and if you're not in the school system, in the club system. There's pretty much any way
next,
that you
the
can get
under
into
15 girls, we
the
have
program now,
Sunshine
so
Coast
it's really
taking
good.
on Townsville.
And what attracted you to want to play sevens?
Physicality, probably.
Yep.
I was always called too aggressive in netball, so...
Giving away too many penalties.
No,
Too much contact?
definitely not.
Okay.
I was just a little bit more aggressive than other players,
Yep.
in the right way, but I found a different way to, I guess, put my aggression to a purpose, and that was through sevens. Started playing through Griffith University, and then eventually found the QAS program, and from there it just kind of went up.
Perfect. All right, we're into our second fixture of the second round, which is Townsville under 15s, the Brolgers versus Sunshine Coast under 15s. And a long restart, trapped by some shins and some good footwork from number 7 of the Sunshine Coast.
Great
Just popped
offload.
it off the ground. We've been seeing that a fair bit today to avoid these rucks, because we've been having knock-ons at rucks all day. Some great speed down the left flank from Sunshine Coast. And we're into uncharted territory of the right side of the field, which we haven't had a lot of play in. As you can see, there's a lot of foot marks down this area, not much down here.
Yes, really good by Townsville to force that knock on there in the cover tackle.
So when you woke up, did you think the tournament was going to go ahead today?
Not at all.
Very good from Bond University to let us play. Obviously, people travelling from Townsville and Cairns and Central Queensland would have been devastating to turn them around and send them home. We can get some football underway, which is great. Townsville win the scrum. Look to move the ball to the left through a strong carry.
Over the ball.
Somehow spat out the back, and Townsville have got possession again. It's been a bit of a trend of today is to go straight through the defence, Carly. What do you got to do when you're carrying to make sure you can get momentum?
You want to have strong carries and making sure that you're getting...
Oh, that was a big
great
hit.
hit. High tackle though. I mean, you can always snag an easy penalty to gain some gain.
Oh, another good hit.
Sunshine Coast are bringing the power today.
Yeah. Townsville struggling here to get momentum. They're getting some good tackles and good contact from Sunshine Coast. As they get a turnover, and they were really good at it in the last fixture, and their 17s were good at it as well. Well coached and good transitional play.
tackle.
How important is transition, Carly? When you get a turnover, what's the next thing you need to do?
On attack, you want to take a quick tap and try and catch the defence line offside, and on defence, just reacting to that penalty or whatever's given to make the ball transition, and make sure you're setting that D-line, staying nice and connected. I think the most tries are scored from our transition play in Australia.
Some good enterprising attack from Sunshine Coast. They've put together probably 3 or 4 phases, and they're looking to get a line break down on the left side. Some jersey slinging tackles from the Brolgers from Townsville. This would be the 5th phase, and they put a kick through.
They've got strong chasers though.
Yeah, little grubber. Oh, good pick up from Townsville there.
Hardest part's going to be to get it out of their own end now.
The ruck's a bit of a mess, but they get it clear.
Good draw and
Going
pass.
end to end. The sun finally is beaming down.
We'll have a
knock on.
scrum.
There's been a lot of scrums today, Carly. A lot of knock-ons from both of the teams, as you can imagine.
Yeah, wet weather footy
Have you
brings it
played
out.
in weather like this before in sevens?
I think one of my first tournaments was in rain. Yeah, it was in Tasmania actually.
In cold or rain?
Cold
Or both?
and rain, both. It was a semi-final and it was probably one of the worst games we've played.
That you've played or Griffith have played?
That Griffiths played.
Oh, right. Obviously, you can't pass to the width you can in dry weather, so you've got to try and condense your attack a little bit to make sure you stick your passes. What else is important in the wet?
Yeah, it's probably important to try and catch that ball in your chest. The ball's so slippery. It's hard to catch it in your hands, so you wouldn't want to risk it. And making sure that you're just in that correct position early.
Good pilfer here from Sunshine Coast. They've been doing it all day, as we mentioned before, and now they'll transition and attack. They needed to move the ball a little bit wider there. They've run straight back into contact. And Townsville just able to put a lot of pressure on the breakdown and try and force a knock-on or an error.
Good tackles by Townsville.
Some good pressure here.
Smart play.
They found some space.
Go. She's through there.
She's fast. There's some good speed down the right flank. And they'll open up the scoring. 5-0 to Townsville early in this fixture. Well, not early. There's only 3 minutes left in the first half.
Soon to be 7, hopefully.
You've obviously converted a few tries, Carly.
Yeah,
how do you reckon you go today in this mud?
Soggy ground makes it very hard to kick. She's just going to have to put a little bit more force into the ground to get that ball up. Unfortunately, she hasn't though. I would find it very difficult.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
I think everyone would. I think Emma Stockwell's the only one who's been able to get it higher today. Obviously a very good kicker.
She is a very good kicker. I've seen her kick, and she makes a very good contest in the air. And vice versa, the goal kicking can actually slot it through the posts.
So look, this kicker's trying to get it away from that mud patch in the middle. Smart move.
Very smart.
Trying to find a bit of grass that's left.
Smart kick on the ground, makes it hard to pick it up.
Sunny Coast trying to get out of their own end through multiple phase play and continuity, support, hard carries, dinky offloads. Oh. Here it is again.
Great offload.
Oh. Unable to pierce the defensive line with a line break thus far. Multi-phases. Townsville player's got to roll away there. She's trying her best to get out of the way, and
oh, they're forced to knock on.
Unfortunately, a knock on.
Oh, penalty.
Coming back from offside. Again, the referees want you to tap it exactly where their foot is. They're not willing to give you a metre either side, are they, Carly?
No. Got to be behind or on the mark.
That would frustrate you a lot, I reckon, when you go to tap and you get called back.
Just got to make sure you tap it in the right spot.
All right, fair enough. Is that half time?
Half time.
Half time. Townsville up 5 points to 0. So your coach of Sunny Coast, what would you be mentioning to the young Stingrays?
They're taking a lot of rucks up and taking a lot of tackles. Looking at this Townsville team, they've got some strong tacklers in that team, and their completion rate's been, I'd say, above 80%, which is what you want. So I would say to the coach that they need to be shifting it a lot more, getting this Townsville team moving side to side and making them move backwards and forwards, just running them around, because it looks like they've got a lot of speed in their team and a lot of agility. So just being a bit smarter with the footy rather than playing into Townsville's hands with what they're good at.
And what about from the Brolgers' point of view with Townsville, what would you be mentioning to those players?
Defensively, they've been really good, completing their tackles and being really physical around that breakdown. On attack, same message. They're really just racking it up the middle, and they're really slow in their threes. So I'd say that their first point of call would be just to make sure that their sealer is getting there and that they're not giving Sunny Coast an opportunity to pilfer that ball, and just holding possession of that ball. I think that's what they've been lacking when they had the ball. Their try came off the back of a few rucks where they held the possession and they eventually got it wide. So I think if they just keep hold of the ball, more tries will be coming their way.
As a player at half time, is it really hard to compose yourself and get the messages through, or, you know, like obviously the game's so stressful and there's a lot of exhaustion when you get there? You're just trying to get your breath?
Yeah, for the first minute. We've only got 2 minutes at half time, so The first minute's definitely about getting your headspace back in and controlling your breathing, making sure that when you go back out there, you're not still puffed from that first half. So a good tactic that a lot of teams that I've been in use is just a couple of breaths at the start to gain composure, so that when the coach comes in and sends the message that he wants to send, that we're all paying attention, and then we can implement them in when we go back out.
Oh, well, let's see how they go in the second half. Townsville up 5-0.
They look to be energetic.
Yeah,
I like it.
They're out there early. Coach Flood from the Sunshine Coast team barking his last orders as they go on, making sure he gets his setups right around restart and understands who's on the field.
Sunny Coast to kick off. Townsville have gone with an interesting setup of 4-3. Have kicks been going deep today?
Yes. Oh.
Not this one.
Didn't quite make the 10 then. Not an ideal start for Sunny Coast, especially when they're looking to get points on the board first and get back into the game.
Going to have to back up defensively here to try and create a turnover.
Here comes Townsville with their power game through the middle and then heading out to the edge and using their speed and footwork. Oh, that might have been a high tackle. It's been missed by the referee.
That's a pilfer.
The pilfer. Oh, hang on. Not sure what that was for, but we've got a penalty. It probably went to the right team with the high tackle anyway.
Tapped in front of the mark anyway.
Yeah, you've got to be right in front of that foot. Sorry, behind it.
Great low chop tackle, pilfer opportunity.
Yeah, good work from Sunny Coast.
Fantastic.
I love how the ref lets that one go. You just play on. Oh.
Unlucky. Well, Townsville are on here. They've got numbers.
Good carries. This number 12 had a very good fixture in the first round. She gets a lot of their momentum.
Again, Sunny Coast flooding that ruck.
They're doing really well at the breakdown.
Rucking it up the middle.
Let's come loose out the back. Sunny Coast still on the attack.
Oh,
looking to use the width.
There we go.
A few birds nesting up in the back right-hand corner of the field.
Don't think that's allowed.
Nah, penalty called there for another high tackle. They want to go quick here. Maddie Pomariki's off.
Don't know if she'd let that go.
Good step.
Great use of the ball.
Oh, just those little death touch knock-ons right in the key moments are letting teams down today with the wet weather.
They had all the momentum there as well.
As you can see, possession so important in sevens, and if you're letting it go just as you're about to line break, you're all of a sudden defending again. Lunch has been delivered for all the teams. Nutrition very important on a tournament day, Carly.
Very important.
You've got to make sure you eat, get your energy sources back. You've got 3 games in a day. Can sap the energy out of you.
Definitely.
What type of food would you eat?
I love a bit of fruit on game day. Nothing too heavy for me, otherwise it clogs me up.
Fair enough. Each to their own. Obviously, liquids are important as well. Getting your hydration back in. That's a great pilfer again. Sunny Coast are putting on a clinic of here on how to pilfer.
She's off again.
And great transition. So that'll be offside. And she's got her arm out, playing advantage from the referee. Well picked up.
Great fend.
And they keep charging forward. If they go right here, but a few passes, they're on.
Fantastic.
They're on.
Great draw and pass.
Oh. Is there enough advantage to come back?
No.
Not in sevens. So differences with 15s there. That would come back after 25 phases, whereas sevens, it's pretty quick, isn't it?
You got one phase to
you got
get
one
that
phase
advantage,
to,
otherwise
yeah.
you're done. Townsville scrum here. Hopefully they can make something out of it and extend their lead a little bit.
So good to see regional Queensland teams coming down and competing and doing really well in sevens, Carly. We've got, Sophie Duff from the QAS 7 squad from Gladstone.
Duffy.
We've had Hajija Mosby from TI in their QIS squad.
Sorry, Island, a very small town.
Yeah. Had heaps of players from Darling Downs and Warwick and Dolby and whatnot. So really good that we can cover the whole state.
And still produce good talent.
That's right. Another pilfer from
pilfer.
Sunny Coast. How many pilfers is that? 10, you reckon?
At least.
12?
At least. Don't think the halftime coach was clear enough with his threes message. Great draw and pass.
Great
composure.
strength. Yeah, here we go.
Good line. Where's the support runner?
I tell you what, the Brolgers are just hanging in there, aren't they? They just are defending this game really well.
They are.
Good cover tackles.
Bringing some fresh legs on here.
And there's jerseys like getting back and helping out. Every time there's a line break from the Stingrays, there's 5 Brolgers there ready to tackle. It's good to see.
That's something you can't teach kids.
That's right.
Townsville scrum again. Let's see what they can do. Strong scrum by Sunny Coast. Here's another pilfer. Nope. They're on this
Another one. Yep. They want to tap and go. Catch these 2 players offside. They're definitely offside. And they've been called out by the referee.
Strong carry.
I feel like they've got to try and move that ball once they get those players offside because they've run straight. Ooh.
Can't do that.
No.
She's in here.
Yeah.
Surely.
Pushed out.
That's got to be
I tell you
offside.
what, if Townsville win this game, it's based off their defence.
Hard determination.
They've hardly had any ball, and when they get it, they get turned over, and they've just tackled their way through this game.
Townsville are quite lucky there. I think a couple of our girls are offside.
Oh, you're calling? Yep. Are you calling that?
From a quick tap.
If we had a TMO, I'd go to it. We can have a look. But we don't. We're not quite equipped with that yet. Maybe next year.
I think the Sunny Coast
We'll have to
girls
speak
are
to
blowing up
Double
about
Take
it.
Sports, who's giving you these pictures here today. Maybe they can set up a little TMO screen for everyone.
This will be a line out. Something you rarely see in a game of sevens.
It's the 4th one today I've been counting out of all the games. All of the games, yeah.
Not a lot happened.
And they come, there's a scrum, there must have been a knock on.
I think it was called not straight.
So 30 seconds left. Scrum to Sunny Coast. Townsville's defence has been rock solid. By the time this ball gets out, it'll almost be 7 minutes. They have to score off this attack to even the game up, and then we're looking at a kick to try and win it. This is exciting stuff in the under-15s competition.
Very. Sunny Coast have set wide here, challenging their passing skills. They've just got to catch it and score
she's in. Can she get under the sticks? No, she can't. So we're all tied up. I don't think there's going to be another play in the game.
No.
So
Sunny Coast, they tied up.
what do you do now? You get your best kicker.
Wish them luck.
Get behind them. Sweep the floor so the water goes away.
Wouldn't want to be kicking in these conditions.
Townsville are having a bit of a powwow down the back there, but I don't think they realise that that's time.
They're probably standing there.
As the rain comes down.
Oh,
my God. It's hit the crossbar.
In the corner.
You could not have asked for a closer finish. I just want to commend Townsville's defence to keep themselves in that game, and their way that Sunshine Coast pilfer was exceptional.
Yes. I think Sunny Coast had about 80% of possession there, but Townsville's defensive skills really got them home there.
I'm going to go and have some lunch. I'm going to leave you with Lachlan Parkinson and Carly Henwood.
Thanks, Reggie boy. Charlie, how you going?
Good, how are you, Parko?
Yeah, good. What did you think of the first game?
Fantastic. Great display of skills. There were a few knock-ons from the wet weather, but the Townsville girls, by their defensive skills, showed some really good heart, and Sunny Coast were just unstoppable at the breakdown with their pilfers.
Yes, so our next game here in the under-15 division, we've got BJRU against Gold Coast Gold. Yeah, so this will be an interesting game.
17s?
Under-15s.
15s.
So, again, Gold Coast Gold had a good start to the tournament, and Brisbane obviously had a convincing win. Players to look out for is number 3, Shalom, one of the most exciting players in the country.
Shalom's here.
She's playing in this next game.
fantastic up-and-coming rugby sevens player.
So we'll see how she goes here in this next game. So we just wait for the teams to enter the field. It's going to be an important game in the terms of where people finish for this afternoon in terms of the pools. So both teams will be keen to get a win on the board.
BJRU from Brisbane.
Brisbane, yep. BJRU is Brisbane.
Brisbane versus Gold Coast.
Brizzy Gold Coast. The M1 battle.
Tough competition.
Our nice weather's sadly gone away again, and we're back to rain. But I can see blue sky out there, so hopefully that's positive.
Which way is it moving though?
Don't know, I haven't looked at the radar for a while, Carls.
I think it's moving out to sea, so it's heading east.
So we're on.
We could be on here.
This could be the end of it, you reckon?
Oh, I hope so.
I hope so as well. Team's a bit late to the field here, but here they come. As we said earlier, Brisbane got a number of QAS emerging athletes in their team. Kailani, Tavita, Shalom. Up against the Gold Coast team, had some really good performers in the first round. Lourdes, Vanicola and Haiti Whitaker were really strong with their carries in the first round, so it'll be an interesting battle.
I'm excited for it.
Coach Alyssa Wilson from Brisbane. A lot of pressure, probably the favourites coming into the tournament. And Gold Coast, obviously a huge history of winning the tournament, never lost. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out. So Gold Coast will kick us off.
Right in the mud patch.
Playing in the gold jerseys. Brisbane in the red and blue. And we're underway. Hacks it downfield.
Got to pick it up cleanly.
Strong carry on the edge there for Brisbane.
Gold are committing a lot. Oh, got to release that.
Referees have been told to be lenient early, but they're going to get stricter around the tapping of the footy. So we might see that get turned over later. Kailani takes on the footy into space.
Change of pace. That's not rolling.
As we said earlier, Carly, strong opinions.
Oh. Forward pass there from Brisbane.
Shalom just couldn't quite get away. They grabbed their feet. She's coming off a double try effort in the last game. Interesting, we talked about how they're playing her as a centre, a bit like Alicia.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting tactic.
Young Alicia looks just like it.
Yeah, they call her baby Alicia. It's exciting to have another player like Alicia come through because they're one in a million.
Definitely.
Alicia was a freak, and Shalom definitely at that same level. So here we go. Gold Coast push the ball to the edge.
Great feet.
And Shalom will turn the ball over. Too good at the turnover.
Quick tap. She's going to run straight through someone. Brisbane, not much happening off the ball. Strong carries though.
Kailani shifts the ball on and they go through into a black carry, which is a midfield carry to try and set up the field to attack both sides.
Oh. That's harsh.
Player on the ground holding the ball. Gold Coast hold on again, so pressure on. Brisbane haven't been able to take away points. Gold Coast.
Run straight.
No threes there, but that player's off their feet.
Oh.
And the referee's all over it. Great call.
Fantastic. Gold Coast have sapped a lot of their energy in defence early on. Let's see what they can do in attack.
Pretty scrappy old football here.
She's put her hand up in advantage to Gold Coast, so play on. Great offload. Oh, she's away here. Oh, that's over the shoulder.
It's a high tackle. Gold Coast need to play fast here. There's plenty of space out on the left-hand side edge. Oh, they've slowed down, and that's given Brisbane an opportunity to reset their defensive line.
Brisbane playing with a sweeper here, so the kick option's not really on. Shalom's over that ball and converted it.
Off to Kailani. Kailani with a flip and gets the ball turned over.
Fantastic turnover.
And you can just see the intensity levels going up here, Carly, with two teams that think they're in the mix for the championship.
So good to see. Number 13 had a fantastic turnover there from Gold Coast.
Soraya Smith. Kaylani getting into it. Tried to get the turnover, unlucky there.
Great hands, going down the outside. Great clean out. The ball's not out of that ruck. Great call, ref. Quick tap here.
Get the ball to the edge, girls.
Number 12's taking it up. Where's her support runners? Oh, great offload. That's not releasing. Oh, we might see a yellow here.
Yeah, we're going to get some cheese.
Yes.
2 minutes in the naughty chair. We talked about it earlier, but that's worst case scenario there, Carly. No stoppages, 2 minutes of footy. And we got the line change. Gold Coast love a line change.
The whole team.
Sub all 5 on.
Look, probably the best time you want to do it. Brisbane are looking a little bit tired. They've
Brisbane
just done a
didn't make any
defensive effort.
changes. No changes from Brisbane. That's an interesting tactic.
Very interesting. Let's see what the fresh legs of Gold Coast can do. 28 strong carry.
Lewis, she had a really good first game. Scored a couple of great tries.
Oh, that's... They're shifting here. Great draw and pass. Oh, unlucky there. Coming for a scrum.
There. And that's been the story of the day for a lot of teams, just not able to execute that last little catch or pass to open up the field. So Brisbane make a change, just the one change.
Just the one.
They want to hold the ball here. Obviously 6 players on the field. What's the tactic?
Run the clock down. Stay nice and tight. Make sure you support there and just hold on to the ball. You don't want to give away possession when you've only got 6 on the field.
We say give it to Shalom and say, mate, do your thing.
Yeah, I would be saying that too.
I reckon that's probably the tactic here. Shalom, do your thing.
Nonetheless,
Good
Gold
scrum.
Coast get it back. Great tackle.
Nice jet there from the BJRU girl.
Oh. You want to make sure your 3s are there. Ball's out.
Got to get the ball to Shalom.
Brisbane are knackered here. Don't want to pass.
Off feet. Very lenient about that. Here we go.
Yeah. She's through.
Great defence from Gold Coast.
Oh, she's still going.
Just busting tackles.
Oh, and she's dropped the ball.
She's made the mistake.
She's playing. No.
So Gold Coast, just the ferocity to stay in the game there, stay in the contest.
They did use up enough time. Their yellow card is back on the field.
So we're back to 7 on 7. We got about 30 seconds to go here in the first half. We're 0-all. Brisbane really need to hold out here and make sure they don't get scored on.
Definitely the worst thing going into half-time is letting an easy try in.
I can tell everyone at home with great excitement, I can see blue sky over the top of the field. Very exciting.
Oh,
Spider.
Put a kick through.
How good. We talked a lot about the Spider today. Gets a result.
Don't know if he wanted to give Brisbane the possession though.
Danielle's done well there to clean up the ball.
Definitely. Oh, that's lenient. Here goes the speedster. Has she got enough legs? She has.
Nikisha with it. She scored a double in the first game for Brisbane. She's going to score another one here. Great speed.
And she'll get it under the post as well.
And that's heartbreak. That's what you didn't want as Gold Coast, starting with possession, 30 to go.
Kicking it away.
And Brisbane's gone on and scored. Now it's going to the half, probably 7-0 up.
Well, you want to hope 7-0 up. It's in front of the post.
Nikisha's had a great day today. She scored a couple, as I said, in the first round of games. Real speed stuff, real asset to be a finisher and have that speed. Maybe not a kicker, but it is tough conditions for kicking.
Very tough conditions.
So they come in at half-time. Great half of footy, really in high intensity half of footy. We've got Brisbane 5 leading Gold Coast 0. What do you think the messages might be? If we go to Gold Coast first, what do you think Coach Buck might be saying to his team?
I think he'll tell them to keep doing what they're doing. They're doing a really good job on attack. They're spreading that ball. They're just letting themselves down in that last little offload that they do for a knock-on, but that's easily fixable. And then on defence, they've just got to make their one-on-one tackles, really get a low chop and create those pilfer opportunities for them to turn that ball over, because you don't want Brisbane to get phases going, because with momentum, they're more than likely going to score after a few phases.
And what do you think on the opposite side? Obviously, they've gone in with the lead, Brisbane. Coach Wilson, what do you think her message is for her team here?
I'd be telling the team that it's still 0-0. The hard work's not done. They've really got to spread that ball and use the threats that they have on the field. They've got some really strong power runners, and making sure that they have their threes off that power runner and getting quick ball out to the speedsters on the edge that can do such a good job at finishing the work off.
Yeah, nice. So team's almost ready to go back out there. You've had some really good opportunities this year to play sevens at an international level.
Yeah.
Got to go to America.
Did
Tell the people
earlier,
at home about that. Yeah,
in
May.
April?
May. Yeah. How was that?
That was really exciting. It was my first trip overseas further than New Zealand, I guess, or a couple hours. So it was really good to get over there and see a different part of the world and how they play their sevens footy. It was a bit dry when we got over there, so different humidities and different conditions, but a really good opportunity to play. I think we played at the Coliseum, was it?
Yeah, LA Coliseum.
LA Coliseum. That was one of the most fantastic stadiums I've ever seen. So it's really good to be able to play in front of a crowd in such a high-level game of footy.
And I guess that international part of the game is something that attracted you to rugby. Obviously come from a netball background and some international in netball, but probably not as widespread as rugby.
No, definitely not. I think the competition, or the rugby competition with the World Series, has a lot more versatility with their talent in other countries, and you get to go play not only other Commonwealth countries, but Olympic countries, and you got all your Oceanias with the Samoa and Fiji and those type of countries as well. And so it was a really good opportunity to move over from netball and get exposure at such a high level of international footy, and it's only the beginning, so we'll see where we can go from here.
So, as we can see, our teams are back on the field here for the second half. We got 5-0 to Brisbane.
That was a really long half-time.
Yeah, they've had some long half-times today, but we'll give them a bit of leniency. The conditions have been tough.
Very tough.
So, as we said, this is a really important game in terms of the pool on where teams will finish. Probably two of the stronger teams in this pool. So, it's going to be an important result as to where people finish up tomorrow and where they play their crossover games. So a big second half coming up here. Brisbane kick it off deep, long into the 22.
Great pressure. Gold Coast have had to work back.
Danny Martins from Brisbane, number 5, has just got a lot of NO. She's come on, she's trying to tackle everybody on the field. I like it.
She's just made another one. Straight back up on her feet to set that D-line.
Gold Coast with the
pick and
pick and
go.
drive.
High
Force the
tackle.
penalty, quick tap, that's all we want to see.
Here we go, number 15.
And
Has
it's
she
the
got the
5.
legs?
Danny Martins with the cross tackle. Exceptional energy from Danny.
Oh, and they've got her out. They've taken her out.
That's a huge effort play. That's the kind of play that makes you stand out. Yes, you can score tries and you can do all the fancy steps, but at the end of the day, if you don't have people who want to do that, your team's not going to be successful.
It's not going to survive and win.
And that's what you'd build your game on, Carly?
Pretty much.
Just being a good, honest toiler?
Good honest toiler. Don't have much going for me except work rate. And just, I guess, the love for the game. Making those tackles that no one else wants to make, or chasing back and connecting that line up. So it's really good to see from Danny that she wants to do such a hard job on the field, with that being a good honest toiler.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. You need plenty of good, honest toilers in your team. Can't have all these rock stars.
No.
Need a good balance.
Definitely need the rock stars though. That's what makes us look so good.
Yeah. So we got another scrum. I think it's about our millionth scrum today so far.
Gold Coast feed.
Interesting.
Hopefully they spread it wide
Feeding
here.
from the wrong side again. That's been a real trend. I don't know if it's a tactic or they just don't know which side to feed the ball on. As Haiti Whitaker takes the ball with a strong carry into that midfield again to set up the field.
Great recycling. Offload here. She stepped on it.
Oh, Shalom with the pickup.
She going to go all the way?
She will go all the way. Shalom, what a pickup on her toes in the wet and then go full noise all the way under the sticks, and a great Swanee to finish it off.
That was fantastic.
Not
many girls can pick the ball up in the wet like that.
She's going to try and kick it from the wrong side, which we're not allowing. It's good to see, actually kicking it from the right side of the post.
Yeah.
Another real skill, and that's a real big dagger to the Gold Coast chances there. They really need to be the first to score in this second half.
Yeah, they've got some, I think, a full line change again.
Yeah, they like the ice hockey change.
They do.
We talked about it earlier. Does it hurt your continuity and your cohesion in your team by doing such a big change, or do you feel like maybe it is easier than changing one or two people?
Well, I think it could work for them if they play in these combinations all the time. There's nothing wrong with doing a full change because you're used to the girls. The only thing is you want to make sure that you've got the right girls on the team, so you need to make sure you've got your playmakers that can create something for all the fresh legs that come on.
Danielle kicks it off to the left-hand side of the field.
And another error.
Just another error, but the referee's allowed it to play on, said it went backwards, and then a penalty. Shalom's over here. She's not very happy about that call.
I wouldn't be either if I was on the field.
But we've got to respect the referee's decision.
Definitely.
They are the sole judge, and they're doing a great job today.
Oh, Shalom's over that. That's fantastic. Little knock on there. Scrum here for Gold Coast. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah. So it hasn't been a clinical performance from either team, you wouldn't say.
No, but that's understandable in the conditions.
And obviously we think they're probably teams that are going to be in the big games tomorrow afternoon. So chance to go back, review, and really just keep working on your game, because you think there's a chance these two could meet in the big dance.
In the final.
You don't want to give too much away.
No. Early push, I think that was called.
And that's good footy.
Great skills, fighting up here.
Great pass. They're just running back into traffic. It's probably something that all the teams could do better, is really getting that ball into the space and running into space.
Gold Coast is showing some good skills here. Making Brisbane work for it. Going back to the other side. Let's see what the speed's... Oh, forward pass.
And that was the opportunity there for the Gold Coast.
They were looking good there.
So we go to another scrum. They really want to hold on here. With 2 minutes to go in this second half, they cannot concede any more points if they want to be a chance.
No, they've got to score at least 2 tries.
I think they've got to go after this scrum. Try and create a turnover at scrum time.
Yeah, or just dominate in the scrum.
Which they've done. Let's play it. No.
Oh.
Interesting call.
I don't know what that was for, but she's got it.
She's got him for collapsing, I believe.
Right.
That was the signal.
Oh, Sean goes.
If they can score here, Gold Coast, it's a real on. Danny.
It's not releasing.
Kaylani Tavita there. We tried to get on the footy, but didn't release.
Quick
just
tap
smashed
again.
my phone all over the ground. How good.
28's just going to run straight through them, I think.
Yeah, Lewis. She did that earlier in the day. She's a powerful ball runner.
Oh, she's passed
Transfers it. Oh, little grubber.
Oh, no. Hit the post.
Is it going to work? Oh, held back. What is the call?
That's a 22 dropout, isn't it?
She didn't think she was pulled back. I thought there was a hint there that she may have been grabbed as she went for the footy.
Oh,
but
I'd love some TMO on that.
That's probably the game there. They really need to score. Brisbane just chew up a bit of time here.
Yeah, not sure if there's going to be enough time.
This is where we talked about knowledge of the laws. Do they know that they only need to kick the ball just past the line? Gold Coast But Eden Crocker scores the first try for the Downs, and they go up 5-0 with a kick to come. Seems like a tactic. She's their weapon. They're going to try and get her the ball in space on the edge.
Seems to be that way. She's got some good speed there, which is what you want on your edge. So early shift to her seems to be the plan, to try and run around the outside. But she's put her hand up for a sub.
Yeah, they love a touch sub. Score a try, get me off. Seen a fair bit of that today.
I think you need at least 2 tries to get off.
Yeah, you got to score 2. See what the coach says here. They're going to leave her on, or they're going to make her. They're going to let her come off.
Well, they've only got 6 on the field at the moment. They're going to have to sub someone. Oh, she's been given a sub.
They've given her a sub.
Two
Chandra
big
Bond's
runs.
come on. She's a superstar this 7, they reckon. The Downs talking her up.
Okay, I'm
So
excited.
it'll be good to see what she can do.
Kickoff didn't make 10. Oh, she's played at it. And taken her out.
Yeah, so again, it's that knowledge of the laws. It's that ability to know that she didn't need to play at that ball and she would have got a free kick on halfway.
Yes.
Again, it's all part of that learning experience.
And they'll learn it as they go. They're still very young. It's getting very bright and glary.
It is getting glary. I'll need to put the
Sun's coming.
sunnies on in a minute.
Yeah.
It's exciting. That's what we want.
Blue sky's still out.
And we go for another scrum. We've got another sub. Some heavy subbing going on here.
Early into the half as well. Only 4 minutes have gone by.
Oh, another Falcon I just saw there. We're up to about 10 Falcons for the day. A good
Strong
scrum from
scrum by
Downs, and
Downs.
they tight head that scrum. That's unreal. Now look to get the ball to Chandra Bond.
Great hands. Let's see what she can do.
Just didn't have the speed. 12 from the CQ, who's been very good all day. Zoe Robson.
Little error there from the Downs. Let's see, and we'll come for a scrum.
We have ourselves another scrum.
Scrum number 157.
1,000. All right, so Downs very deep here in defence. You're only going to be 5 metres back. They're 10 metres back, but they've turned the scrum over anyway.
Again, they've got a really good scrum pack on the forwards. Spreading it wide again, number 7. Let's see what she can do.
Not getting great ball there, but she's opened up.
Cutting back in.
But they've got speed on speed, really, and it's getting shut down.
Great defence by CQ. They're very narrow here. Oh, they've got a 3-on-0.
Oh,
they've
no.
knocked it on. Let's come back for another scrum, number 158.
We think that the halftime chat's got to be around pulling some more width in their attack.
Definitely.
Downs very compressed.
I think they're only playing within a 40-metre channel when the field's almost 80 metres wide. So using half of the space.
One-handed feed there,
Oh,
I
she's
like
come
that.
down the short side.
It's good vision. Has she got her 3 with her, or she's going to have to go the whole way?
Hold her feet.
Yep.
Oh, great work fending off
Into the
defenders.
mud patch. Good work on the ground.
You can't do that, though.
Carly Henwood just giving advice to the players that can't hear her. Oh. We've got a sub. One of the Downs girls just wanted to get off in the middle of the game.
Oh, can't
Doesn't
do that.
realise that you can't, and you've got to wait for a stoppage.
CQ racking up some phases here. Oh, and a knock on.
And we're going to have scrum 159.
Fantastic.
And now she can get her sub. Oh, Downs are going for a line change.
Oh. 4 on, 4 off.
So interesting. Close game here. 5-0. If CQ could come away, and it's that situation here. CQ really need to come away with points, but they can't let Downs score again.
Not right before half time. There's only 10 seconds
Downs
left.
have got possession of this scrum, so CQ have got to work hard in defence here. They've got to make sure they don't concede again. They've got a tight head.
Great scrum. Pick it up.
So we've had a lot of tight heads in this game. I don't think I've seen this many tight heads ever in sevens.
No.
So some good work at scrum time. Can CQ get us back on even ground by half-time? Downs'
CQ have got good
defensive
threes.
pressure.
Oh, and she's gone for the pilfer. Knocked it on though.
And that is half-time. So we got a close match here between CQ and the Downs. It's 5-0 to the Downs. Both teams probably struggled to get to use the width of the field in that half.
Yeah, we definitely saw a lot of ball movement, which is really good to see, but too narrow. I think the passes were only going 3-4 metres each time, so if they can extend that out a little bit and make it 5 to 10 metre passes, then they're going to have a lot more space to work with and hopefully open up some more holes to get through from both teams.
So you spent a lot of time in the QAS program, a couple of years, 3 years?
Yeah, when did you recruit me? 2009, 2019, I think.
Potentially. And you've just been lucky enough to secure yourself a full-time contract with the national program.
Yep.
What has the QAS program been able to let you do or help you with your dream of being a national sevens player?
How do I describe it? They've given lots of opportunities. I mean, it's still a building program, but from where it started when I started up at Ballymore, I think we were training 3 times a week. The intensity it was still there, but I mean, move it to now, the program, we've got lots of facilities that we can train at, a high performance gym facility at the Queensland Academy of Sport in Nathan, and it's fantastic what they can offer us on a weekly basis. We're now training 4 times a week, gym and field both days, and the field sessions, the intensity has picked up a whole heap since we've gone, and with that we've been able to close that gap between the Aussie program and the QAS program and make sure that when girls like me have been given opportunities to go down, it's made it a lot easier to go down there and survive for the week that we've been down. So QAS have done a fantastic job at providing all of that for us and giving us a high performance program that's really creating successful athletes out of it.
So we're back underway here for the second half. Downs has kicked us off. They've gone long to the middle.
CQ are going to ruck it up out of their own half. Loose ball here. Downs have jumped on it.
The one thing I would say about this Downs team is it's like constant pressure. They do have a lot of defensive pressure.
Yes. Oh, and they've just thrown a forward pass there.
It just probably
coming back.
Just a little bit of execution, and that's something that they'll be trying to work on over the tournament to get ready for the big games tomorrow.
So they've come back for the advantage before, so it'll be Downs' feed within the 22, so this will make it very hard for CQ to fight them off, but they've had a really strong scrum here. Downs have come out with it though, and they've gone short side. Great cover tackles by CQ. And pressure at the breakdown. Oh, great FTO. Unlucky with that one.
And they've definitely got more width in their attack here, Downs, but just can't execute.
Oh,
here we go. CQ's going to hit back here.
Number 12. Number 7,
Zoe Robson with the turnover, and she goes the length
with a dive
under the post. Another great swan dive.
That's really important that she's got that under the post because it's currently 5-all, and with a successful conversion, she could take the win for the CQ or give them the lead going into this next half.
It could be a really big. I don't know why. Not sure why she's taking the ball back so far to kick it.
No, I
again.
think she
get as close as you can.
Yeah. Still very far away.
Doesn't look confident.
Unlucky.
And again, we talked about this a lot. We had the coaches in last night. Talked about the importance of kicking and goal kicking. It can really cost you a tournament.
Oh, yeah.
You watch the World Cup, New Zealand missed a kick
and that
in
cost them
the gold medal game and basically lost them the game.
Yeah.
So you've got to be able to get your kicking going. So we're at 5-all. We've got a classic here. 5 to go in the second half. Both teams in contention.
Great physicality from both teams.
Oh.
High tackle.
You could see a cheese here.
Could be some cheese. Nope, he's let it go.
Sandra gets the ball out there. Downs again. They've got good width again.
She's given it. Oh, she's held on.
Just didn't want to use that 15 metres of space she had. Really keen to get back in field there.
They're trying to spread it again. Again, they're still playing within a 20-metre channel.
Off to Anna Park, who's a QAS emerging squad member. But she's turned the ball over, and CQ, they've got possession here. Can they make them pay? Oh!
High tackle. Maybe some cheese for this one.
He's kept the cheese in the pocket. He's letting it vintage. Oh, that's a knock on.
Yeah,
but he's missed it. So it's play on.
That's went backwards.
CQ need to shift the ball here. They've got space. Opportunity if they can get it there. Here we go. Has she got the wheels?
Number 5, long
It's a great
legs.
chase. Oh, on the fend. She's going to get there.
Fantastic.
Matilda Downey with the great effort. Scores the points and gets CQ in the lead here. With 4 minutes to play.
This is exciting.
It's exciting for CQ. They've fought really hard here.
I don't think she's ever kicked a ball in her life. She's looking at who's their kicker.
Oh no, I think they're all sharing it around. Scorer kicks. We love that.
If you score the try, you have to kick it. Maybe this can be a up-and-coming kicker. Oh, she's hit the goalpost. Parker's just had to step away there. We've got Reg Taylor back on the mic here.
Hi everyone.
10 points.
Had a really good lunch there from the canteen. Good little steak burger. It was really nice. If you're here, jump on down and purchase
Steak
one.
burger.
It was fantastic. Egg, ham, beetroot.
Oh, no beetroot.
Oh,
That's
another
a high
high tackle.
tackle.
There's been a few high tackles from what I can see, Carly.
That's 3 now.
Good tap
Quick
and go.
Downs are eager to get back on the board here. They haven't quite got any points in this second half.
Got to watch your head contact in rugby. It's one of the only codes that really cracks down on it, unlike some of our sister codes or brother codes. Oh, great footwork.
Show and go.
Number 5.
To even it back up.
Well done. Well done.
Really important kick here.
So what's the calendar for you coming up, Carly, with some competitions?
We've got Dubai coming up at the end of the year.
First leg of the World Series.
Yep, and then before that, there's also Oceania in Papua New Guinea. So a team will be taken to that. And then at the very end of the year is another tournament, I think, in Cape Town.
Oh,
so there's 3 tournaments coming up at the back end of the year, and then it'll be a busy start to the next year as well.
How good. Hopefully you can make your debut in one of these tournaments.
Fingers crossed.
Kick off from Darling Downs, 10-all. Good chase. Oh, good pressure there in the contact.
It's gone.
They're really eager to win this game, Downs.
Can't play at the ball on the ground, that's why that's a penalty. Got their 3s there. They really want to spread it wide here now, Downs.
Just can't seem to get it away from the ruck, can they?
Oh, great footwork, number 9. She might be through here.
Oh, no, not a knock on.
I think that's 2 he's missed. Didn't see it, shifted it wide. Number 7, a really exciting prodigy apparently.
Oh.
Great contact. Get it.
Oh, here we go.
Number 12
Central
again.
Queensland.
I think that's Zoe Peters.
Bushrangers, Zoe Peters. She strided away earlier in the first half, has done the same thing.
Off loose play.
She looks like a real prospect in 7s, Carly. Good strong frame, good fast, athletic, can pass, can catch.
Smart with it as well. Knows how to capitalise on opportunities, and that's full time.
And the Downs, one of the favourites of the competition, have lost this game, and a conversion as well.
The kicker.
Right on the death. Well done to the Bushrangers. And Coach Coetzee would be really upset. However, there's always another game for the Downs.
Yep.
And Central Queensland charge on. Coming off their loss in the first round, they've come back get a good win against Darling Downs as the weather has slowly but surely starting to look better than what it did this morning.
It's heading east, so we should have some blue skies in a second.
Was that Parko's predictions, or is that what
Oh,
you
he
said?
already called it.
Oh, he already called it.
Yeah, he said he saw blue skies and
Up
he
next
knew
at
it was
1
good.
o'clock, we return to the under-17 girls.
Here we
side
go.
of the draw. There's Gold Coast take on
under-17s.
Darling Downs Green.
Kick off in 2 minutes.
The Gold Coast, the reigning champions, Carly, in the under-17s. They've never lost this tournament.
Can they do it back to back again?
And the Darling Downs Green, which I believe is their second-ranked side, still with some very good talent in it, so this should be a really good game.
Darling Downs Green. Coach of the Gold Coast is
Matt Chapman,
Matt Chapman.
I believe. Yep, you've been coached by Matt before.
yes, I've been coached by Matt before.
So he's been in and around the pathway for a long time, Matt.
Definitely.
Long time. He was the coach of South Coast this year, who for the first time did not win the schools tournament. So as a coach, losing sometimes is a really good lesson, and you learn what you need to do for the next one, and hopefully you can implement that into these young girls. Jogging out now for the under-17 Cyclone team.
Number 7.
Jada
Jada.
Fayalano, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Seen her in action before. She's an exciting young talent.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, there is food and drink under the scoreboard side of the grandstand.
So we've still got a good crowd in, a couple of thousand here. They're starting to push closer down towards the sideline and the stands. You might not be able to see it on the stream. It looks like there's no one here, but there is. It's a festival atmosphere, music from the players, burgers, coffees, good light-hearted fun, watching some good sevens in the wet as Downs get possession through Mercedes, who
ball.
rips it out. Some good footwork here.
Runs it to her own player.
It's always a bit of friendly fire in sevens.
Definitely. This number 11 looks like a firecracker.
Oh, Charlize Ratu pushing up hard there, trying to get a big hit.
Great feet from number 6 here. Great recycle of the ball as well. She's going short side.
It's a good idea with the defence only
That's a penalty
lining up
to
on the
Downs.
open side.
Tapped it on the mark.
Definitely on the mark, that one.
Yep.
Oh,
intercept. She's away.
Good chase.
She's away.
The chase is going to get her.
Hopefully she can get the offload.
Jaya
She
White,
has.
Jaya White in support. She's certainly worked on that injury that she had in the first game. And Jaya was on the wing for Bond University in the Premier 15s final. Just a couple
the
of
weekend just gone.
just a couple of days ago. Now she's turning up for her region in the Sevens State Championships here on the Gold Coast. Loves footy, loves 15s, loves sevens, just wants to play rugby, which is really good for a young girl coming through the pathway.
Tricky kick here for number 8.
Matt Chapman coming out on the field, barking orders at Jaya. Making sure that he's getting his messages across to his players.
He's good at that.
The Downs coach is just a little bit more reserved, happy to sit back and make the decisions, let the players make the decisions as Downs clean up the restart. Looking to implement the power game that they've showed over the last 2 games. It looks like...
Oh, she's great clean out.
Here
Oh,
comes Mercedes, who's a very strong ball carrier, runs straight into Jada, who's loves the contact herself. So it was a good tussle.
great hit. Great threes.
Arguably used her hands in the ruck there, but play on anyway. You can get away with it. Good on you.
Oh.
There's a lot of bustling and jostling and hits and bruises and bumps.
There is slow rucks here by the Downs.
Yeah, slow ball.
Ooh. See what number 9 can do. Isolate.
Saying not
Penalty.
released. So that was a bit of a hard call, I believe. But
Quick tap here.
when you tackle, you got to show a clear release, or else the referee will pin you. Just a shout out to Rowan Hoffman, who's here today, the head of our referees. Very experienced referee, educating the referees of the future.
Can't have a game of sevens without referees.
That's right. Carly, you've had a few disagreements with some referees in your time.
Only a few.
Only a few.
Yeah.
For those viewers out there, Carly's a player that loves to question every decision. Oh, this is a great...
Oh, great tackle.
And a slide. Both players with a smile on their face. That was a high tackle. And I think this is going to be more cheese. There's a lot of cheese here today with the high tackles. Really admire the sport for ensuring that head contact is not encouraged. We don't want to limit concussions and head injuries as much as we can.
Definitely.
As we play on, and Downs shifting the ball a little bit more this time. And
they've got numbers here.
Using
Shifted
a mixture
wide.
of... Oh, she's running all the space out of the way.
Oh,
great
offload.
And the Downs are scoring. And it's 5-all in a heated contest. Really good to see the depth of Downs sevens, especially in the 17s, been able to field 2 teams at the state championships against the reigning champs.
Definitely, and they're doing a good job.
Carly got some running to do after this. For those of you who don't know, Carly's got a run after the games today, part of her training regime set out by Thomas Carter. Thomas, if you're listening, she'll be definitely running out on this mud pit today.
Through a try of their own, the score.
Looking forward to it. Always love when Tom Carter sets some running.
Yeah.
You know it's going to be good.
Should be good.
I love Bond University, Faith Manera with me as well.
Yeah.
She'll always.
Old Biddy Manera will be running with you. Be pushing you.
Definitely.
And that's a good kick from Downs, and it's plugged into the side there, skims off the ground and finds touch.
That's a good outcome.
It's really hard to throw a line out.
Forced Gold Coast to come out of their 22. This is the 5th line out, I believe.
5th line out of the day.
Of the day.
Yeah, when you look at 15s where you'd probably have 13 or 14.
A game.
And they take so long, they want to get their tactics right, they talk, it's often a bit annoying.
Refs ensuring there's enough between the 2 teams. Oh, that's pretty good. That's all right.
The Downs have got it back, so they've got the result they wanted with that kick.
Definitely. Now they're going to look to spread it wide, I think.
Oh, Charlize Ratu has picked it off.
Here we go.
And has run, 60 to 70 metres.
And
Jaya
a great
White
support line.
in support. The referee's struggling to keep up because she's so quick and she's scored under the sticks.
And we're seeing Matt Chapman barking some orders to get someone to kick that goal.
Yeah. Charlize Ratu, a netball convert as well, Carly. She plays a bit of netball. What type of skills transfer over? You're a netballer?
Yes, definitely your fine motor skills in your hands. Catching the balls, that helps. You've transferred probably some footwork from netball. A lot of the time you're working within a 20-metre space in netball, so I guess you learn to manipulate defenders using that footwork. So there's a few skills that are transferable for netball. And even the fitness, it gives you a good baseline coming into sevens. It's definitely nothing compared to sevens fitness, but it gives you a good baseline.
Well, hopefully Charlize can take your words of advice and implement that on the field coming up. As they take the lead with that daylight robbery interception as Downs were on the attack.
Oh.
Here they come.
And the sun is actually beaming.
It's actually beaming. It's actually getting quite hot here.
Yeah.
I'm squinting for the first time today as Downs are isolated. Jaya White is all over that, but doesn't get it.
Great recycling from the Downs. Out of their 22.
Here comes Regan.
Oh, and Jada's over that.
Yeah.
Nope, not Jada.
It's not Jada.
Number 14 from Gold Coast.
We don't have the team list, unfortunately, for those viewers out there. We know a few of the players, but not across everyone.
Loose ball, knock on.
I think that'll be a big adjustment from the coaches, either at half-time or for tomorrow, is that every time we've had a quick tap, they've run into contact as opposed to running at them and then moving the ball and trying to avoid those knock-ons. Maybe Coach Chapman, the experienced campaigner, will be implementing those messages.
I hope he is.
Hope he is.
Gold Coast lead down.
Wonder if they're going to employ your breathing tactics first, or they just go out there and have a chat and get back on. Not sure.
I'm unsure there. Matt looks to see. Matt
he's letting them breathe.
giving them their space.
Yeah, there you go. They have a good
in and out.
Yeah, well done. Calm down.
Shoulders go up. Shoulders go down. And he's looking forward to getting his message in there.
Queensland Rugby Union would like to take this opportunity to thank the Rugby Club Foundation. The Rugby Club Foundation have provided the Queensland Rugby Union with a grant to assist with pathway experience for match officials from across the state for this event.
We've got Shane Hayes over in the huddle for Darling Downs. She's not actually the coach of this team. She's the coach of the other under-17s team, but she's just helping out. Shane's the sister of Demi Hayes.
Yes, I found that out when I went on a youth trip with her.
Yeah.
Down to getting a few messages here from Coach. And Chapo's finally in the huddle giving out his messages.
Both a lot of hand actions going on.
They are.
Very visual.
Well, Matt Chapman's a teacher, so with a teacher you have to have lots of hand gestures. Otherwise,
there's a lot of slapping of palms in that Gold Coast ones. He wants it happening.
Yeah.
He's not happy with 10-5 at half-time. He wanted 20-0.
I'd agree there.
You agree?
Yep. You want to be 20-0 up at half-time.
Is there a psychological advantage of, like, being up? Obviously, there's a natural one, but coming back from it, is it just looks like a bridge too far if you're 14-0 down?
Not for me. Those ones I think are very good. You see 20 down, you're like, well, whatever they can do in the first half, we can do better.
I like it. I like it.
I don't mind a little bit of a chase in the second half.
It's always sweet when you win right at the end, isn't it? Last 30 seconds, just to snatch victory.
Take the win away from them.
Yep.
That also hurts on when you're the winning side and you just lost after the last-minute effort that you missed.
Down's going to restart. They'll want to try and get this back straight away and get back on the board and even it up. Oh, right in the sun this time. So it's hasn't been a factor all day until now. If you're on that right side of the field, you're going to catch with the sun in your face.
That was the first contestable kick I've seen all day, which is good.
Yeah. A lot of our QAS squad members don't like catching into the sun.
No.
Here comes Charlize Ratu. And she's a good, strong carrier. Regan McMillan is in a great chase. She's getting, almost gone. Well done. Great chase from the Downs. Good to see two green jerseys back there, putting in everything for their region.
That's a strong start from Gold Coast in the second half.
Yeah.
Hopefully the Downs have enough energy to come back from here and hopefully get some points on the board.
That's right. Still doable.
Definitely. It's only 10 points, maybe 12 points if she gets this kick. There's 2 tries, you can score that in 2 minutes.
The kick's shanked off to the side of her boot and her head's right.
The score, Gold Coast Cyclones 15, Darling Downs 5.
Some really good looking jerseys out there. Obviously they've got a lot of mud on them, but I like the look of the Gold Coast jerseys, that bright gold.
Nice and bright.
And then the
blue complements it as well.
Yeah, then they got 3 colours, the Downs, like dark green, orange, fluorescent green, pink and yellow. 4.
There's not a lot of pink on it, I can see.
Well, you can't see it anymore because of the mud, yeah.
Yeah.
Good clean
strong
out.
Clean out.
Good clean out, and she's got a knock on for her efforts. Well done from Gold Coast. So if they can get this possession, be efficient with it and get a try, then it's almost lights out.
Subs on for Downs here.
You get that 4-try advantage and you're in a good position.
Very hard to come back from that as Matt sends his girls that are on the bench to warm up.
Just putting them through their paces, doing some high knees and heel flicks.
Don't know what makes me more nervous, starting a game or coming off the bench.
Oh, yeah, the finishers are an important role in a game like sevens. You might only get 30 seconds, but you could win the game for your team. So you've got to be on.
Short side. Great pick and go.
Oh, Jaya White, that's a good tackle.
Fantastic tackle.
She'd be used to those strong carriers in 15s running at her, so she's had a lot of practice this year on her tackling one-on-one front on.
She's gone short side, she might.
Oh, coming back into the contact. Had some space out there. I'm not sure why she wanted to step back in, and they found the space again.
Step back in, isolated. That should be a turnover.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's recycled. Well done.
I agree with you. But anyway, the referee didn't see it like that. He's closer to the action than you and I, Carly, so he's got a better view of it.
Definitely.
So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt this time.
Don't know if she actually got her hands on the ball.
Well, you gotta make it look like you're really trying to steal it. As Mercedes gets a
great offload.
Here we go. Could be it. The comeback they need. That was an awkward tackle. I hope Regan McMillan's okay.
Great hit on the clean out. Now take the quick tap. She's just apologised to Jaya for that.
Yeah, that's a common occurrence in girls sevens, as they like to apologise when they tackle.
Make
I'm
a
not
good
sure
hit.
why.
Oh, she's running it straight up. She got that down. Oh, it's held
up. That's a great effort. Is that
Jaya
Jaya White again?
Yes.
Wow. Putting her body on the line for the Gold Coast.
Number 14 was also involved in that. She's had a great game.
And Matt Chapman's again out on the field with his hands very visual. He's out of his tech zone. Tomorrow he won't be able to do that.
Have you ever come out of your tech zone, Reg?
No, I never come out of my tech zone.
Yeah.
Ever.
You just got a loud enough voice to bark.
I do sometimes. Gets the better of me. I try my best. That's trying to work on it. Is not to bark.
Sometimes you just can't help it.
Well, yes. Neither can you, mate. So.
No, definitely not. There's nothing wrong with it. Bit of barking.
Charlize Ratu getting a well-earned rest as the Downs.
Oh, early.
Oh, go, tap, go. No.
I don't think. Oh, now she knows the rules.
They figured it out.
Back on the mark.
Oh,
well
no.
done. Oh, great
she's caught that
hands.
between her knees. Oh, no,
That's
that
right,
one's
went
come loose. There's a couple of high tackles here, I reckon.
Matt Chapman's got his hands up. He's not happy with that call.
He looks like a seagull at the moment.
Oh, great
That's a great
shift.
pass. Straighten up. No.
Great shift. Now
lovely,
finish it.
Lovely.
She's in there. She's
Lovely.
got to get under the post. Oh, and she's done
That's
it.
fantastic.
They've still got another 2 minutes here. Just
They
under
could,
2 minutes.
They could definitely come back from here.
Especially if they take a quick conversion here.
Well, they still need, they need one converted try to win, don't they?
Yeah. That was the Downs coach.
You'd probably take your time here because it's in front.
Yeah, you want to ensure that it gets over.
Well, the sun's out, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, and she's done it.
Guns are out. And it's
12-15.
12-15. 3 points the difference from Darling Downs Green versus the reigning champions, Gold Coast, in the
They just need
under-17s
a try.
competitions. There's a ball behind them. They haven't realised it yet. They
Still
have
got
now.
time.
1 minute's huge in sevens. It's a long time.
I'd probably be kicking right here.
Well, they've gone a unconventional 3-4 again with heaps of space in the front line. So I reckon a short kick's on.
She's going to have to get it short.
There it
She's
is.
done it.
There it is.
Oh,
It's going to
get
go
it over.
10.
It did
went.
go. Oh!
Mercedes
Oh, it
just
didn't
knocked
go
it
10.
on.
Apparently not.
I'd love to see a TMO on that one.
Yeah. Quick tap. Making the Downs work for it, and they've got numbers here on the left.
So not long to go now.
Here we go.
And this is a very important play here as...
Oh, that's off the
Oh,
feet.
yeah.
That's
So
on the-
right idea. She released. She just needed to maintain her feet. Number 11 from Darling Downs. It's a really
Great
good tackle.
tackle.
Oh, she's put her in the sideline.
Fantastic tackle.
If they know what's right, they should just throw this in quickly. No.
Oh, she wanted to.
Or maybe it was touched. So
It'd have to be touched.
for those of you watching at home, if it's touched by a ball kid, by a touch judge or anyone,
Another player?
anything, no. Well, I'm not sure.
On the opposition.
I'd have to ask Lachlan Parkinson. He was a previous QRRA referee of the year, so he would definitely know. Yeah, he's on the board for the QRA.
I had no
Sorry,
idea.
on the honour board, not on the board. On the honour board.
A man of many talents.
Oh, they go
they've
the
gone
short
for
option.
Dummy. That's
And
dangerous.
it's kind of worked. And
Here we
Mercedes.
go. Speed.
Mercedes.
Gibbs.
Oh,
That was touched, I think.
No, that's touched the knee, so that might be the ball game. Heartbreaking for Downs Green. Heartbreaking. They had an option. They had an opportunity to win there.
They did against one of the top sides of this tournament.
Definitely the top sides of the tournament. So that's very good effort.
That's full time in this one. In the under 17 girls, Gold Coast defeat.
That should be,
Green.
Yeah, should be a little bit concerned around that. Obviously coming up against BJRU, and I think the Downs Gold team will be very strong, and Sunshine Coast. So that'll be okay. That's the thing about sevens tournaments. You're not always going to play your best. You just got to work on what you need to work on and come back out of the next fixture and try and be better.
Some really strong performances by J.A. White, the number 14 from the Gold Coast team in my eyes.
Yeah, very strong held up tackle down the end there.
As the Sunshine Coast Stingrays take on the Townsville Rollers.
Sunshine Coast Stingrays under 17s team, one of the favourites of the comp. Had a narrow win in the first one. It was in very, very wet conditions. Didn't really suit them, so this will be a bit better for them. And Townsville, same thing, played in torrential rain.
Their 15 sides go well, so I'm excited to see what their 17s can do.
Yeah, they had a tough start in some pretty poor conditions, so this will be a good one to watch, see how they go. They have just come off the back of their QAS emerging program in Townsville, then into their club competition, and then into their state champs prep, and then they're down here obviously for the state champs, so really good. And their coach Mitch Bebb.
Good to see that we can get some footy from up there happening.
Yeah, there's some talent in Townsville.
Talent in Townsville.
It's the Sunny Coast looking to use speed, agility and passing as their weapons, and they're doing that straight away.
She's off.
Some great footwork.
Number 3, she's still going, hands out to the wing.
They were unable to show their skills in the first game, but Townsville tackle technique has been a feature. In the under 15s, their tackling was
phenomenal.
Fantastic.
I think I said they had an 80%, higher than 80% completion rate of their tackles in their 15s game.
Did you count them?
Yeah.
What, you had a...
No, I counted their missed tackles.
Oh, you counted their missed tackles.
Yeah, they only had about 2, I think, and they made about so many.
Ever the statistician, Carly Henwood, always wrote about her stats. As the Lila Parr has probably never jumped in a line-out before, but okay. Sunshine Coast.
Spreading
great
it wide,
pass.
great.
Oh. Just unable to execute.
He's called that backwards though.
This is the story. This is the story of their last fixture. Lila's got some good footwork.
Lila.
And she's able to evade defenders, but gets slung to the ground in a jersey slinging tackle.
Still completed though?
Yeah, Sunshine Coast looking to go edge to edge.
Tackle roll, great recycling of the ball from Sunshine Coast here.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. Yeah. This was the story of their great hit by Lila. This was the story of their last fixture where they just couldn't complete when it mattered. So they'll have to try and fix that up if they want to get ahead of Townsville here.
Lila seems to be limping. Fixture. That hit might have hurt her a bit, I think. Townsville's feed here from their own 22. The kick might be on here. There's no one at the back. Oh, strong scrum from Sunny Coast. Nope, they're going to run it up. Oh, great offload from Townsville girls. Can they get their sealer there on time? Yes. Oh, and she's coughed that ball up. Oh, bit of gymnastics happening on the field, I think. And another error from the Sunny Coast girls. We'll come back from the scrum, and I think it'll be Sunny Coast's feed from the first knock-on from Townsville.
So all we need is a snowstorm or a hailstorm, and we've had everything today. I don't think the snow will happen, but...
Very unlikely.
Sunny Coast feed. They'll be looking to go wide. To get it out from the scrum base. And
shifting it here, off the foot. Great pickup from that Townsville girl. And a knock on again. We come back for scrum number 163.
There's been a lot of scrums today. It's not always the case. Just with the sloppy conditions, it's inevitable.
Hopefully with the sun out now, it's going to create a bit of a dry ball and it'll make it easier to keep that possession alive.
They got an I formation. 2 girls behind the scrum. Oh no, they're going right.
Now they've, oh. Great shift, get it out to the winger.
Uses her edge.
Well done, that's high. Oh, she might see some cheese here, she is.
Yeah. Was that yellow or I'm not sure?
That was a yellow.
Was yellow?
Yep.
Okay.
No tolerance of high tackles above the shoulders.
I thought it was an old school rugby league 10 in the bin, like she meant like that. Just running dead straight into contact.
You want to shift it wide here, especially with 6 girls on the field for Townsville.
Pass.
Great ball from Lila.
Good pick up.
Oh, and she's running it straight again. Offload though. Great to see Townsville sticking in there. What can Lila do?
Puts her away, well done. Great setup there and a try to Sunny Coast to get on the board, 5-0.
Oh, there's a little bit of a...
Is it tussle?
Oh.
Bit of
friendly fire.
Some girls getting heated there. It's all in good spirits and we're able to move on. Keely Jackson from Sunshine Coast, number 6, scored that try. Maddie Pomericki kicking for conversion.
She gave it her best nudge.
I think it's Maddie Pomericki.
It's 5-0.
Might not be. Again, we don't have the team list here, sorry guys. Oh no, this is Maddie. Sorry. Kicking
this
off.
Is Maddie.
Yeah.
Oh. Great hands by the Townsville. Gone wide early, that's good. Using the space of the sideline. Right into the mud. That is some wet mud.
Oh.
Great hit. Advantage to Townsville girls here. That should be a penalty here now.
Arms out, but she's found space.
Through.
Townsville looking to strike back.
Legs?
Heaps of blue jumpers coming back.
Not a lot of Townsville.
Heaps of them. They don't need the Townsville jumpers as they score and even up the scoreboard 5-all.
5-all. .30 seconds to go on the half.
The score 5-all with a kick to come.
Do you just chew up the time and take a kick, or leave the kick and try and get one more kick off?
Oh, I try and get it one more. Oh, no. Take the kick.
Yeah, they're probably not contestable enough to...
Take the kick.
She'll give it a good nudge. Went straight on, just not enough height on it.
A bit of a slap kick style there from the Townsville kicker.
Yeah.
And that's half time. So we go into the half all tied up in this under-17s fixture. Both teams would appreciate the sun out from their last fixture, which was torrential rain. How do you reckon they've gone, Carly?
I think it's been a good show from both of them to start off with. They've certainly use the field a lot more than other teams that I've seen play. I think just the execution is letting, in particular, the Sunny Coast girls down. And Townsville just haven't had enough possession to really showcase what they're capable of, I think.
Mitch Bebb straight in there, just laying down the law as a coach.
Lots of hand actions.
A lot of hands actions. Pointing, directing, talking.
Sunny Coast coaches, not so much hand actions.
Yeah, Coach Mitchell's a bit softer in his approach. He's handed it over to his assistant coach, so there's two voices in that circle, which is really good.
Good to see you can get a lot of coaches down here as well.
Carly Henwood's going to go and run some water for some teams, so thanks very much for your time, Carly. We'll see you back on the stream in a minute. And I've got Lachlan Parkinson joining us again after his second lunch for the day.
Sorry, mate, I was just on a few meetings.
A very important guy, Lachlan Parkinson, always having a Zoom meeting. And
exciting times organising the Australia A Tour to Fiji
for
the Coral Coast Sevens in January.
How good.
It's another international opportunity for our players in Rugby Sevens. So they'll go to Coral Coast Sevens early January and participate in that competition. So that's exciting.
Very good.
Can confirm that. So as the coach of the Australia A Sevens, you'd be excited about that, Reg?
Yeah, it'd be a really good opportunity for our senior elite talent who aren't contracted, or some of them on smaller contracts, to express their skills and test their skills against some really good international opposition. As we head into this second half, 5-all, Townsville.
You know what gets me, Eno? The sun.
The sun's out. You might need to put some sunscreen on, Paco.
I might have to.
That's gone 10, and it's bounced back. That is the ideal kick, something that just bounces back in your favour. As I was mentioning before to the viewers, Paco, both these teams had torrential rain in their last fixture, so
they'll just be enjoying some clear air.
Yeah.
It looks like the field's drying out fairly quickly too, which is great to see. Great work from the groundsman here.
That's right. I'm not sure whether they've had a cricket field rope over it in the breaks. I'm not sure, but it looks really good. So Townsville going the direct route instead of trying to move the ball. And unfortunately, they've knocked that one on. I would have liked to see advantage there. Sunshine Coast could have taken advantage of that knock on, but we'll come back for a scrum.
Must say, our young referees today have been fantastic.
They've been awesome.
The level of the refereeing, unbelievable. And the pathways for referees, it's great to see young referees out here today.
That's right.
Like, it's a great pathway to get involved in the game. If you don't want to play,
that's right.
Best seat in the house, they say, out there in the middle. So
you were a QRA referee of the year.
I was back in the day.
Back in the day.
Yeah. Then I ate too much and was too slow. Couldn't keep up with the game.
It's just good that you could still be part of it, Parko. As Lila Parr comes off.
Talking about lunch, my gluten-free sandwich was atrocious.
Was it no good?
Oh, it was like eating cardboard.
Gluten-free bread's not the most attractive bread getting around.
I almost gave up not being gluten-free and just ate whatever. Then I got offered a steak burger and had to turn it down. It's been a tough couple of hours.
Could you just not have eaten the steak and the salad and had a not burger?
I could have, but it just wasn't worth it.
Sunny Coast put the ball in, look to go the blind side, knock it on. And we'll have our 40,000 scrum for the day.
We've had a lot of scrums today.
Unfortunately, these teams will need to assess that overnight as how they can minimise their handling errors, even though it is a bit soggy. I think tomorrow, if we keep this sun all afternoon, it'll be a dry deck, which will be good.
Yeah. We've only got one patch down here close to the grandstand that's a bit wet. Everywhere else is in pretty good nick.
And it's just 2.5 minutes into the second half as Townsville look to go on the attack. They run a blocker and then head back to the left. And Sunny Coast are swarming. There is like 4 defenders all around this ball carrier.
Into the mud patch that we were just talking.
Hopefully they got their goggles. As the ball stays in play miraculously, And Townsville are on the attack to the open side. All the girls there were just down to the left of the field have got mud all over them. And we see a mistake in play. Luckily, we don't have a scrum again, but Sunshine Coast have turned it over and they're back into possession. And they realign.
Sky Antiloni there, passing the ball out to the edge. Here we go. Great scramble defence there from the Brolgers.
Tried to get it back infield with an offload, but bounces it into the Brolga defender.
Coach Bebb's looking for a sub here. He wants a super sub. Feel like we've got some speed here coming on the field for the Brolgers.
It's a good time to make a sub at a set piece, Parko, when you know, a couple of minutes left. You get a match-up, a one-on-one, put someone strategically at centre or at first receiver or on the wing.
We've got a big 3 minutes here. 5-all.
5-all. It's huge.
This is a big play. What do you reckon? A Top Gun? Nah, cheese.
Cheese. Love
there
it.
You go. Love a cheese.
Yeah, that's a strategic play from Coach Bebb, and it's worked.
He's a big fan
Safe
of the
play
cheese.
in the wet. Safe play.
Yeah. Oh, Green.
Yeah, very good play. Back to the short side. Looks to offload. Continuity.
Well.
They need to get there. They need to get there. They all players strategically ran away from the mud patch there. Now they're in it. Now they're in it.
Get the snorkels out.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great pilfer.
That's
well done. Sunny Coast. That's your bread and butter. The ball is covered in mud.
Yeah.
Should kick a new ball out there. As unfortunately it's turned over again, although it's a wrestle for possession here at the moment. It's back to Sunshine Coast.
I love that.
Yeah, good on you, ref. That's what we really liked about the referees today. They just want to let the girls play.
Yep.
And again.
And that's driven from Coach Hoffman.
Yeah.
The head of the referees. He's down there. He wants entertainment. He told me. I saw him at the lunch break.
Yeah.
Said he's all about entertainment.
Yeah, we're all about the viewers. You guys at home watching this enterprising play such as this. The kick out to the right side.
Good tackle.
Oh, that was a good tackle. Sunshine Coast have got to work off the ball here. They've got to get back behind.
This is heartbreak.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Heartbreak.
Where's the Sunny Coast jerseys?
What desperation.
The Brolgers are there, and it's gone into touch.
That's great.
And I tell you, if there's a team who's going to chase and tackle, it's the Brolgers. It's the Brolgers. They've chased all day.
And it's driven by the legend of Townsville Rugby, Terry Shields.
Oh, he would have been implementing
true legend.
that. He would have been implementing that.
I miss Terry that he's not down here this year.
From birth.
Yeah. Terry, a great man, does a lot of stuff for Townsville Rugby.
Coached myself one time, and it was the most inspirational 3 weeks of my life, I think.
Also a shout out to Dan Withers.
Crystal
Kirkman.
Yeah.
Some real great Townsville Rugby servants.
Yep. As the throw goes straight over the top. They've got some really good line-out tactics, Townsville, from Mitch Bebb. And the grubber through, enterprising, into the mud patch. Bit of a shove. Ends up in Sunshine Coast's hands. It was a good contest for the ball. And Georgia Flood, under pressure, ragdolled, tries a jet, uses her hands. But, you know, if you can get away with it.
Play on.
The referee was checking the offside line. I'm going to use my hands.
The breakdown is fierce.
Yeah,
that's a turnover.
That's a great turnover. Arguably didn't release, but again, if you can get away with it, play on. This game has been end-to-end. PGI is through the roof at the moment.
Oh!
Here we go.
That's a forward pass.
Yeah, she can't let that one go.
The referee was all over it. Great positioning from the young referee. Been very impressed. So we stay 5-all. 15 seconds to go. This is a big play. This is heartbreak. It's got heartbreak written all over it.
Huge. What do? Do you contest the scrum? Do you let it go so you can get a turnover?
A lot of space here, but it's into the mud patch. I don't think you want to go through the mud patch. This is a big play. Can Sunny Coast execute? The girls are up on the bench. There's a lot of excitement. Coach Bebb, he's nervous. It's a great scrum.
That's a great scrum from Townsville. And they've... what's the call?
Just called offside.
Offside. Okay. So the game's over in terms of time.
But no team wants to draw. You never want to draw.
No.
Sky Antiloni's going to take it. The QAS emerging.
Hang on.
Here comes the 12.
Is she?
She's not.
Is she?
Can she make it?
Is she?
She's going to make it.
Wow.
In the corner.
And the Sunny Coast bench have erupted.
Lila
Parker.
Crazy.
I'm not sure about anyone else. They're very happy.
It's heartbreaking for the Brolgers. I feel for them. What a chase back from the 12.
Very, 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 very good
But
footy
it's just
to finish
heartbreaking.
off this game. And it's really good to see the skills are starting to improve as they get more games under their belt.
And a bit more of a dry track.
A bit more of a dry track. Although sun just went away, so hopefully it doesn't rain again.
So 10-5, Sunny Coast with a kick to come, but they'll take the win and they'll go through to the next round of games, their last game of the day.
We might get a bit of a ladder update for you if we can.
That'll be in the...
We'll be testing our technology, but I'll ask Lachlan Parkinson here to take a couple of minutes before the next fixture, and we can try and get you a bit of a ladder update.
We'll try and do it as we go into the last round of games. I'll give you a ladder update. Because we need the last game, Reg, to be able to confirm.
Well, currently, where are the ladder scores?
Currently, Sunny Coast and Gold Coast are on the top of Pool A with 1 win each, but Sunny Coast will go to 2 wins each.
Is that the under-15s?
That's the under-17s.
Under-17s, yeah.
And in Pool B, again, Downs, BJRU are the top of Pool B, but they've only played 1 game each. So, plenty still to come.
Under-15s?
In the under-15s, Sunny Coast Stingrays have won 2 and Townsville have won 1 and had a draw in the under-15s in Pool A, so they sit atop Pool A. And in Pool B, Gold Coast Cyclones yellow and the BJRU have both sit atop their pool. So they look like the teams that might go through, but again, 1 more round game to go for all our teams this afternoon. So we've got Brisbane versus the FNQ here. Brisbane team just walking slowly across the field. Be good to see them get off the park so the game can commence. No, they're just going to stand out there.
All right, this will be BJRU in the red kicking off, trying to find their target. Didn't quite get it. Almost got one of those awkward bounces where it comes back over the 10.
It's great to see the ball kids also touch judging.
Oh, yeah,
multitask.
fantastic.
Great from the Renegades Rugby Club.
Yeah, thank you for the Renegades Rugby Club and Tanya Huller for organising those ball kids.
Done a lot of work today.
Yeah, they've been rewarded with a ham and cheese sandwich, a muesli bar and a banana.
Luckily, they didn't have to have a gluten-free one. All right, here we go.
As F&Q win a great line out and sprint off from half to be ragdolled into the ground and turned over. As BJRU,
good tackle. That's our talented from before. She had a really good game in the first game.
Kick through from, and they're offside. Unfortunately, Indiana Frawley, they're trying to kick through and pick herself up a meat pie. FNQ on the charge. Oh, trick play. Ball's gone down though. Just not getting it right there, BJRU, as Frawley carries on the edge and has a quick jet, looks to offload and flops it in the air. Awkward looking tackle. Spooner passing off, but away we go, and BJRU comfortably running in on the outside to score a try.
Nice try there from the BJRU. Charlotte Wells with the score. And they lead 5-0. Kick to come. Abby Spooner, like her dad, goal kicker.
Yes, great goal kick from Abby. Puts it straight through the sticks, very important. Another 2 points for her team. She'll run back to halfway to recommence play. Oh no, she's not kicking.
You're going to let someone else have a kick?
Let someone else have a crack. Abby. Good kick off
Bit more bounce in the old pitch at the moment. Not the skid that we had before from all the rain.
F&Q trying to get that ball
Great
past
carry.
the first receiver, but don't need to with the barnstorming run there.
And shift the ball. Is that our mate Thide? No, Thide's on the bench.
Yeah,
Saving her to be a super
should
sub.
be an impact player later on in this game, I'd say. Good pass. Spooner
Oh, she's got some
using
tricks.
some footwork. And
Great
some,
time. Oh,
that was
that's nice.
That was a great little play
That's
there
good
to score in the left-hand corner. The Brisbane Junior Rugby Union advanced their lead 12-0. Just 3.5 minutes into the first half.
Yeah. Just holding possession, Brisbane. They've had the ball and they've been able to execute. And that's how they've scored their points. Doesn't have the legs to convert, so we stay at 12-0. About 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Crowd's really picked up. We're probably at the height of our crowd right now, about
I reckon
10,000.
10,000, you reckon?
10,000.
Yeah. Oh, that's a sneaky little kick, rolls into touch.
Could have maybe had a play at that, Brisbane, but and NO levels are down. Real big important part of sevens is your energy levels, isn't it, Red?
It is. You've got to try and get up whatever you can, especially in the female game. They'll use TikTok, they'll use Instagram, tunes, all sorts of things.
Yep.
Try and get it up. And a good jump there from BJRU to try and spoil, and it sort of makes the throw skewed, and now they're on the attack. That number 4 from BJRU's used great footwork to slice the defence open and unleash her winger on the edge.
Pedro, number 4 for the BJU. Esther.
Fantastic name that is. I think, here we go, Thide is on.
Thide's on.
Thide's on.
Good decision too. I think they need some Thide magic just to get them back in this match.
I reckon the kicker, if it's or from BJU, would be looking to kick it away from Thide.
Yeah. Great kick. Oh, just short.
Is it Natalie Spooner?
Abby.
Abby Spooner, sorry.
So we come back. Another kick off here for Brisbane. I'll look to punch long.
Oh.
Nice catch there, Sienna. She's had a really good
She
tournament.
had a really good game in the last game, didn't she? Thus far.
Oh. Yes,
Potential
referee's
high
all
tackle
over
there.
it.
Yeah,
He's
you're not
all
allowed
over
to tackle up there. That's lucky it's not a cheese.
Yeah, I think we might see a few more cheeses tomorrow for it.
Yeah. As F&Q go again. They love just running straight into the contact. I'd like to see them try and move the ball and use their footwork a little bit more for tomorrow.
Here we go.
Again.
Off to Spooner.
Oh, good pass
Play on.
at pace. Got tackled for her efforts, and then good little sideline edge play in their inside ball. And number 6 for BJRU.
Jordis Clement
dives in to score a try as we move to 17 points to 0.
Calametti, I think it might be. Jordis Calametti.
3 tries to 0.
Yeah.
6 minutes 54 into the first half. I reckon this will be the last effort.
Yeah, we'll go to halftime.
Well, hang on. It's off referee's time, though, so that board doesn't mean much. And he looks at his watch.
7 minutes and we're into half-time, so convincing first half there for Brisbane. They go in up 22-0.
That's half-time here in the under-17 girls, the BJRU.
And we're coming up. This is our second last game of this round in the 17s. Our next game is Darling Downs Gold versus the Cq Bushrangers.
This will be a good game.
I wasn't on the commentary before when the Cq under-15s were a miraculous victory with the intercept to run away and win that game against the Downs. That was fantastic to see.
That was awesome.
Fantastic.
I think it was that number 12.
Number 12.
What's her name?
Number 12, let me just...
From CQ.
I'll just find that out for you, Reg. I just have to go back through my team list. Zoe Robson.
Zoe Robson. She did really
Player to
well.
watch. Zoe Robson.
She snuck victory there.
Which is great. So what do you think the messages are here for FNQ? Obviously down by a fair bit here at halftime. What do you think the coaches are pushing?
I think they need a bit of thigh-day factor. Get the ball into some of their strong ball carriers' hands and get a bit of momentum in attack. Be a bit more purposeful with their carries. They've been a bit on the back foot and a little bit lethargic. Try and get going at these BJRU girls, and I reckon they need to increase their connection in line speed and defence and try and put a bit of pressure on their skills as well. The referee's blown for the second half for them to stop their half-time chats anyway and then move out to get the second half underway. 22-0, it's a big deficit, but never say never.
No. Here we go, FNQ will kick off. The sun's out in full force here now, Reggie boy. Might have to put the spectacles on. Getting a bit bright. Time's flown today. 2 o'clock, coming up on 2 o'clock here. What a day of footy.
It's been a fantastic day of footy today. We've had everything, all types of weather.
Boom, Thaiday just smacks it down the field.
Serena uses her feet to trap that. Really smart in these conditions, but her teammate was unable to secure possession. We might need to invest in some towels for tomorrow to wipe the ball down. Help with the handling.
Yep, hopefully we get a bit of drying out overnight and we won't have as many issues with ball handling tomorrow. If we have this weather that we've currently got now, I think we'll be all right. It's very, very good, normal Gold Coast weather. And playing advantage here, the referee for an offside. So FNQ, another chance to attack. I'd love to see Thaiday just take this on herself. Here we go.
Goes.
Oh, the ref's asked her to tap it properly.
That's fair.
Yeah. Thaiday gets another chance. All right, here, what has she got? Oh, yes, chip for herself. Probably didn't execute that as well as she would have liked, but I like the endeavour. Real freestyle sort of play is what we want to see. Brisbane open up. Great pass to the edge. Good chase back. Oh, maybe a hair pull there. It's always dangerous when the girls don't have their hair tied up. You're going to get a bit of hair pull action. That'll be a penalty. Refs try to play away from it, which is good with a bit of advantage. Indiana Frawley into contact there. She recycles possession.
Would have liked to see that pass go there, Parko. 3-on-1 on this side.
Yeah.
Now they're in a contest in the
I think
ruck.
a lot of the players are just second guessing themselves due to the wet weather this morning.
Yeah.
They don't feel like they can throw that pass, and you want to see it. Interesting here, Emma Stockwell, the big gun, one of the heavy favourites for the Kazakh Cherry Medal, is on the field. She'll want to make a difference here. She's not going to get huge amounts of minutes, so she needs to go on and really stamp her authority. Spooner's had a really good game.
Yeah, well
there.
done,
Well played.
Natalie Spooner.
It's Abby.
Abby, sorry.
Called her it twice.
Sorry, I apologise, Abby.
Reggie's getting a bit tired. He might need another coffee.
It is my 10th game of sevens commentating for today.
We're in the long haul here. All right, so FNQ in their own 22. They have a scrum. Back 10, the BJRU girls.
Good push from...
A lot of tight head scrums today, Reg.
That was
Probably
a
the
hard
most I've ever
contest.
seen.
Yeah, a lot of tight heads. I think a few teams are feeding from the wrong side of the scrum, which is just silly. You don't...
Thaiday wants to kick.
Oh, yes. Was that
Pretty
player offside?
Potentially. But I'm okay with it. Play on.
Good pop. We're away. Righto. We're back into a mistake. No. Emma Stockwell's back back on the field and
doing what she does.
Doing what she does best.
So she scores another try. Having a good tournament, Emma. And she'll be a really important part when we get to those crunch knockout games tomorrow. She's going to have to step up for BJRU.
Yeah, well, Coach Campbell's rested her in this game. So she's just managing her through the tournament.
Managing some minutes.
Quite difficult to play.
They've got a big game this afternoon. They play Darling Downs Gold, and that'll be pretty much to decide this pool. So
it's quite difficult to play 6 14-minute games over 2 days.
She'll be up against Talia Ackland in that game. So we'll see
2 workhorses.
2 good, honest toilers. Carly and I were talking about good, honest toilers.
Good, honest toilers.
And you need those good, honest toilers.
Carly's a good, honest toiler herself.
She admitted that. She said that's what she's there for. And you got to have them. Can't have all the rock stars. This is a 2-5. I've never seen a 2-5 restart setup, and I've just seen one.
For those of you out there in the viewings today, Lachlan's doing his Masters in Sports Coaching, and part of his research is to analyse 20 million thousand restarts of sevens. And that's the first 2-5 you've ever seen. Ever seen?
I've watched a lot of restarts in the last couple of months, and that's the first 2-5 I've ever seen. Thaiday with a great run there.
Yeah.
Thaiday's a real spark for this team.
She is. She gets momentum, either in defence or attack.
Oh, big gap there in the middle. Not some defence disconnection. Great chase back, though. Fantastic effort. You got to get off the ground, though, because you're going to have to tackle again.
How about these country region teams and their chase-back defence? F&Q, Townsville, CQ, they're all willing to get back and
have a go.
Have a go for their jumper.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Oh, that's new. But we love it. And we're away. We're playing. Ball in play. BJRU, very good clean out. And then
go back and play halfback.
Thaiday
wanted to kick it again.
Here we go. Shapes, fends.
5,000 people off her.
Oh, good tackle from
loves
Stockwell.
the tackle.
Oh, and that's a good pilfer. We're gonna play her down in back play, and the touch judge has made his presence known about how to stop the play so that we can attend to the injury.
He's touched her every single game today. It's impressive. He's done more than us.
He's done very well.
Maybe we could sub him up here, and
I really liked how he imposed himself on the field there to stop the game.
Yeah.
You know, the ref might not have seen the injury and kept going, but that's part of his role.
Yeah, he knows his role. He knows what he's got to do. It's been an impressive performance.
Actually, I'm not sure who that touch judge's name is, but I have seen him refereeing at our Q7s carnival.
Everyone.
And he would do 25 games straight on one field and has a banana and a glass of water, and that's all he needs.
Absolute legend, and that's what makes rugby go.
Yeah.
People like him who's willing to just get out there and have a go.
Yeah.
Referee games so kids can get a game.
That's right.
It's fantastic to see.
I hope this young player from F&Q is okay as she
made that great chase back tackle, and she's just come off second best. So hopefully she's okay. And they'll get some ice on that and get it sorted.
As BJRU tap on the 15-metre line in the mud pit.
Love to see him run a chicken wing.
27-0, they're up.
Don't think we're going to see a chicken wing.
I think it would be the time for a chicken wing when you're 27-0.
That's the play, and where they were, perfect position for the chicken wing. Here we go, Indy Frawley.
Oh, slung into the ground hard.
Just dumps it out the back.
Pretty sure that F&Q player's offside.
The old frag, I love a frag.
Yeah. They've got numbers out to the right if they want it. And we get a rush defence from F&Q. And
good footy, and Stockwell's going to get another.
I thought she was going to be unselfish there.
And then she went, no, I'm going for the medal. I've got to score as many tries as I can.
You've put it in her head now.
Yeah, good. Got to be ruthless here. Good to see our match day doctor down there, Simon, going down and get some ice on our young athlete's leg, help her out. She'll be sweet.
A very well-resourced tournament with doctors and enough medical staff to ensure our players are safe.
Fantastic match there. Full-time Brisbane 34, beat F&Q 0.
All right, here we go. The Bushy versus the favourites.
Yep, so our favourites for the tournament are back, Darling Downs Gold. Carly Henwood, I think, has been over there giving some advice to the teams. And we've got CQ running on now, so still be an interesting match. Darling Downs won't want to slip up here, and I think CQ can really give them some trouble.
I'm sure they will. They love being an underdog.
They do. When we had Talia Ackland on before, she was very confident. Wasn't worried by the favourites tag either. Was keen to have it.
Sometimes that's not the best attitude.
Not my attitude.
No.
I always say play the underdog card. It's the way to go.
And you're from Ipswich, though. You're always underdogs.
We are. We're underdogs. God's country. The Switch. Shout out to anyone from the Switch. CQ girls join us out here on the field in their orange and black uniform. And the Downs girls also out here now as we come on.
So the CQ girls have made it known that they want to run right to left because they're just lining up on the other side.
Stand there.
Say, girls, you're on the other side.
It's a standoff. I love it.
Yeah,
it's good from them. They've won the battle too.
Yeah, they've won
the first battle of the game.
Yeah.
So that's good from CQ. They've heard about this 10-point win you talk about this morning.
Yeah. They said we want the ball and we want to run that way.
Yeah.
And
it's good.
And the ref's gone, well, you were first here, so
it's good. So Talia Ackland will kick off for the Downs. We're in a 2-5. No, we're not. We're in a 3-4. I was going to say it'd be blow my mind to see 2-5 2 games in a row. But I haven't. It's a 3-4. Talia Ackland setting up in a 3-3 split kickoff shape, and she kicks it down looking for touch, and she will find touch. So we'll go to a line out just outside the 22. Do you feel like that was a tactic there? They wanted to kick the ball out?
Oh, I don't think they were. I think they were trying to isolate the attacker on that corner once they pick it up. But that's probably the next best result because it's a contest now in the line out. We've seen a lot of teams line outs except for Townsville aren't that accurate.
Here? Yeah. It has to be a cheese.
They're not that accurate. Oh. And that's not straight. But it's been picked up anyway.
Talia's all over that one.
So again, from the kickoff, you get possession. Some good passing here into Emerson Hamblin.
And they're away.
Out to the edge. That's the sevens we want to see from Darling Downs Rugby.
And that's why they're the favourites here today, because of that kind of footy. I think it's Erin Chandler that's gone in to score potentially for the Downs girls, but Talia picked it off of the line out and then just great hands. Lucy Anlazak onto Zoe Waters, onto Emerson Hamlin, and then Erin Chandler did the job and scored in the corner. Talia adds the points, and we're 7 points to nil. So it'll be interesting to see what the tactic is where they try that same kickoff. They've set up in a 3-3 split again. Seems that they're going straight to that same spot. A little bit more infield here. Oh no, look pass.
So it's worked again. So what you'll see they're doing is lining up from the 15 to the 15 only. And they're trying to kick down into their opposition's 15-metre line and then isolate the ball carrier on that side.
You would think we're probably looking at the exact same play here off this scrum.
Shift.
Waters will shift early to Hamlin. He'll look to engage and put Chandler into space. They've got to win the scrum first. Been a lot of pressure on at scrum time today.
It's good. There's been a lot of scrums.
Has been a lot of scrums.
There's not, for the viewers at home, there's not normally as many scrums as we've had today in a game of sevens, in games of sevens. And Ackland just sees no defender on the blind and goes, thank you very much.
She does it easy. And she saw those tries that were scored in the last game, and she's gone, I can get that many tries as well.
That's correct.
So, down score again. They go to a 12-0 lead. So Leah will be hoping to convert from here. An ugly kick, but does the job.
She bananas it over the sticks.
Be interesting to see if she rolls out a 14-minute game again here. No, she's
probably
been
capable
subbed
of
from
doing it.
kicking.
Erin Chandler's going to kick, puts up a contestable with backspin, goes into touch.
So we go to another line out. CQ would love to have just need some possession here, don't they?
They do. I think this 3-4 is not helping them. I think they need to go to a 4-3 and
4-3
try and
kickoff.
yeah, get Downs to kick long.
Maybe they should go to a 2-5.
I'm not sure that's the. I'm not sure that's the play. As the throw comes in and it's a hot contest, but they get the ball free and
here we go.
They're going to use their passing accuracy.
Oh, that could be a yellow card. Zoe Waters picks it up. What she got? Little give and go. To Amber Hurley there, the try scorer. Great clean out from Zoe Waters. Emerson Hanlon picks up the ball.
She might be isolated here, but there's no one to pilfer, so they're away.
Waters does well. On to Anlazark. On to Chandler. On to Ackland. And looks like Zoe Geiger will score under the sticks. Oh, shit. Just knocked my water on to Reggie's Mac. It's all right, the lid was on. Reg was about to punch me in the face for tipping water on his Mac computer, but then he realised the lid was on. So he's calmed down.
That's a Rugby Australia Mac anyway, mate. It's all right.
I'm sure they'll just give you a new one.
Downs have got their third. They lead 21 points to 0.
They shift the ball out through Anlazark. She takes on the line. Ackland punches through. Too powerful, too fast. Talia Ackland putting down a marker. The one thing I'd say about this Downs team is it's not just Talia Ackland though.
They've got threats all across
over
the field. They've got Hamblin, they've got Chandler.
Waters, Geiger. It's impressive. Anlazark's played well today. Talia kicks another one. Her personal points tally would be high. Poor old CQ, they need some possession here going into half time.
28 points to 0.
Hopefully they can get themselves on the board. They've stuck with the 3-4 kickoff setup.
Hasn't been working for them. Not sure why they keep doing it, but that one did.
They've got one, so we go back. Trying to shift the ball across the field.
Geiger tackling.
Geiger, a former CQ player, actually moved down to the Downs to go to boarding school at Downlands. So she played for the CQ at last year's championships, and now she's in the Downs jersey. So a bit of a grudge match maybe for those CQ girls wanting to get at Zoe being a former player in their team.
I think they'd understand being on the Downs. It's hard to get to CQ training from Downlands College. A good turnover there from Erin Chandler, who taps. Goes.
Anlazark. Anlazark to Waters.
Waters has just got to take one less step and pass that a bit earlier next time.
Amber Hurley. Oh, that is a great shot. And CQ turn it over. Well deserved too. Fantastic tackle. They're able to turn it over, but they've knocked it on. It's half time here. Convincing first half there from the Downs. They are up 28-0 at half time. What's Coach Hayes' message here? Again, convincing leaders at half time. What do you want? What do you think she's saying to her girls?
I think they just need to make sure they keep executing. It's easy to forget about your core skill when you're up by that much, so making sure that they keep executing and maybe try a few things that they've been practicing at training. Tap moves, line-out plays, scrum plays and whatnot. And then, you know, a big message of trying to keep the score line at 0. So if they let a couple of tries in here, it would be pretty disappointing, especially being up 28-0 at half-time.
Yeah, it would be. So I'm sure that's the message, is we need to be ruthless here. We need to be clinical. We want to set a marker. They got a big game, as we said. They've got a big game this afternoon against Brisbane.
Yeah, that'll be
to
a
top
big
their
game.
pool.
Yeah.
And you want that top spot because it gives you the easier match in the knockouts. What about CQ? What are they trying to get out of this second half here? They've obviously got one more game this afternoon where they'll play Far North Queensland, which is a game that they probably think they're a chance to win. So what do they want to get out of this second half? Well,
they just haven't had any possession, and they haven't been able to get into the game. So I think the one area they can just fix is their restart and then what happens after that. And if they can do that, they can start something and then go from there. So they look a bit dejected in the huddle. There's not a lot of togetherness there. Hopefully they can get on and turn that around. 28-0 is a daunting scoreline, but if you can just get 2 to 3 tries and make it respectable, that's probably the best result coming into a game against
Far North
Queensland later on this afternoon. Yeah.
They'll finish out our day. That's our last game of the day. It's the game. It's the game.
I reckon the next 2 minutes will determine how they're going to go on that one in this game. If they can get some energy and get some...
It's all about the NO and the enjoyment here,
right.
I think. Like, you got to find the fun here for the girls.
That's right.
Like, obviously it's challenging. They're playing a favourite team in the competition. They've got some talent out there. It's about getting them to get energised and really enjoy their experience. They're on tour down on the Gold Coast with their mates, playing footy. So getting them in here nice and tight in a huddle, hands in, get their cheer going, and really getting them excited about that. Coach Hayes has taken some of those starting players off the field, which has left Ackland out there playing big minutes.
I don't think Talia wants to come off, to be honest. She's a player that
she loves minutes.
Stay on.
Runs a high 18, almost 19 yo-yo.
Yeah, she's the best in the country, isn't she? She's
for
youth. Yeah.
Best yo-yo runner in the country for a youth in the under-18 program. She's done really well. We've had 3 Australian youth camps this year. She's participated really well in those camps, and she's put herself in contention for that final squad that Shannon Parry will select in the coming months to go to New Zealand and try and win that trophy, that World Schools trophy that we've won on a number of occasions.
Kick straight down Emerson Hamblin's throat. Their passing skills at Toowoomba has improved over the last, not Toowoomba, Darling Downs, has improved out of sight over the last couple of years.
She's going to get herself a double. Whoa! The CQ girl went for a slide. That was dramatic. She doesn't look happy about it either, but Amber Hurley gets herself a second, gets a double. Has done really well on the edge. She knows her role, Amber. She just stays out there, lets the players get their catch pass going, and she's benefiting from it. And Talia adds the extras. More convincing kick there from Talia. And down, stretch it out. Probably been our most convincing performance of any team today.
Yep. Playing a really good style of sevens. Matches the national pathway.
And I guess it's around that QAS emerging program. They had a HUD program in the last year, a real big focus on core skill development, catch, pass, tackle, ruck decision, and you can see it out here today. It's working.
The CQ.
Great FTO. Ooh. Low chop tackle into an FTO. That's what we want to see. Emerson Hanlon goes away, and they get the ball to edge. And a great try there for the Downs. They score again. And they extend their lead out to 40 points to 0.
Ackland nudges that one over.
Personal tally increasing. Probably time to give her a blow, Coach Hayes, I reckon. We've got a big game this afternoon against the BJRU.
42 points to 0.
See Carly Henwood down there assisting on the bench. She's obviously got herself on a winning team. Known for changing teams.
Yeah, she does change teams. Wherever the success is, she'll try and go there.
Go and find it. She's gone to the right club for success now. She's moved herself to the Tigers for the Premier 7s W, which great get for the Tigers, and it'll be good to see the Tigers run around. I am openly biased to these Tigers. I won't deny that.
As CQ put together their best little passage of play, but it's turned straight over.
Good turnover from Emerson Hanlon. She's had a very good
match.
Good day.
Yeah.
Good day.
And this match in particular, she would have made 3 turnovers.
Oh, here we go. CQ's got the ball. And Lazark all over it. Oh, that was a voluntary tackle.
Yeah.
Not sure you're allowed to do that. Surrender! Oh, Ackland. Will she put it on the toe? Oh,
Great
didn't
pass.
need to. Didn't need to. Oh,
No,
yeah,
another great pass,
Hamblin.
and there's that girl,
Support
Emerson
play.
Hamblin again.
Been very good today. Very good. Just support, support, support. Missing a couple of names too, the Downs team, so it could have been stronger. They're doing really well.
Oh.
Hamlin couldn't get the conversion. We're at 47 points to nil.
The first conversion has gone astray. The Downs lead 47 points to
We've got
nil.
about 3 minutes left here in the second half. I think CQ will be happy when this 3 minutes is up. It's been a tough game against a heavyweight, but they got to go back and get themselves prepared. They got a really winnable game this afternoon against Far North Queensland. They need to work out how they're going to shut down Friday.
And number 12?
Number 21, Sienna.
Sienna, sorry.
She's been very good today for Far North Queensland as well.
Oh.
I like that we've let that go. Play
I
on.
like that. Play on, yeah. Oh, great soccer
Can she
skills
get there?
from Chandler.
Dive. Erin Chandler. And did she score it? What are we going? Yes, she's played it. Deserved it. It was a great effort. Great dive. So we've hit the half century. Put your bats up.
Yep.
We're at the 52. And the Downs really
They were ruthless in this game.
putting their hand up to go, we are here and we're here to win.
Gold Coast, we want your title.
Yep, and as we said, Gold Coast has never lost it in either age group. So the pressure's on Coach Chapman with the Gold Coast.
A lot of pressure on Coach Chapman.
He's had some tough results this year.
Results this year, yeah.
A couple of games he probably thought he was going to win, but he
try,
didn't.
the Downs
So
advance 50
pressure's right on
and
Coach
lead
Chapman.
52 points
Be interested to see what he brings out. All right. So our next game will go in after this one. We're moving back into our under-15 division, our last round of games in the under-15 division. So again, their third game of the day, so some tired bodies. And we got Gold Coast Blue taking on Sunshine Coast, which is our top of the table. It's the decider of the pool. Keeps the ball in well play, but here goes Talia Ackland. Gets held back. Great low chop tackle there. Shift the ball. Nah, she's done well. Probably just pushing the offload a little bit too much here. And Hamblin,
Not sure why that was an advantage.
Potentially
Must be a reason.
I think Alyssa probably maybe wanted Downs not to score any more tries.
Okay.
I'm okay with that at this
That's
situation.
fine. I'm okay with that. As they move out to the right. I don't think Downs has heard your comment.
No.
And if they did, I'm not
Oh,
sure
we've
they would
gone with
like
a little
it.
bump. We're coming back the other way.
Yeah.
And Lazark with the footy. She takes on,
Great.
engages really well. Talia Ackland. She'll want to forget that one. We've got a sub here with 45 seconds to go. And Ackland gets pulled. I think Coach Hayes has dragged her from that mistake.
I don't think so. Chandler coming off too. She's put in a good shift.
Chandler's had a great game.
Yeah.
They high five on the side of the field. Chandler, as we said, has had a great year. Played a lot of rep footy, a lot of experience, and that's what this Downs team's got. Plenty of experience. They've got a great competition on the Downs. The Southwest Sevens school competition, probably the biggest Sevens competition in the country.
Emily Cherry Cup.
And the Emily Cherry Club in club footy.
You're right.
Yeah, mate. Just had a stroke. But we're back. Yeah, their club sevens program and their real push for sevens rugby.
Yeah, it's
and
great.
it's showing now.
It's great.
They focus on sevens rugby and they're getting the benefits of it. And a great line there.
Yeah, well, they'll compete in the Premier Sevens W competition. In fact, I would say a lot of the girls out here in this under-17s team would fill that Premier Sevens W.
Bonnie Zappa there with the try. She'll be happy to get herself on the scoreboard. But yeah, they're a real powerhouse in sevens. They're a real supporter of the game, and we're lucky to have them.
Yeah.
Can't get the conversion, but a comprehensive victory there. 57 points to nil. CQ go away and prepare themselves for a big match this afternoon against FNQ. Downs, the top of the table clash to win the pool against Brisbane.
Yep.
We move now into our last round of games in the under 15 division, and our first game is the top of the pool, so this is to win the pool. Sunshine Coast versus Gold Coast Blue. Really important match in this division. Gold Coast Blue obviously had a loss earlier this morning to Townsville District. Sunshine Coast have had a win and a draw. Townsville District playing in the next game can also top this pool with a win. So Sunny Coast really need to win this match if they want to top the pool. It's a wide open event. So the blue team, out they come in their bright blue and yellow. Sunny Coast follow them in their blue and pink. I reckon Shane Hayes, just watching her walk through the mud, has regretted wearing her brand new white Nike shoes today because they are ruined.
Yeah, it looks like she got some new Jordans.
New fresh Nikes, and she's wearing them out there in the mud, and they are not white anymore.
Yeah, she'll have to put them through the wash and a bit of bleach.
Bit of amateur hour there from Shane.
Yeah.
You'd think you'd know better.
Maybe she's just going off the coattails of her.
Get changed, and Luke is still here. So when I get back, we'll be heading off as well. So this one, we might shut the comments up tomorrow. Sure.
No worries.
Gold Coast clean up the first restart of the game. A wily pass out from number 9, but they're in a good shape here to attack. Probably could have moved the ball to the edge there. I think a bit of a work on for all teams as they're just happy to take it into contact today. A little bit too much contact.
Good tackle there from Pomerenki. Got to get ourselves, that winger needs to get themselves behind the ball. It's not NFL. Oh, good FTO. Sunny Coast really hard at the ruck.
They've got multiple turnovers.
They've certainly worked on that area of the game.
Very much so.
Coach Flood and Coach Mitchell has to have been a focus. It'll be interesting to see if same focus when they get to Premier W's women's sevens.
No, mate, it's Premier Sevens W.
Oh, well, it's too many words.
It's pretty easy. But yeah, you're right. Hopefully they can replicate. There's a bit of a concern around the Sunny Coast and their team, but looking at the talent that's out here that's playing in the both 15s and the 17s
good
age
hands.
groups.
Straight through. Sunshine Coast open up the scoring. Madison Collins. Again, Maddie's played a lot of sevens this year, seen her a lot at the Q7 tournaments that the QRU run. Just seen the great man Chris Burton walk in. Kicking coach extraordinaire.
Kicking coach, he's here.
Super W under 18 coach. He's here to scout talent. Probably get him on here. He can talk about himself for 20 minutes. Sunny Coast, 7-0. So Gold Coast in the customary 3-4 kickoff setup. It's become a real feature of today.
Everyone's doing it, aren't they?
Been watching the Canadian Sevens women's team. They do it.
Sure.
They're the only team on the World Series that run a 3-4 kickoff setup.
You would know.
They've tried to go the contestable kick because of the 3-4 setup, and exactly what Gold Coast wanted. Oh, Gold Coast has played it. Probably need to get some knowledge around this from the coaches that we don't play the ball if it doesn't go 10.
That's right. And you wouldn't want to isolate yourselves against the Stingrays because they will.
They love the breakdown.
They will pilfer your footy.
Yeah.
As Gold Coast.
They are like a seagull on a hot chip. Coach Chapman's just come up behind us. He must have heard about the pressure we've put on him.
Yeah, Coach Chapman under a lot of pressure.
Lost a lot of big games this year, Coach Chapman. Getting some advice from Birdo, the Superman.
Yeah, he's not sporting his ping golf hat today.
That might be the difference.
Yeah, maybe he needs his ping golf hat back to win a tournament. As the Gold Coast runs sideways. Don't want to get isolated, so they just push it off the ground. And they're just trying to evade defenders.
Well, that's a great turnover there.
Very good turnover.
Another FTO for the Sunny Coast. Love to know their FTO score.
It'd be ridiculous.
Positive a lot.
Positive 7 million.
Now we go. Great passing.
The ball's starting to pass and spiral again, so the weather is starting to have an impact on.
Would like to see teams just take that more into
Pomereke.
contact, less popping off the ground. That'll be something I'd like to see a feature change tomorrow.
A feature change.
Yeah. Great carry there. Powerful carry, dragged about 3 girls with her. Pick and drive.
Oh, that's off their feet. You're not allowed to do
he's
that,
all
guys.
over
You
it, the referee.
can't just crawl on the ground.
Clinical
Unfortunately,
referee.
for anyone out there watching the game.
We're off.
Carly Henwood's back after a coaching extraordinaire.
Got herself on the favourite team in the competition. What a surprise.
That's what she does. She just jumps teams.
So Sunny Coast turned the ball over. Little bump. Oh.
Bustling run.
Got the bumpers up.
Oh.
Tried to offload. Didn't work. Kept it. Possession.
And that seal has come off their feet. There's a lot of seagulls down there on
dived in.
the Gold Coast bench. They've got their arms up.
It looks like Broad Beach. Someone's got the fish and chips out and the seagulls are all over it.
The tap's gone the wrong way here.
Pomereke to tap the ball.
Taps, passes. And one more pass would have been good. Gets there eventually.
Come back on the green. No. Great carry, good power, but just not the ball handling. Hold the ball, and we go to another scrum.
One criticism of these Sunny Coast teams, they're just not getting the ball to the edge like they normally do. They got great turnover.
Yeah.
They just can't pass.
And we talked about it earlier. If you transition, you want to get the ball to edge off a transition because you've got a disjointed defensive line.
Yeah, we might have to send Coach Henwood down to Sunshine Coast and see if she can get a behavioural change. As the 10,000 scrum for today happens and Gold Coast win it.
Oh, Falcon.
That's
Falcon
the third one. That's just,
I reckon that's the 40th Falcon.
40th Falcon. We've had 40 Falcons, 10 nutmegs.
And 84,000 scrums.
And 84,000 scrums.
Maddie Pomereke gets it back.
Tackler not rolling there, but doesn't really matter.
That's Bliss, I think, again.
Yeah, great offload. Here we go. Sneaks through. And scores the second try of the match.
Maddie Collins again. Madison Collins had played a big factor in this game today. It looks like Sunny Coast are going to get themselves probably top spot in the pool. Still a long way to go.
Still a long way to go, mate. You've called that a bit early.
I've got too excited. I apologise.
Yeah.
Great kick, 14-0.
That's the second one for the Stingrays. They take a 14-0 lead.
There's a strong ground announcer here in Con Ellis from Queensland Rugby. He's got a very prominent voice that's echoing through the stadium as it starts to fill up down closer to the sideline.
They moved down closer to the field with the beautiful weather we have now. Definitely up around the 10,000 spectators
I think it's 10,500 at the moment. The
official capacity.
Person on the gate, the counter on the gate has just given us a number.
We're on to half-time here. Sunny Coast with a solid lead, 14-0. What can Gold Coast do in the second half?
Well, they've got to not be isolated. We all know that. Anytime they're isolated, Sunshine Coast is going to get it. And then if Sunshine Coast aren't willing to pass to the edge, perhaps they can just adopt that 61 defence and get high line speed and get onto that centre and put some pressure on them.
Yes.
Anyone out there viewing today that wasn't sure about coming down, maybe tomorrow, nice weather, finals day. You know, there's 10,000 here tomorrow, maybe we can get to 20.
I reckon we'll get close to 20,000 here tomorrow. for the finals.
It's the place to be on Saturday. Bond University for the Junior State Championships, Queensland Rugby 2022. Watching teams go at it in the finals. The music's starting to pump up. I'm not sure whether you can hear that on the stream, but it's getting a bit louder.
Yep, the music is getting exciting. It's getting the NO up. And the talent out here today, it's unmatched in female sport, you would say.
It definitely is.
Like the
Female
best athletes
codes.
here playing.
Yeah.
Best female code athletes playing sevens.
Great coaches.
And a fantastic pathway, though. These, as we said, these athletes are up for selection in a pathway that allows them to go and play internationally. And that's something a lot of the codes can't provide, but sevens really provides that.
Traveling the world is the best thing you can, like, it's a really good experience.
Yeah.
You can play a domestic league here anytime you want, but you can't go over to Fiji, Europe, USA.
Playing the LA Coliseum like
LA
Carly was
Coliseum.
telling you about it before.
Where they had the 91 Olympics? 92. 91.
92 was Barcelona.
Okay.
1984.
1984 was it?
And the 2028 Olympics will be there.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
And obviously we have an Olympic Games in Brisbane in 2032.
How good is winning an Olympic gold medal?
Yeah, it's exciting. They say that out of every person in the world, only 0.0000001% of people go to the Olympics.
Are you studying that as well at the moment?
No, it's actually on a sign at the QAS.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So to be an Olympian is a very special thing to do, and you can do that in rugby sevens.
You can.
All right, and we're on here, second half, Gold Coast looking to hit back. They probably need to score first here.
The kick has moved away from the mud patch, which is smart.
And we've
Kicks
it off.
long. Oh, backspin. Was that a knock on? No.
Oh, no, I think it was a
just the backspin.
Optical illusion. Oh, good speed.
Good
onto
engagement.
The ball. Don't throw the offload there. Go hard at the breakdown again. FTO, Sunny Coast just missed it. Oh, good physicality from the Sunshine Coast.
Oh.
Gold Coast make the error. Sunny Coast will get a chance to attack from centre field scrum. Right on halfway.
For the viewers out, you've been saying this term FTO a lot. What does that mean?
Forced turnover. Say.
Or pilfer.
A pilfer.
What else can you call
Jackal.
it? Jackal.
Steal.
Steal. That's the obvious one, isn't it?
Yeah. Plenty of jargon. Love a bit of jargon.
Good push from Gold Coast.
Oh, it's the I formation.
The Stingrays flow to the right.
Did you see the I formation?
I did see the I formation, but it's backfired on them at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is
FTO.
again. I'll have to speak to Coach Flood after today and said,
He's obviously had a clear focus on the
Yeah.
FTO. Might send Carly Henwood down as roving reporter to find out if it was a clear focus around the FTO.
It's Carly Henwood's game is to try an FTO, so maybe
honest
she can get
toilet.
a few tips from these girls out here today because they've clearly dominated the breakdown. Oh, good push too from the Rays. Oh,
Scrum penalty collapse. That's a fair call. She was on her back.
good tap, good. Oh, yep, not
Offside,
sent.
yeah,
I
stay
like
out
it.
of the
I
game.
like it. That was good management of the game from the referee.
Number 4 still trying to get a mouth guard in her mouth and out of her shorts. Oh.
It's not advised for players to ever take your mouth guard out
No,
when
you
you're on
don't
the
need
field.
it out, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, your teeth are important parts of your body, and inevitably in a contact game, you can have a head clash at times. We don't want that to happen,
No.
but it does happen at times.
Yeah. It's always good to warn your players when you're coaching that they need their mouth guard so they can be ready. All right, we've got another line out here. It'll be Sunny Coast to throw the ball in.
This touch judge has come onto the field to try and... Oh, they're going the front option. It's been a winner today.
The cheese, mate. This is the go. That was a tricky cheese.
That's a tricky cheese.
That was like a vintage cheese. Cheddar cheese.
Cheddars. Oh, line change.
Line change. Yeah, we're on. The line change.
Four subs. Yeah, in the last fixture, ladies and gentlemen, they were making 7-person line changes.
Well, we're making 5.
Five, sorry, they only got 5
on the bench,
subs.
mate.
That's my bad. My bad.
You've always not been good at maths.
Nah, not at all.
Here we go. So it takes a while to do that line change, but we're ready to play again. We've got another line out, Gold Coast ball this time. Gold Coast really need to get themselves on the scoreboard here with about 4 to go. Down by 2 converted tries.
That was a good line out, and unfortunately,
An error. Well, they're going to play advantage.
yeah, you've got to react there. You can't. Oh, hang on. I don't know what's happening
Everyone
here.
stop.
It's just going everywhere.
And we get it out to width. Here we go. Have you got the wheels? Yep.
Wow, that's some good speed from number 12, Sunshine Coast, who's cruising around towards
Ella
the...
Luton with the try. Ella Luton shows some great wheels there. Took the edge space, scored the try, and that'll probably do it for Sunshine Coast here. Get themselves another win. So 2 wins and a draw for their pool games.
Draw.
Yeah, they got a draw.
So they'll top the pool?
Will depend what Townsville do in the next match.
Okay. Oh, yeah, 5-all draw with Townsville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Really good to see Townsville competing for a pool, like top of the pool spot.
Yeah.
And the development that's happened over the last 12 months up there to get them into a position to do that.
And as we said before, it's all off the back of the Townsville Festival of Sevens. Like, they give players opportunities to play sevens in a fantastic festival of rugby, which goes over about 5 weeks. Mini rugby, primary sevens, teenage sevens, and then their senior sevens event.
When does that start, Parker? What time of the year is that?
It's in October.
Yeah.
So it's coming
up. So if you're a young aspiring sevens player, get on down to Hugh Street, join a club.
Yep. Teachers West, Brothers, North Ward, all great clubs. Charters Towers.
Jesse Santo.
Jesse Santo, great from the Charters Towers area. Great carry there from the Gold Coast. Still coming with the energy. Still want to stay in this match even though they're behind by 3 tries. They've been turned over the breakdown again by the Sunshine Coast. They're just ruthless at the tackle contest. Here's Bliss. She's had a good day. Powerful carry on her.
She's had a very good day. Great offload too.
They can get the ball to width here, they'll score. Good transfer. Needed one more pass, but they're going to run it on the switch. And
score, well done.
Try. Great try off the switch. Well done there to the Sunny Coast. And they'll take this win comprehensively. No points against. That's what you want as a coach.
Clean sheet.
Keep a clean sheet.
Clean sheets.
Very good. We've got a minute to go, but I can't see Gold Coast getting over the try line. A few battered bodies out there.
Never say never, mate. They could come back, get a try.
You know me, train driver of the negativity train.
On this one, they lead 24 points to 0.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said I'm the driver of the negativity train. You know that.
You get a snowball of negativity. You just keep picking it up.
All right, Sunny Coast with the kickoff.
I hope the Gold Coast score a try here. Come on, Gold Coast.
I do too.
Come on, Gold Coast.
Here we go. They're looking to move the ball.
Oh, yeah, Spider.
Spider with the charge down.
Oh, no, it hasn't worked this time.
No.
Sunny Coast.
I feel like Sunny Coast are growing in confidence.
They are.
You can just see it.
The drier weather, I'm telling you, it really suits their game.
Straighten up into attack.
Oh.
Turn the ball over.
Here we go. Can we have a length of the field try?
Here we go.
Oh, just throws it over the head.
Just dumped it out the
Just
back. I love
dumped.
that. Get her in the NBA.
Yeah. Hang on, it's back with the Sunny Coast. This is end-to-end footy.
Oh, it's worst case scenario stuff. Lots of running. Can they hit the hole there?
PGI is through the roof.
Yeah. Tom Carter, he'd love that. Had a performance.
Oh, here we go.
And a great try.
So you were right, Parko.
Ella
Gold
Lawson.
Coast didn't have a try in them, and Sunshine Coast is too strong today. We've lost Lachlan Parkinson. He's just off to some important meeting, and we're back to Carly Henwood, who's come back from a coaching small coaching stint with the Darling Downs. What was the mood like in the camp with the under-17s, the favourites? You were just speaking, it's Leah Ackland there as well. What was the mood like?
Oh, the mood was fantastic. They had a really good game.
Yeah, 50-0, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. They were very clinical, and I think that came from their warm-up. They were pretty pumped and showed some really good ball skills. And then they transferred that onto the game, which was good to see. Talia was telling me that they've never moved the ball like that, I think, ever. So
it's really good.
The players were happy with what they produced.
Starting to copy the style.
Yes, they're listening to what the people want. And they've got a good staffing team there as well, so they were all over it.
A good win by Sunny Coast there, Carly. Some really good pilfers, some good attacking play, 31-0.
Again, Sunny Coast and their pilfers.
All right, this is the team to watch, the under-15 Townsville team.
Yeah, I'll back them. Their contact. This is their completion rate.
That's right.
Above 80%.
You're going to get the stat sheet out now. Do you want me to build you a spreadsheet so you can do stats for them?
Yeah. I'll back my maths. I'm a maths teacher.
Back your maths?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're about to lose Reg Taylor here. He's gone to an important meeting now as well. And Parker's back on the mic.
I'm back, Carls. Couldn't miss this one. Townsville looking to top the pool.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Had a good day, the Townsville under-15s. Obviously, had the draw with Sunshine Coast first up and had a win. So after Sunshine Coast's performance there, they need a win here to be able to stay in the mix to top the pool. They also probably need to score some points because on points difference, Sunny Coast would have got some there.
Yeah, definitely.
Keeping a clean sheet and scoring so many tries.
They're waiting on the other team to
the
get
other
out
team
here.
hasn't turned up, which is not ideal. Waiting on Darling Downs Green, who are running late.
Still warming up.
Still warming up.
Over on the far field.
Oh no, F&Q. It's definitely not the right team. Oh, it might be. Sorry. Yes, it should be far North Queensland. Apologies to Darling Downs Green. I was looking at the under-17 draw. Wait, this is the Battle of the North.
Battle of the North.
North Queensland battle.
That's exciting.
So these girls will be rivals. Cairns versus Townsville. In an exciting matchup here to end our day in our last round of under-15 games. Been a big day. Always tough playing 3 games in a day.
Very tough. Third one's always the hardest as well.
And when it gets to being important like this and you got to win and you got to score points, it's a real challenge.
It is. We've just seen Townsville kick off there. Who's going to score the first try?
Shot.
Great hit.
Townsville's gone hard at the breakdown.
And they've got the win for it. Oh, and she's down the side.
She deserves this.
Put the ball down. There you go. Fantastic start by Townsville there. Great pressure on the tackle and then into the breakdown to force the turnover. And they've just scooted down that sideline to put their team up 5-0.
It's a great start from the Townsville girls. Ivaletia Tula was the try scorer. And as I said to Reg before, there's some challenging names on these teams, Carls.
You would be
and I feel sorry for Reg, who's dyslexic. The bloke just sees letters.
The poor guy, mixing up these poor girl names.
That's why he leaves it to me to make a fool of myself while I try and do it. That's all right. I apologise to everyone if I've said your name wrong throughout the day. We're trying our best.
That's all we can do.
All right, so we're off with another kick-off from Townsville. And they hack it into that corner.
Oh, got the knock on? No, called backwards.
Going backwards. So now can they shift the ball, F&Q? Good tackle again from Townsville.
I think that's the same girl.
Just bringing ferocity.
And again.
They're just swarming them.
Their completion rate's 100% still. Oh.
Good fan. Can she get away? Oh, she's opened up.
She's got some speed too.
Going to be the hit back here.
Oh, we've got some chases coming from Townsville.
They're trying hard. It's a great chase back, but Jada Morato scores under the sticks, goes 100 metres and hits back for far North Queensland, and we're 5-all kick to come.
That was a fantastic individual effort by Jada to fend off her winger and then take on the sideline and still have enough legs to run all the way through under the post.
Yeah, make the kick nice and easy. So FNQ could take the lead here. Should be a real turn up, I think, because Townsville looked sharp early, but that's sevens for you. You can go 100 metres in a second, and it's all different.
Yep, do a turn
Great
just
kick.
like that. 7-0. Oh, 7-5.
7-5, FNQ in the lead.
That solo try, FNQ take the lead.
So,
7 points.
We've got ourselves a cracker here, Carly.
We do.
FNQ.
And it's only, there's no timer.
No, they've forgotten the timer. So we're just going to have to go by the ref's whistle.
Townsville aren't ready for that kick.
Oh, and a recapture.
Oh.
That's your game, Carly Henwood.
There it is. Catch them off guard. Great tackle, though, and a pilfer.
And a penalty. Got to go quickly here, Townsville. They want to tap the ball and play.
Yep, there you go.
There we go. She's been really good all day. The 5 for Townsville. Olivia Fletcher, probably been their best performer, really conducts the attack.
They really want to shift it here. Great strong carry. Now's the chance to shift it out wide.
Bit of space, good flow around the corner. That's that Olivia Fletcher.
Use that space. Oh,
great effort there.
great use of the 5 metre line. It's really spreading the defence there. Great leg drive by this Townsville girl. And recycled the ball. They look on here on the right. She's got to pass it.
Steps back inside. Oh, I'm not sure that was
Tries
a clean
to
jet. Oh, she's
jet.
played on.
Oh.
The jet's worked.
Caught her off guard.
A little use of the pick place go, or the jet as we like to call it. Chloe Maxwell is over for Townsville. And they hit back.
10-7.
We're going try for try here.
It's conversion will matter here.
Important. Kicks are going to be important in this game, I feel.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, and she's missed it. That's okay.
So 10-7, Townsville in the lead now.
Change of weather here. It's getting a bit colder again.
Yeah, we could get a bit more rain coming across. Hopefully not. Haven't had a look at the radar. I'll just check it out for our people at home.
Willy weather.
Yeah, there's a little bit of rain coming through. A little bit of rain coming through here, coming over the Hinds Dam towards us. So I think we might get a little bit more rain today, but hey, what's new?
Nothing's new here. Blue skies are gone, almost gone. Clouds are rolling in.
Hopefully we can get through these last few games before the
Hopefully.
rain hits for the girls. I think they've enjoyed having some sun out for the last little bit.
I have, for sure, as well. Kickoff from Townsville went to the FNQ girls. But
Olivia
unfortunately
Fletcher.
they're not on.
She's going to do it herself.
Oh. Great piece of footy there.
She's been outstanding today. A real class player. She's probably in the mix, I think, for the Pari Polite medal of what I've seen.
That's a honourable title to have.
As we were saying, it's great to see Townsville really performing at
And
this
she's
level.
got the kick.
She's fixed up from her last kick. She got the kick. We got 17-7 here in the first half. Townsville leading.
Townsville extend their lead. They
So about a minute to go, I reckon.
Points to 7.
FNQ got to look to get that ball in the hands of their speedster. Out here.
The ref here is just calling time, I think, for a bit. Nope, he's happy.
He just wants to get involved. He hasn't had a game on the field today, so he's a bit sick of being the touchy. He wants to be on the field. Or he wants to stand on the nice grass
Yeah.
and not the mud.
Oh, great
Good
footwork.
step. FNQ pull away. They go into a ruck there. Go down the short side, very short side.
Recycled that ball. Oh, great strong run and tackle.
Want to see them get the ball out here to their speedster who scored the first try.
They like the pick and go, and I think this might be an FTO here. It is.
What do you got, Townsville? You need to score tries, so there's no point kicking this out and going to halftime. They need points.
Oh, someone pick it up. There you go.
Here we go.
Great draw and pass. Out wide, draw pass,
There you
well
go.
done.
Oh, is that a kick?
Is that a kick?
That's a kick? No, no control.
Knock
Didn't
on.
control it. You would have claimed it as a kick, Carly. You would have sprayed the ref, probably.
Definitely.
So we're half-time. 17-7 to Townsville.
Townsville currently leads.
A really good
17 points
challenge, good
to 7.
match.
Strong start from Townsville. FNQ have got to pick something out of their bag of tricks to
What do you
come
think
up
the
with.
coach has got for them here, Carls? What's the message? What can turn this game?
It's their defense. I think they're doing enough on attack, but they're letting too many tries in at the moment, and it's all from missed tackles and not enough connection in that middle. So I think they need to tighten up their defense there and try and force some more turnovers, and then on attack, spreading that ball to the edge. Like they did to that first girl that scored that try, the runaway. That came off the back of spreading it from the left to the right.
And Townsville, they need to hold on here. They need the win. At least the win will get them into second in the pool, so they'll go into those top-level knockout matches. But if they want to get the top spot, they're really going to have to run a score here.
How many more points?
They were started 20 points behind Sunshine Coast before that last game.
Ooh.
So they are definitely going to need to score some points here if they want to take the top of this pool.
They're going to have to put on a clinic here. They've got to keep doing what they do, just suffocate FNQ off possession and hold on to that ball and score some quick tries.
That rain seems to be moving in quickly here. It's got dark up very quickly, so we might see some more rain here. Crowd might have to move back from the grandstand. We'll see everyone come back up the top again. Yeah, you can see them. They're starting to move. The crowd's starting to go, oh, this is about to get very wet.
I think it's sprinkling.
Could be.
I think it's just, oh no, I'm looking in the puddles.
No, people are still staying out there for now.
Braving it.
So FNQ will kick off here. They'll need to score first if they want to challenge in this game. Nice little kick
10.
off. That's play on. That's play
gone
on.
10.
Oh, in the mud patch. You don't want it in there. That is not the spot of the field you want to be in. I feel for the girls in the white shorts. I actually feel for the person washing the white shorts tonight. That's not a job you want.
Gonna need a whole bottle of detergent to get that out.
Well, you just don't even bother.
Chuck him.
Play in black shorts tomorrow.
Hang him out to dry.
So FNQ persisting with that short side attack, very compressed attack. Like to see them probably try and use the width of the field a bit more, but they've turned the ball over. And
Spread wide here.
Look to get the ball to the edge. Engaged really well there, took it forward and engaged.
Ooh.
If they can bring it back this way, I think they'd be on in attack if they can spread that ball back. Great counter ruck from the FNQ girls, putting pressure on, but Townsville hold on to it.
Oh, change of speed here.
Oh.
It's almost through. They're going to have to score here, Townsville, if they want any chance of topping their pool.
Yeah, they need to run some scores. Oh, straight
Here we
through.
go.
Powerful run.
Cover tackle coming.
It's Chloe Maxwell again. She's already scored one. She's got herself a double. Scores next to the post. They need to really kick this quickly and start trying to run the score up.
That'll take them to 22-7, 24 if the kick's
Essentially,
successful.
they've already looked at the cross-pool games and they're happy to come second. They think they've got the match of the team that's going to win the other pool.
Potentially.
You never know. There's some interesting tactics that go on in sevens, the cross-pool games and things like that. But at the end of the day, you have to beat everyone if you want to win the comp.
Exactly.
You just beat whoever's on the other side of the field.
Yep. That's all you can do.
Townsville extend their lead.
It's a proven method. If you win every game,
7.
you'll win the comp.
Yep. Couldn't fault that. That's logic right there. Townsville is slow to take this kickoff.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like they're too concerned with where they finish. They're happy that they're going to be in the cup finals tomorrow.
I think they would be happy.
It's a great effort from Townsville to get into those cup finals. I think it'll be their first year in the cup finals.
Ooh.
So a real exciting night for those girls, and it's going to be on the coaches to keep them under control and keep the head on, because you don't want to just make the cup finals, you want to be in the big dance.
Yeah, you do. That's a high tackle there.
Right, so F&Q a little bit bunched. Good strong run, barnstorming run.
Ball's
Really
out of the ruck.
struggling a little bit to play in their threes here, F&Q. There's Taxiel picking up the ball rather than the halfback, so...
And it looks to just be the half running into contact every time. Oh,
Townsville have turned it over.
nope, that's not allowed.
Oh, was the ball out though, Carly? I thought the ball might have been out of the back of that ruck.
Got to back the ref's decision. They're always right.
Yes, that's true. As we said, they've been fantastic today, these young refs. Really stepped up to the mark.
Bumped off there. Still going. Great support run. She's got to use her winger there, or she's going to go herself.
Away she goes.
Number 12 from Townsville.
I think this is her second try for the game as well.
As we see the
Evoltia
rain.
Tulua with the try. Second try of the game. She's had a really good day today. She was really good in their first game as well. They're putting Olivia Fletcher back on, their main player. Interesting tactic.
Maybe they are concerned about where they finish off in the pools.
Maybe they're listening to the commentary and they've worked out they need to be.
Maybe.
3 minutes to go here in the second half. It's 29-7. They probably need, I reckon, another 20 points.
So it'll be 4 tries.
3
tries.
in 3 minutes. It's doable.
It is
definitely doable. They need to recapture this kickoff.
They do.
And Fletcher kicks it long and into the 22. F&Q come out with some good steps.
Great pass. Oh, unlucky.
And a couple of errors there. I think we'll see ourselves another scrum.
That'll chew up some time.
So by the looks of it in Pool A, Sunshine Coast, and this is unconfirmed, Sunshine Coast will top the pool. And Townsville will come second in the pool. We're about to move into our Pool B matches in under 15s. Our first one is the BJRU versus the Darling Downs. And BJRU, again, will be looking to top the pool. Undefeated so far today, so they'll be looking to remain that way and get themselves in that top spot.
Are we looking at Darling Downs or Gold Coast Gold?
Gold Coast Yellow. The other team that are looking to be in that top 2. Central Queensland had a win, though. They beat Downs in their last game with the intercept, so they could get themselves there with another win over Gold Coast. And great try. Olivia Fletcher in the corner. She's going to go under the sticks. I bet you she's kicking the goal.
Yeah.
She'll look after her. So, oh, nice dive. That's probably the best dive I've seen today.
I wouldn't call that a dive.
I'd give her a 10 out of 10. 34-7 with a minute to play. It's probably not quite going to be enough.
She's not kicking it, but she
top
sure
the
knows
pool.
how to look after her kickers.
And I'll confirm this for you once the results come through, but I think they're going to be just short on for and against.
Kickers successful. They've got one more opportunity here.
Tigers keep trucking along. They're leading 36 points to 7.
They have scored a lot of points here, though. It's going to be very tight on points difference.
Yes. And I reckon it will make a difference in the end.
Olivia Fletcher kicks contestable.
Oh.
Barnstorming run again from the F&Q girls. They're getting their threes this time, but they pick and drive again. Good ball presentation. Oh, we've had a crash bang down here near the commentary box.
They're moving the ball a little bit now,
Oh,
FNQ.
here's their try scorer from the first half.
Oh, runs straight into contact, and that's an FTO.
Great turnover from Townsville.
They've got an opportunity here. Spread it left. You've got to pass it.
One more try on the board. She's just going to go straight through the hey diddle diddle.
Got to pass it out. Oh, and she's called a knock on.
And the rain starts to team down again. And that's full time here. Townsville finish off the day well. They're happy with that. Lots of hugs on the bench, excited. They know they're playing in the big stuff tomorrow morning.
That's exciting times for Townsville.
Which is fantastic. FNQ have been great today. they'll come back tomorrow and they'll look to finish off their carnival.
We see the crowd coming in from the stadium, getting up to high ground.
Yeah, it is back to raining quite heavily here. I can see blue sky, but I can see dark sky and coming across the field. So I think we're in for a bit more wet weather footy for the end of the day. Was predicted for 3 o'clock, and it is right on 3 o'clock.
Oh, needs to clear by the time I have to run here.
Apple weather on fire.
Up now at 3 o'clock and out of 15.
What have we got here? Apple weather saying to me.
Willy weather, apple weather.
Apple weather says 3 p.m. 40% chance of rain. It's 100% raining. 4 p.m. no rain. So we just got to get through.
Got to get through an hour. Good luck to the girls who are playing in this.
All right, so our next game here is BJRU versus the Darling Downs. We're just waiting here. Downs are down here doing a cheer.
BJRU are getting their final messages from the coach.
Yep, from Coach Wilson. Downs will want to turn around. That was a tough loss to the CQ. Obviously, the intercept on full time to lose the game is always hard on the team. So the Downs will want to turn this around and take away a victory. It's been a tough morning for them. Probably haven't got the results they were after, so I want to finish in the right.
It's going to be a tough ask for them. BJRU are
probably
very
the favourites,
competitive.
I would think, at the moment, based off what we've seen today. Obviously, Shalom, one of the chances for the Kazlik Cherry medal. So we're still waiting for BJRU.
And they're running out into the field now.
Here they come. So, Downs will kick off. Be interesting to see here what Brisbane uses as a tactic. Do they continue to play Shalom, or do they rest her up a little bit for tomorrow? They know they're through no matter what the result here, but they want to top their pool also. So it'll be interesting to see. She's out there, so
she's not coming off.
They have rested Danielle. Kaylani, I think, might be on the bench as well. Oh no, Kaylani's out there, so it's still quite a strong team they've put out.
It's the first flop kick of the day, I think.
Yep.
Trying to trap them in the middle, force some errors. They've got some good line speed. Oh,
And we come back to the green. There's a lot of space here.
great footwork. And recycling.
Going to get penalised for not rolling away. Right on at the ref. BJU with the tap. Move off. Kaylani Tavita with the kick for Shalom. Interesting tactic. Is it going to work out?
Oh, they've got some power runners
They've got
coming
3
through.
chases. Chandra Bond
Oh,
is
great
isolated.
footwork.
Oh, she just got minced. The referee wasn't happy with it. Not sure what for. It looked like just a good hit to me. Nah, he's going to cheese her. He's cheesed her.
Oh,
So Shalom goes off.
that's one of the biggest hits I've seen.
It was a big hit. Chandra at step 2. She has been yellow carded for no arms in the tackle. To clarify.
So just the shoulder.
She'll sit in the naughty chair for the next 2 minutes, and Downs need to make the most of this.
It might cost them. She doesn't look to be too happy about it.
She'll be disappointed in herself. Got some pretty hard standards on herself, so I don't think she'd be happy with that.
No. She can be happy with the hit, though. That was fantastic.
All right, away they go. Kalani kicks for herself again.
Hasn't regathered
Hasn't
it.
been able to regather. And may have hurt herself here too.
Oh, a penalty?
And this could really...
Oh, no.
This is one of Brisbane's main players, Kaylani. And she's down. Doesn't look well, so...
Not at all. The
Things could be starting to turn here for Brisbane. It's going to challenge Coach Wilson on what she does. Obviously, you've got 6 on the field. One of her main halves is on the ground injured.
One of their main power runners is on the naughty chair.
She's up though. I think she's all right. She's going to get herself off the field. She's going to limp herself off. Great heart from Kaylani. That's good to see. Hopefully she's all right. She'll get herself back out there. Danielle comes on to replace her. There's a knock on from Brisbane, so we'll have a down scrum in their own 22 on the 5 metre line. Tough place to get out of. Be interesting to see what tactic they use. Again, feeding the ball from the wrong side of the scrum.
Is there a right and wrong side?
It's definitely the harder side to feed the ball because you're feeding it to the hookers outside of their foot. So
I do know that the Aussie team, we feed from both sides.
tactically, yes.
Tactically.
That's what I would like to know from the coaching. Are they doing it tactically or is it just...
Because they don't know what to do.
Yeah. Sandra Bond, here she goes. She's got up from the Shalom hit. Hasn't rocked her. She's fine. She loved it.
She's going again.
Yeah, so here we go. Oh, could have thrown the cutout there. It was on. Didn't. Went into contact.
Oh, that's not allowed.
Bit of squeeze ball there from the Downs to keep possession. They go to the edge again, obviously against 6.
Shifting
Anna
it here.
Park, QAS emerging squad member.
Oh, she's fast.
Going there. And Anna Park played in the Queensland under 16 schools team earlier in the year, and she's gone under the sticks, and the yellow card has hurt the Brisbane Junior Rugby Union team.
It has.
So Downs lead 5-0 with a kick to come. Anna Park, first time we've really seen her open up today. And that's what her point of difference is, her speed and power.
She's got some legs on her, that's for sure.
Only 15 years old, it's crazy to think. And she converts her own try and takes the Downs to 7. And this is the kind of footy the Downs faithful would have wanted to see. Obviously, you haven't had the results they wanted earlier in the day, but you just got to keep playing, trying to get wins. You never know what could happen.
Shalom's just come back onto the field from the yellow card, so we'll see what she can do to make up for it.
Cost them 7 points. She'd want to get them back 7 points pretty quick, knowing Shalom.
I think she will.
I wouldn't be kicking it anywhere near that side of the field.
Nope. And they haven't.
They haven't. They've kicked a contestable. Oh! Brisbane done well. Great ball carry there. And an offload. That's
great
fantastic
feet.
stuff.
Darling are committing a lot to the middle of the field. Dangerous. Oh, here goes Shalom. Straight through the middle.
There you go. She wants to make up for a yellow card. Too much power, too much speed. And she goes under the sticks. And as we said, she wanted to make up for that 7 points, and she'll put it straight back 7-all.
She needs to convert this.
A good kicker as well. So should be fine.
Tricky conditions, very soft ground, makes it hard to get that ball up. Oh, and she's just got it over.
So she kicks it over, and we get back to even 7-all with 2 minutes to go in the first half.
They're looking to make a sub.
Doesn't look good here for Kaylani Tavita as she comes back to the bench. Hopefully they can get her right for tomorrow, because she's going to be an important part if they want to really contest for the title.
Definitely.
That was off the knee, so that's play on.
Well done.
Oh, good
great
ball.
pass.
Anna Park's got the ball now. She couldn't make the most of it. Catchment went back. And the Downs, good long
Shalom's
place.
just gone straight through.
She's going to do it herself here, Shalom.
They've got advantage here, the Downs. Ooh.
Oh. Shalom probably needs to be a little bit careful on that yellow card, obviously.
Off her feet. Downs look to be a little bit rattled here. They just need to settle a little bit and go back to what they're good at. Great running off the ball. Good footwork. Great support running. We've got an outside girl. She can get it away.
Good clean out there from the Downs girl.
Number 7 here wants to
Sandra
run it straight
Bond,
up.
straight into contact. Does well on the ground. They hold possession again.
And they want to shift here. Get it out to the speedster.
Out to Anna Park.
Oh, and Shalom's made that tackle.
Shalom with the cover tackle and the turnover. And now she might go the whole field.
Don't argue.
Danielle with the offload. That's gone backwards. Play on. Oh, did she have the ball there when she tackled her?
She
no.
touched it.
Gone with the early tackle. It's halftime to Brisbane. They want to lead.
Oh, here's the speedster.
Good speed. Sandra
Cover
Bond.
tackle.
Oh! He's got her for a high tackle though. She's going to get cheesed.
I don't think so.
I think we'll see some cheese here. You had to make the tackle.
Oh, cheese.
Yep. There's a cheese.
See you
Under
later.
the naughty chair, 2 minutes.
She's smiling about it.
This could be hurtful. This could hurt them though if they can score here. 7-on-6 going into half time to take the lead.
I think it will hurt them. Ball's gone straight to Shalom.
Here we go. No.
Nope.
Good carry forward, set up the field. Plenty of people in that breakdown now. Shalom gets the ball. She pins the winger. Offload. Good gas. Good gas. Great try there.
That'll take him out to 12-7. Kick to come.
I think it was Rose Ackland that scored there.
Rose Ackland.
Yep.
Sister of Talia.
No, I don't believe any relation. Spelt differently. Just for everyone at home. That's half time here.
And the BJRU take
Brisbane lead 14-7. A couple of yellow cards that have had real impacts on the game. So Downs will want to regroup here. They've got to play probably another minute in the second half. Probably maybe more, minute and a half with 6. They just can't concede more points to Brisbane. They're too good of a team to be chasing points against.
They are.
So, looks
really
like our rain's passed over, as predicted, the 40%. That was 100%.
Spitting.
Looking nice out here, though, Carlos.
Yeah, I can see some bright skies.
So, what do you think the coaches are saying here? What do you think the plan is from the Downs? They've got 6 players for another minute and a half.
Can't let BJRU get possession in that minute and a half. You want to keep possession of the ball and just make sure you tighten your threes and you're spreading it, making BJRU work a little bit harder and then hope for the best until that yellow card comes back on.
And I think Coach Wilson from Brisbane just trying to get some things right here. He probably hasn't been their best performance of the day. So she'll want to see a better second half here. Be really clinical and put this team away. Couple of tries, have a solid win, get them ready for that cup final, cup semi-final tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree. I think the players need to step up from BJRU if they want to really practice what they want to do tomorrow.
It's a big day tomorrow, kicking off at 9 o'clock, all the way through to our last game at 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Yep.
Finish just in time.
Semi-finals into finals. What are we finishing in time for?
AFL Grand Final.
No one cares about the AFL. Rugby only. Just finish in time for the Bledisloe Cup.
Yep, I'll be watching that.
Wallabies can get it done. They got rorted last weekend. But we move on.
We move on.
That's footy. Got to deal with it. Use it as ammunition for this weekend. So, Ashandra goes back to the naughty chair. We've got another minute and a half in there. And the Downs girls take their 6 out there. They're going to go to battle.
They're receiving first, I think, which is good for them.
They need to hold the footy.
For a minute and a half.
No silly offloads. Don't push the pass. Bit of jitterbug.
Jitterbug, yeah.
Yeah, get the tunes on. There's a great atmosphere here. Obviously, we said a big crowd, 10,000 here today. And people are up and about.
Is that Reg not counting again?
No, there's 10,000 here, mate. The person on the gate had the counter, they told us.
Oh, fantastic.
10,500 was the highest capacity we had here today. We reckon we'll get to 20 tomorrow.
That's what you want to see for girls footy.
Yeah, great supporting of the girls game.
Oh, great low chop tackle and a
Into
turnover
FTO.
straight away. That's not what you want.
No, and now we're at 7-on-6. Someone's lost a boot.
BJRU are going to punish him.
And
Try
saver. Try saving tackle.
And she's trying to she's going to go the whole way,
She's going to go
maybe.
from the in-goal. She doesn't want to go from the in-goal. She's
going
trying
to go the whole way, maybe.
Oh, old mate's got no shoe on. She's
Shalom's
running in
here.
the socks. Downs, what a turnaround. Well, they've given possession back, and Shalom's got it.
Going to punish them.
And I don't think she'll make the same mistake. She goes in for a second.
That was a great minute of footy that we just saw, and I think our yellow card might be coming on any second now.
Yeah, they need her back on. Great effort from the Downs girl to create the try-saving tackle, and then they almost went 50, but then just couldn't hold possession, and Shalom punished them. It's now 19 points to 7.
As the Brisbane girl lost her shoe, she's earned a well-deserved break.
She needs to go get her boot fixed. Lucky your sock's already wet anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
My socks have been wet since about 7 o'clock this morning. How good.
That's what you want.
Yeah, it's awesome. So yeah, conversion is unsuccessful for Brisbane. Shalom's going to give herself a break. She's off the back. We've got 5 minutes to go. It's 19-7 to Brisbane. Danielle kicks off. Anna Park onto Poppy, who's made a mistake, and Brisbane will get another scrum here. So just not clinical enough from the Downs. They have had opportunities, but just dropped a bit too much ball.
Scrum number 184.
Looks like the sun's coming back out, so we can get back to that expansive rugby that we've really enjoyed today.
Oh, great pressure from the half.
Danielle with a good pass.
Shifting it to the winger. She's got some pace there.
Offload.
Oh, straight into contact. Trying to bump off someone.
Ball comes flying out the back. Needed to go left, went right.
Great drive. Now they'll shift it left, hopefully. Quick tap. There she goes. She's off. Oh, running straight into number 7.
She got bent. Straight back. You're not going in here. Strong carry. Oh! Get out the way. I'm going to score. Fantastic stuff from Brisbane. And they extend their lead. 24-7 kick to come.
Some gutsy efforts there by the Downs girls.
Yeah, they're certainly competing, the Darling Downs girls. Brisbane just got too much firepower, I think.
Yeah,
physical,
definitely.
Powerful.
Got a well-rounded team, Brisbane.
Danielle will kick for goal here. See if she can add the extras. Tough place to kick from on the 15-metre line. Been a challenge for all our kickers today on the wet field.
Just having a go. Oh, and she might have it.
Great kick. Fantastic kick. Well done. Extends the lead, 26 points to 7. So BJRU will just want to finish off here. 3 minutes to go in the second half. Getting themselves ready for a cup semi-final tomorrow. Downs will want to get their confidence up. Obviously, they want to have a better day tomorrow. It hasn't been their day today, but that's sevens, and you got to go home, get yourself ready, come back tomorrow.
Put on, yes.
Coach Kutsi in the 3-4 set up for a reception.
Oh, she's going to boot it.
Midfield bomb.
Torpy.
I like that. That's something different.
Oh, and it might actually work for them.
Yeah, it's worked out. Try something crazy, it always works.
And an offload. Oh, and she's going to go.
Chandra Bonds through the middle. This could be the turning point for the Darling Downs girls.
Great leg
Penalty.
drive.
They can go quickly here. Yep.
On the mark.
Oh, you got to do it on the mark. Referees can't stand it when you're off the mark.
Not beside or in front, on the mark.
And trucks it straight in. Hasn't got her support. They get there. Sandra. Oh! Wow! Wow!
That's her third hit of the day.
Whoa, that was a big hit. Sandra got straight back up though. She loved it.
She's up again.
Some great physicality in that. That was a massive hit.
Huge. Oh,
Here she goes. She's up though.
Gives her winger
and Downs
the
are going
best
to get a try. How good. Well done from the Downs. It was good physicality from Brisbane, but the Downs kept possession, held the ball, and they've gone over to score in the corner.
26
to 12 with a minute and a half to go. It's probably just a little too late.
Just a little bit.
But it's a great confidence booster for him going into tomorrow.
Yes. I do love the grit of these Downs girls. They get back up from anything.
I have to say, have seen some of the biggest shots in a long time in this match.
In this match alone.
But the ball carrier's just taking it on the chin, getting up. Let's go again.
Yep.
That's the attitude we want.
The score, BJRU 26, Darling Downs.
All three of those big hits we've seen have been on number 7 from
Yeah.
Darling Downs.
She hasn't got missed.
No.
She's still out there. She's having fun. The ball kids, it's getting late in the day. We've got no ball out there. Coach Hoffman, he's on it. What a kick. Out to the middle. Head of the referees, Rowan Hoffman. Done a great job with the referees here.
He has.
They've done a good day. There's only a team of, I think, 5 referees doing all these games, so it's been fantastic to see.
It's a lot of work as we see a grubber drop kick.
A drubber. What's a drubber? Oh.
It's a drop grubber.
Drop grubber, okay. Something new. Oh, we're going
we've seen a
midfield
kick.
bomb again. A lot of kicking in this game.
Yeah.
Here we go, Sandra.
Oh, and she's kicked
We're going
it.
to kick it as well.
It might actually work.
This is on here.
This is
This
on.
could be another try. Yes. Oh, fantastic. Bit of energy. The Downs girls are up and about. What a kick. What a try.
That'll take them to 26-17.
Is
Kick to
this
come.
over? Yes, probably run out of time. Eden Crocker scores her second for the Downs. What a comeback from the Downs. Never gave up. Never put the cue in the rack. They kept coming at Brisbane, and they'll take plenty of confidence into their games tomorrow.
Pulled a few tricks out of the bag at the end there as well.
Coach Wilson might be a little bit concerned. There's a few cracks there for Brisbane.
There is.
If they're going to go into this Cup semi-final tomorrow morning, they're going to need to really work on some things tonight. Get that clinical, ruthless edge. Can't be relying on 1 or 2 players. We talked about it before. It's got to be a team effort.
Sure does. I think the other coaches from the other competitive teams in this age group will take some confidence from this game with some cracks being shown from Brisbane.
So it's full time here. Brisbane 26, Darling Downs 17. I'll take a quick break, and Reggie Boy will join us.
As Central Queensland take on Gold Coast Yellow.
I might join Parker on his break. We've got to have a meeting, and then we'll be back. We'll leave you alone with Reg.
Oh, Lachlan Parkinson's back with me.
I'm back as a quick break.
That was very quick.
Let Carly eat.
That was a
some
great
fruit. She's
game,
got a
Lachlan.
train. It was
That was
a
a great game.
fantastic game. What about the try at the end?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of kicking.
Yeah. Seems to be
Midfield bombs.
a bit of a tactic in the wet.
Yeah. So we got the Bushrangers. They had a fantastic victory last time out on full time, the intercept to score. We're looking to see if they can do that again as they come up here against the Gold Coast Yellow team. Central Queensland still in a chance here to maybe get themselves in those Cup semi-finals if they could win this game. Interesting here, they're leaving Hobson on the bench. She's probably been their most attacking weapon. And they're going to play her off the bench.
Maybe it's a ploy.
There'll be a tactic to it, I'd say. Zoe Robson, that is. Number 12, she's on the bench. Scored the match winner in the last one. Here we go, Gold Coast Gold are out there. They've only got 6 people on the field. No, they're going to put the 7th on there, that's good. It's going to be a bit of a challenge with 6. All right, so this is a big game here. CQ, they knocked off Darling Downs in the last one. Interesting to see if they can get another win here and get themselves into a Cup semi-final. And they kick long into the 22. Good counter ruck there from the CQ girls. Gold Coast survive it. Play a little bump.
Good.
CQ turn it over.
Good turnover from CQ. They're back on the charge.
Oh, good tackle. And there's a little knock on there.
Story of the day.
You can see
Knock
CQ
ons.
just got a lot more confidence from that victory over the Downs. They feel more confident with their style of play and what they're doing. So
100%.
Yeah, so
It's good to see.
basically,
The Bushies.
basically whoever wins this game will come second in the pool.
And who's leading that pool, Lachlan?
Brisbane.
Brisbane.
Yeah.
BJRU, the team that just won in
Yep,
that
so
previous game.
So they'll go through, and whoever wins this game will go through. So this is a massive game.
To the cup.
This is basically a knockout match.
To the cup.
To the cup semis. So a lot of pressure on here. It'll be interesting to see which team handles that pressure the most. Obviously Gold Coast, a lot of pressure. Never not won this tournament. And now a chance to not even be in the cup semi-finals.
Yeah. And to be
huge.
knocked out by the Bushies would be an even bigger.
Be huge. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. A lot of pressure. Here we go.
Not straight, that line
the
out.
line out throw. So we'll go to a scrum to the Bushrangers.
They leave their attacking threat on the bench, number 12. Is this the second half ploy to come back with
the finisher?
The finisher.
She finished in the last game, got that intercept, ran the field and scored. Has been probably one of the fastest athletes out here today. And it hasn't been great conditions for finishers, to be honest. Good clean out there from CQ. They're very condensed. They try and get it to the edge. As we said, this is their third game of the day, so some tired bodies, some fatigue setting in.
High phase footy. They're trying to just maintain the ball, but they can't. Another little knock on there. Gone away from their form from the previous game. A bit hesitant in attack.
Yeah. I think they need their weapon out there. So Gold Coast will have a scrum here. A lot of space to the right. Will they flow into that right? Need to set up that half behind the scrum to give them that option. But they
dummy and go.
They attack out to the edge, into the mud pud.
Oh, you wouldn't want to tackle in there, would
that's
you?
yuck. That's yuck.
Hey?
That's all kinds of yuck.
Yeah.
I was saying before, feel sorry for the F&Q coach who's got to wash the white shorts.
Oh, no. Have to get the nappy sand out on those ones.
A lot of knock-ons there.
Yeah, knock-on.
We'll have another scrum. And we
A
got
line change.
All five. They've gone back to their five.
There's 6 subs there.
No,
Yes, there is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How do they have 6 subs?
Not sure.
Interesting.
There's 6 subs coming off, 6 subs going on. They've obviously got... I think Lachlan's gone to have a chat to their team manager about the number of substitutions they've just put on. As Gold Coast look to assert themselves in this game and get some points on the board. They're heading out to the right edge. It was covered nicely by the Bushrangers in a 2-person tackle. They roll and get back to their feet, and they go again to the right and miss that tackle and score. I think there's a call from the CQ bench about potential drop over the try line, which did not happen. So they'll continue in the lead.
I'm back, Reg. Just some
Back. Just had to
a few logistical things I had to deal with.
Have a few tournament management issues to deal with.
All right, we're sorted.
As Gold Coast up 5-0 with a kick. Coming, and it's low, and it just goes 10. If they can pick this up, they can get it. No, ooh.
A little knock on there from CQ.
Forced to knock on. So made it contestable, and they got the ball back. And now they're going to attack out to the left, step back, play to the reverse side. CQ snuff it out, get a good tackle, good ball placement. Really important part of sevens to get that ball back. Oh, kick, here we go. Spiral torpedo. It's cruising down into the 22, and she's chased it really well. If she could pick this up.
Oh, another kick.
It's a deep dead ball. It's a deep dead ball.
I didn't need the second kick. Just needed to dive.
So the CQ Bushrangers survived that one. And I think we're going to come back to a scrum. I'll get my Lawmaster Lachlan Parkinson scrums where it was kicked from, or 22?
Option.
Option.
You can either have a 22 or the scrum.
You definitely go for a scrum to where they kicked it.
All right, we're going to 22. Well, there was a second kick, which was right on the 5 metre line, though, Reg, so that's why they'll take the 22.
Okay.
We got a bit of a line change here, and we got Speedster's coming off again. She's playing short minutes.
Yeah. Just want to save those jet shoes for a breakaway try or a chase back tackle. And a big drop kick gets out to the 40 metre line. We're going to have a bustling runner coming straight through the middle from Gold Coast.
Great carry.
And she'll score
under the sticks. Lourdes Vanicolo scores the try, and Gold Coast go to 10.
Conversion successful. 12 zip.
And we're on a half time here. So it looks like Gold Coast are going to get the second spot here in this pool.
It's not over yet. 12-0 is definitely not an unsaleable lead.
No. And we saw CQ come back in that game this morning against the Downs.
Yeah, they won't be up. They won't be very happy with that first half performance, though. To be honest, they'll want to try and rectify a few things, get themselves back in this fixture. As you can see, a big bench of Gold Coast there.
Yeah.
Big squad. A lot of numbers.
A lot of numbers. So this is our last game in the under-15 division. So this will round out our under-15 division for the day. Been a great day, some great footy.
This will. Can you go through the first pool's rankings then? BJRU, number 1.
BJRU will go through in the Cup semi. Sunshine Coast will
number
go
2,
through.
Cup semi.
No, they're in different pools, mate.
Oh, sorry. I've got to hand myself there.
Pool A. We'll see Sunshine Coast go through
as the winner.
Number 1, and Townsville District as number 2.
So Townsville District into the Cup.
How
good's that?
How good is that?
Yeah.
And then in the Pool B, it looks like it'll be Brisbane number 1 and the winner of this game in number 2.
So who was third in Pool A, sorry?
Looks like it'll be Gold Coast Blue.
Gold Coast Blue. Okay.
But this is still waiting on some updates.
Okay. Our Technology Rugby Explorer is a very good system. However, sometimes with the internet connection,
it's just waiting on some teams to update.
We just need to.
It doesn't work until the last game's finished, Reg.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
The last game's still going.
All right, I jumped the gun again. I'm sorry,
Reg
people. Just really wanted
to.
Just really wanted to give you that information for our spectators, giving you all the goss from the 2022 Queensland Rugby State Championships. Hopefully you have enjoyed our coverage today.
Hopefully you'll come
enjoyed
back
the
tomorrow.
footy.
We'll bring something real special for
we're predicting a sellout crowd of 20,000 people here at the Queensland State Championships. So get off the couch, bring the kids.
Free entry.
Free entry.
It's a free event.
$5 sausages, burgers.
How were they?
They were fantastic.
I haven't tried one. I could have
they
about
were absolutely fantastic.
I am starving.
The Renegades Rugby Club. Is it Renegades?
Renegades, yeah.
Renegades Rugby Club running their burgers with egg, soft drinks.
Pumping the tunes. Giving us the ball, kids. Unreal. So CQ with the possession now. They need to score.
Oh, good shot. CQ not really running it with a great intent here. They're all very narrow.
The X Factor's coming up to go on.
Yep. They want a bit more width, I think, in their attack. CQ. Here we go. Offloads are plenty at the moment. Ball carries are plenty. Not a lot of ball movement.
A lot of possession though. CQ been able to maintain possession, wear the Gold Coast down. You've got to come away with points here, though. You can't make a mistake.
Ruck had formed. Nope.
Oh,
Play on. Suplex.
WWE style.
It's not very enterprising play, though, unfortunately, for the CQ Bushrangers. It seems to just be going backwards at the moment, and this is why they've tried the spider. Here it comes.
Here comes the spider.
Oh, it's nullified by Gold Coast, and it's going to backfire them on this one.
Yeah, I don't think this one's going to work out well.
Oh, good tackle on the corner there, though. I tell you what, these country regions and their cover tackling.
They don't give up. They don't give up. It's credit to them. They love the jersey. They love the region. They fight to the end, and we love that. They're looking to spread the ball now. Cut out pass. Oh. Put her in a pretty tough position there. Oh, that might be off feet.
Play on. Another kick.
Spider.
We're going to come back for a penalty advantage, and there's a frustrated Gold Coast bench. Their hands up. All 6 of them on the bench.
Oh, spider.
Another one. Good chase.
It's going to turn into a one-on-one battle. Do you know the laws? Yes, you do.
Oh. It's backfired on him again, though. Spider theory, Gold Coast is debunking it.
Oh. Nearly an intercept there.
Oh, good battle. Good battle. Good battle.
Girl to get the ball.
Bit of that regional Queensland spirit as they pass the ball out to the right side. Needs to go a bit quicker. Oh, that's why. Met heavily in the middle. I think it might have been a high tackle advantage.
There's some space back here on the left that they want to come back here.
I'll tell you what, 12-0. They want to score soon. Give themselves a good chance.
Yeah, 4 minutes. There's plenty of time at sevens.
Make it comfortable, though. Get to 12-7. Oh, and a knock on there. They're not going to have possession for that one.
Call the advantage over from the penalty. I think that's probably a little bit rough.
Here's the next. Here's a line change from GC.
They only got 5 on the line change this time. That's
good.
It's probably back to where we want it to be. All right, so we got another scrum here. Gold Coast, I think, will feed the ball. CQ really need to get some points on the board here. Can't have Gold Coast score again.
Nah, need an intercept or something.
They do love an intercept.
Something.
Want a spider here. Nah, we're away. Haiti Whitaker had a good day, the 20 for the Gold Coast. And we're down the edge.
Oh, scoot.
Well, we got speed and put her out. Well done. Good cover tackle once again. So we'll have a line. We've got another sub. Subbing profusely at the moment. Lots of subs, lots of movement. Will we see the cheese line out? Yep.
Yeah, there's a call from the number 4. There it is, cheese.
Inside the 5, but anyway, we'll play on.
Play on. Oh.
Love a cheese.
Yeah.
What type of cheese was that? Camembert.
I think it was Swiss.
Swiss cheese.
Yeah. Oh, good counter right.
Frag.
Here we go. Go 2 right, we're on. 2 right, we're on.
Speed.
Oh, she can still do it. She can.
Nah. She's like, nah. I don't work off bad passing. I need the clean ball. Here we go.
No, doesn't want it. Loops back around to the other side, and Gold Coast are just sitting there going, right, eh?
What do we got here? Penalty, got to go quickly.
Go,
Get it to
go
the
right,
edge.
go right. No, not in a rush.
The coach is coming out, but
want to slow it
they're
down.
running out of time. 2 minutes to go.
Running out of tobble.
Trouble. I'm running out of
Haven't
words.
heard that one before.
I'm running out of words. Oh, there we go. This might work.
Pick up.
Oh! That would have been interesting. Would have made it very interesting. 12-7 with the minute to go would have been close, but it looks like they might just have run out of time here in CQ Bushrangers. But attack this scrum. They've had a great day. Gold Coast stay alive. Far from convincing. Going to need some work to be done. I reckon the under-15 division's wide open.
It is wide open, yeah.
Wide open.
Good pass. Going to be a foot race. in the mud.
Found the
Still
contact.
going.
Took a jersey
Bit of a
off
high
almost.
shot there.
Gold Coast just need to hold possession. 30 seconds left on the clock. They can chew up the game here. Offload.
Or they can score a try and seal it up.
Seal it up. They'll go into the
That's
cup
their
semis
cup
tomorrow.
semi. They're reigning champions.
They stay alive. I'll be happy with that. They stay alive today, and they'll go into the cup semis tomorrow, where they'll face Sunshine Coast, I believe, and Brisbane will face Townsville.
You're the draw man. I just believe what you say.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Good.
Whoa.
Almost had a table issue there. Sorry, guys.
All right, kick to come, and that'll finish us off for this game. And nailed it through, 19-0. Comprehensive victory there from the Gold Coast. They'll move on, as we said, to cup semis tomorrow, where they'll play
And that's it for today.
against Sunshine Coast.
Gold Coast
And
Yellow
Brisbane
take the
will
final
play
game against Central Queensland.
against
19
Townsville.
points to 0.
We now move on to our last round of games in the under-17 division. Our first game here is Gold Coast playing Sunshine Coast, the Battle of the Coast. The Battle of the
Gold
Beaches.
Coast, is this the Gold Coast blue or yellow?
They only have one team in
I've
the
only got one
17s,
yellow.
Reg.
Sorry, my bad.
As we've talked about, you don't look at the trawl.
It's really getting late in the day here, okay? We've been going since 9 o'clock straight.
What are we thinking for dinner tonight, Reg?
Oh.
What are the people? Maybe the people could comment on somewhere to go for dinner.
Well, it's got to be a gluten-free option. So if anyone out there listening at home knows of any good gluten-free places for Lachlan,
We certainly won't be going to the place that has a 60-minute wait for food like last night.
no.
That is an absolute joke. I see, it's good to see Luke Zeremis, super coaches here, watching
Yeah, the
talent.
Queensland under-15
Yeah,
coach.
he'll be excited with the team he can put together.
Yeah, definitely.
The under-17s.
Shout out to Luke Zeramis.
Gold Coast taking on Sunshine Coast.
All right, here we go. Gold Coast versus Sunshine Coast. The man under all the pressure, Matt Chapman. Team's never lost. Gold Coast never lost. He's already had a couple of harsh results this year that have gone against him. He want to make sure of this one. So this is the big game. Battle of the Beaches. The Battle of the Beaches. So Gold Coast are out there. Sunny Coast taking their time. I'll have to have a look at the ladder and see what implications this match might have for us, Reg.
You're the ladder man. Only 6 are coming out. Oh, Lilla's realised that she's got to run on.
So currently these two teams are tied on the top of the pool, and I think they both will be safe. So both teams will go through. This is just to see who
This is
gets
just
the
bragging
top
rights.
spot.
Oh, okay.
So top spot. Both teams are undefeated today. So
Paper, scissors, rock's important.
currently,
Paper, scissors, rock. Oh, Gold Coast get the first win of the day over Sunshine Coast.
yes, so for the top of the pool, number 1 spot going into day 2. Jada Failono kicking off.
Good kick from Jada.
The coast, Sunny Coast wouldn't have had a win over the Gold Coast in
Ever.
ever, I don't think. So this is a real chance. A real chance to set a marker.
Get some bragging rights.
Great pill. Lila.
Georgia Flood. Gets a good carry.
Into a squeeze ball, but mucks it up and turns it over to Gold Coast. And they'll look to hit straight back.
Really risky, the squeeze ball in the wet.
Yep. They'll look to get the ball to Charlie Ratu here, who's hit the ball at pace. Gets the
Great
offload away to
offload.
Jada.
Another good one. Gold Coast using their experience in big game moments to start to ascend themselves on this game, as Sunshine Coast struggling to tackle Jada Faiolano with her good ball carries.
Oh, intercept.
No,
Oh, no.
double
Another
intercept.
looks like Gold Coast will open the scoring here, and they do. So almost went the other way, but Cooley Harbour gets the intercept back, and she scores, and we're 5-0 Gold Coast over the Sunshine Coast.
Matt Chapman being really specific with what he wants his water carrier to, the messages he wants to give.
Not worried about the technical zone, Matt Chapman. No, he's above the rules.
He doesn't obey the rule. There's an obvious line there you're not allowed to walk out of, but that's fine. 7-0, good kick from Gold Coast.
Cyclone strike first, 7-0.
So they want to finish the day 3-0. Real positive feeling going into day 2. Jada.
Oh.
That's gone backwards.
Not sure that's what she planned.
I wouldn't be playing that ball.
I don't think.
Yeah, that's where the referee needs to really call that up and free kick it straight away.
That might be a bit of cheese there.
Yeah.
Might be a bit of Swiss.
Bit of Swiss
Hang
cheese.
on. I don't know whether we can come back from an advantage like that,
I don't think we now. I think that advantage is gone, and it could go in the wrong direction.
Good Pilfar, no. Oh, hang on, so Gold Coast have got away with one there, I reckon. And now they're away down the left flank. They're going to have to chase Charlize Ratu, who's got a long stride.
If you're looking for the final
And then little Jaya White, who had a great game in the last fixture. Keely Jackson's doing a good job to cut her angle off to make it a difficult kick. But yeah, I think they really got away with one there. That was lucky, a bit of like a slap down.
Yeah, and even the kickoff, the ball's gone backwards. The ref just needs to pull that up straight away. Free kick. But again, Sunshine Coast need to know the laws there. You don't play the ball.
That's right. Just leave it go.
But that'll be part of the referee's development tonight. I'm sure Hoff will talk to the young fella about that and help him out. He's talking to the young refs down there now. I think he's saying the same thing. So he's one of the best in the business, head coach Hoffman.
He's very good. He's refereed Super Rugby.
Yeah, played for Portugal.
Played for Portugal. Can speak multi languages.
Cyclones, they lead the Stingrays.
A great asset to the game of rugby and refereeing, that's for sure.
So Gold Coast, 12-0 lead. Sunny Coast
want to score one here. Want to get 7-12, and that's not the start they wanted.
And this is really going to hurt the confidence of Sunny Coast going into a cup semi tomorrow. Like, you don't want to come out here and not get on the board and get bullied around by Gold Coast.
That's right.
So they need to find something. They need to find the Heno.
Yeah. They've been so dominant at the breakdown. They haven't been able to get any pilfers in this game thus far. And Gold Coast.
Charlie's Ratu gets a head taken off. It still gets the ball away.
Oh, great tackle there on Jaya.
Some good physicality. Jaya White played a lot of Premier Rugby this year, part of the Bond team that won the women's 15s competition. Good turnover, there it is.
There it is. That's what we've been waiting for.
What we've been waiting for. Here we go. They've got to play fast.
Charlize will want to give this ball back.
That's got to be a yellow card. She's got to give the ball back.
No, they're not interested in playing fast, which is surprising.
Yeah, very surprising. If you watch any of the World Series, teams are playing off fast taps. But we've got to back Coach Mitchell and what he wants to do. Just look a little bit disjointed here. I'd like to see Lila.
They're a bit rattled by the occasion.
Here we go.
Lila switches.
Switches with Sky. They're two main ball players in the team. They're looking to set something up.
Yeah, she might have knocked that on, but it's been missed by the referee. He was checking the offside line, so.
And away we go.
Georgia Flood can't quite get through and throwing it into a Gold Coast defender who just lets it roll.
She's had a couple of tough minutes, Georgia Flood.
It's getting sloppy at the end of this day, and
the ref's had enough.
A whistle's been blown.
We've got two girls, I think Charlie's and someone else is banged heads. Oh, we're going to go and knock on against the Gold Coast. I thought Matt Chapman was dancing before down here, arms up in the air.
He's coming to speak to his water runner.
Yep. He wants the victory, he wants the trophy.
Yeah.
So Sky onto Lilla. They play the bump.
Oh.
Runs out of room. Didn't want to use the winger. Goes back to Lila. Put her under a lot of pressure. There's the turnover. Charlie's Ratu did really well there. For a tall girl, getting into good position to get that FTO. They want the ball shifted wide. Jada Farlono just trucks it straight back up the middle.
Scores.
She's too powerful and she's over.
That's a damaging score just before half-time, 30 seconds to go.
If Gold Coast go all the way, you'd think Jada would have to be in the mix for the Kazan Cherry medal.
Yeah.
She'd have to be a contender. Charlie's Ratu too.
J.R. White's played well.
Yes. So, those big moments tomorrow are where the person who wins the medal, I've seen it many years, come down to the final, and the person that really wins the final
wins the medal.
Wins the medal. When the moment comes, they step up.
You don't win a tournament on the first day, do you?
You certainly don't. You can lose it on the first day, though.
Yes.
That's half time.
So we're at half time here, 17-0.
17.
This is a real confidence banger for Sunshine Coast. Brent Ranger Mitchell needs to get him in. He needs to get him breathing. He needs to do the breathing technique. And then he needs to get some composure from his girls.
Yeah, we had Carly Henwood on the stream just earlier. She was saying how important it is for her to get to that 3 breathe. Really calm herself, and then she can listen to the coaches.
Yeah, just gets the composure.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets the oxygen in the brain.
Understand what's got to happen.
Yeah. It's the thing to do, mate. People did it and they won, so it has to work.
Well, yeah. I mean,
the Warriors did it and it worked.
Yeah, that's true.
Doesn't work anymore.
No.
Not very good, but
if you breathe, you win.
If you breathe, you live.
You win.
You win as well.
Win. Living
is winning.
Anyway.
What do you think Coach Chapman's saying to his charges out here? He looks very composed, very relaxed.
I've noticed that he lets Jada do a lot of the talking in the huddle at the start. I think he's, giving some ownership to his leaders.
And that's what you want. That's about motivation.
And then he comes in very teacher style with his hands flying everywhere. If he had a blackboard, he'd be writing on it, I reckon.
Yep. Get the whiteboard out. I don't think they use chalk these days.
What do they use? Whiteboard?
Whiteboard, or they
iPads.
type something. Yeah. All technological.
Okay. Everyone's on Chromecast and Apple Play and stuff like that.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
Google Classroom.
Google Classroom, that's where it's at.
Once again,
Jada's going to have a look to the ref.
Jada to the ref.
Yeah, just to ask, just to clarify.
He wants to clarify some laws. Interesting.
The referee trying to...
The referee gives her nothing. Says, yep, rightio, I'll have a look.
Just trying to...
Chapo just trying to get in the mind.
Oh, no. Jada's been brought off.
Jada's going to have a sub. She's going to have a blow. So here we go. Sunny Coast need to find some confidence here going into the semis tomorrow. So they want to score some points. They don't want to go in off a duck egg.
No. 17-0.
I could do a donut.
Gluten-free?
Yeah, they do really good ones.
Okay.
Have you not seen it? They're
I
in
have.
shops.
I've had them at the
so good. Cinnamon
Eat Street markets.
So good. And they're good for you. If they're gluten-free, they're good for you.
Well,
so you can have
you can have as many as you want. Don't worry about the sugar intake. Just it's gluten-free, so it doesn't matter.
That's fine. Play on. Little coaching session down here from Chapman to his players. I love that.
Oh, we've got the touch judge back.
He's done a big stint today.
He'll have to put ice on his shins.
It's a huge shift. He would have sore shins from the amount of force he's putting in.
She'll carry from Charlize.
It's a real thing, mate.
She gets her hand free. And a pass out from JR. Moving out to the edge from Gold Coast. Oh.
Field just collapsed underneath.
The ground's just giving way.
It needs a break.
It does, especially this side of the field. I just feel like all the play's been down here.
Half, yeah. J.R. White sets it up. Gold Coast go in again.
And the grounds person might ask us to play half-field sevens tomorrow.
Well, potentially. Could be very interesting.
What are we? 22-0 to Gold Coast. I think this one's in the books, and Sunny Coast won't be too happy about this one. they've dropped it. They've given away a fair bit of possession. Just drop ball off kick-off and drop ball in general. And Gold Coast have been clinical when they've got it. They've scored points, and that's what you need to do in the game of sevens. And then you can roll your bench.
Yep.
Gold Coast extend their lead.
Once again, still, I think Sunny Coast need to find something. This has been a real tough outing for them. Probably a real reality check.
Yeah.
After 2 easy wins, they've been comprehensively beaten so far here. They've got 6 minutes to turn it around.
Coach Mitchell at the side there, he's laughing and giggling. He's
fine.
He's a bit relaxed about it. Maybe they're foxing for tomorrow. Both go through. They're just tanking this one.
Maybe they're tactically trying to play someone on the other side of the draw. We talked about that earlier.
Yeah. Oh, that's off the foot, that one. Oh, that one's not.
Don't necessarily agree with that. You've got to beat everyone anyway.
Play on. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the tank. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think you ever go onto a field trying to lose, in my mind.
You'd hope not.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Lila.
Lila's away.
Good speed from the young
me
half.
Young Alicia Quirk.
It does. She is a young Alicia Quirk.
The high tackle needs to go quick here. This is where they're good, Sky. She's got the ball quickly. Quick tap. Open them up. Here we go. Little hit back. Charlie's chase down. Can't make it.
A bit of confidence builder with 3 minutes to go.
Go fast here. Have a quick kick. Let's go. And she does. She runs back quickly. Kick it over and we go again. Certainly enough time here. 5 minutes is enough time.
I agree.
Kicked it. So we're at to 22-7. They can score quickly here, get a restart, recapture, and score quickly.
2 subs being made from Gold Coast. They must be out of subs now, surely. They've made a few.
They've made a few. Chapo's probably got extra cards in his pocket.
Yeah. He made them up and laminated the cards before he came.
Yep.
On the
I think they'd be in for a big review session tonight, the Gold Coast girls. Get on the video.
On the Miami State High School stationery budget.
A fantastic supporter of Rugby
Yeah,
Sevens,
exactly. Miami State High.
School of Rugby Excellence in Sevens.
Produced some champions out of there.
Yep. Produced an Olympian in Maddie Levi.
Here comes the Gold Coast on a rampage. Bit of confidence up. That wind's behind them, running right to left. Flattening up, running hard. Charlize Ratu.
Well done.
Oh, that was a great pass. She should be.
It's good to see Charlie's play a little bit more in the middle, closer to the middle, and ball play a little bit. Don't see that from Charlie's a lot, so good to see another string to her bow.
She was also a member of the Bond 15-a-side squad that won the title last weekend.
Very good netballer also, Charlie's.
Yeah,
State
Carly and I
netballer.
were discussing that before. It was Carly's background.
Is she better than Carly, probably?
At netball?
Yeah.
Oh, I think so. We could have a social game indoor and see.
Do you reckon Carly was a good, honest toiler at netball?
Definitely. Definitely. Just
Carly's
that girl
hating that she can't make a comment here.
Just that girl that, did all the jobs that no one else wanted to do. And anyway, Sunshine Coast stretching out to the left, trying to use their pace and footwork and speed to get around this formidable Gold Coast outfit who's never lost a game in this state championships. Is that correct? They've never lost a game
Never
either?
lost a game, no. And Charlie's Ratu,
Charlie's is just
turnover.
rubbing salt into the wound.
I think she wants to put her name up
Yeah,
for
the medal. The medal's close.
And it's not about individual accolades, but it's always nice to be rewarded.
That's correct.
Chapo just getting really deep with his players down here. He's got a smile on the face. He's talking about tomorrow. He's talking about the big moments. He's happy. But we want to remind him about the National Schools Champs where he was undefeated in day one and then went to a final.
Yeah, well, you don't win the tournament on the first day, do you, Lachlan?
You said that about 10 minutes ago.
And you certainly don't go into a selection meeting and say that you're going to win it as well.
So true. So true. Teams don't need ammunition.
No, that's right. You would have taken that ammunition, wouldn't you? Would have been speeches and all sorts of things from with your team.
Yeah, fake text messages.
Yeah. Here we go. Gold Coast, they've done well though. 27-7. Taken out a really good outfit in Sunshine Coast on the late on day one in the 2022 Queensland Rugby State Championships here at Bond University, and their reign is continuing.
Yeah, Chapo's done a good job.
He's done very
we
well.
joke about the pressure that's on him, but it's hard to deal with, and he's dealt with it today. They've
That's
come
right.
and done the job.
That's right.
3 from 3.
Everyone wants to knock off the best.
I do.
Or everyone loves an underdog in Australia.
I'm an underdog.
Yeah. Even when you're winning, you're an underdog.
Always an underdog, mate.
Here we go. Can they get another try? 4 seconds left in the first half. Good carry. Good offload. Oh, the scrambling defence gets them
Great
over
work
the
from
touch.
Sunny Coast. So
Sunshine
Gold Coast will top the pool.
Yeah.
Sunny Coast will come second in Pool 8.
That's full time here. Cyclones take it 27 points to 7.
So Sunny Coast will go back to the drawing board, I think.
Still
Coach
second.
Mitchell,
They've still got a cup chance.
they're in the cup semis, but they're going to need to be a lot better than that if they want to progress.
And that's correct.
But that doesn't mean you can't go in tonight.
Up next,
Good chance to review your play. Come out with the NO tomorrow.
Townsville will
It's basically
take
a
on
free
Darling
shot.
Downs Green.
Knockout footy. You just got to get there. They've done the work to get there. So Sky and Lila are really going to have to step up to the mark tomorrow as senior players in this team. So now we move into our second under-17 game in this final round. We've got the Townsville Brulgers, coached by Coach Bebb, up against Darling Downs Green. Coach Bebb, he'll be disappointed with today. The girls have played well, but they probably just haven't finished. He's obviously brought a young side down, a lot of 16-year-olds in an under-17 competition, so we'll see many of them back again next year.
Yeah, it'd be good for their cohesion in 2023.
But Coach Bebb will want to get the win here.
He will want to get the win.
In a tough pool, obviously Sunny Coast and Gold Coast strong teams, so it's been a tough morning, but a chance to finish off the right way here and get a win up over Darling Downs Green, who they feel like, I think they'd feel like they've got a really good chance of winning this game. So they'd love to come third in the pool. It's down to points difference at the moment. They're behind Darling Downs Green, so the winner of this game will come third in the pool. So teams slowly move out onto the field. Feel like the energy's just dropped a little around the ground as we come towards 4 o'clock.
I think the hype will definitely come back in the next fixture we have with Darling Downs versus BJRU.
It's a big game.
Yeah.
It's a big game.
The 10,000 seat crowd has just moved off to maybe get a couple of hot chips and
get a little spark up.
Get a popcorn before they come back in.
Hot chips would be lovely.
Oh, they would. Can you eat that on your gluten-free diet?
Yeah.
You can, yeah.
Play on.
What about, do you put chicken salt on the hot chips or?
Any kind of salt.
Any kind of salt. And we start the game with that knock on and a grubber kick.
Great opportunity here for Townsville to open the scoring. So here we go. A lot of space again on that right-hand side of the scrum. I'd love to see their first receiver get in behind the scrum here and really manipulate the defensive line. Just making it too easy for our defenders. There we go.
The half has listened to you.
Yeah, but the first receiver's not with her, and we're going to turn the ball over.
I really want to commend the efforts of the number 11 from Darling Downs today. Parker, can you get a name check there? She's been really energetic and has a lot of intent.
Hadassah Todd.
There you go.
Good strong carry there from the Darling Downs. They work into a squeeze ball on the ground. Trying to get the ball. Good passing.
Here's Hadassah. Just
She
intent.
opens up.
Intent.
Strong carry. And they open up. Out here to the edge.
Oh.
Running out of space.
Oh,
and
into
mud
dead set, the
patch.
muddiest.
She's not happy
That is the
about it.
muddiest.
That is the muddiest spot on the field.
You can't find anything
Gone straight
muddier than
into
that.
it. That is not ideal. Probably move the line out, guys.
No, the touchy's just happy to sink her boots and stuff.
She loves the mud.
I can't even see her boots.
She's got the white boots. She's a bit like Shane Hayes.
Shane Hayes is
I need to talk
Nike
to
Air
Shane
Jordans.
Hayes about a brand new Nike Air Jordan she's ruined.
Maybe they were given to
She's
her.
going all right, though.
Maybe
She's
they were
going
given
all
to her from a gift from her sister.
Mate, she's got a
She's so successful
$700 jumper.
now. $700 jumper.
Wet weather jumper, $700. She's going all right.
What is it, made of Gore-Tex or
I
something?
don't know. Is it like
I
waterproof?
love Townsville's mix-up on the line-out.
Oh, I like that cheese.
I didn't think that was...
I thought that was pretty fair.
She's gone not straight.
I thought it was all right. That
Love
was a
the
blue-
referee's aggressive backwards running to get to the 15-metre
the blue
mark.
cheese.
Oh, the blue cheese was off.
It's a bit stinky.
Here we go.
It's been a long day.
Downs.
Bebby's got his jumper off. He's right up and about for this.
Townsville
Bev.
looking for their first win. Downs looking for their first win today.
Here we go. Shift the ball to the edge.
Mercedes.
Good switch.
That was the planned play, just a hard switch back into a hard runner.
And they come back.
And that's gone a little bit low and knock on. They might hopefully play advantage here, and we'll keep the play going. So we're going to have to pack another scrum. They do so. An odd decision by Townsville to run straight back to where all the players are. And they're getting a lot of pressure at the ruck for it. And that one's going to be a knock on.
So we have another scrum. Midfield scrum.
Coach Bebb releasing some frustration there with that drop catch. He's walked off in his technical zone. He's doing a good job of staying inside the technical zone, which is good. And
Yeah.
their Darling Downs coaching staff have all joined this team over to the right here. There's all four of them.
Yeah. It's good to see. Engage.
Good
Just didn't have the play there.
words of encouragement as we
Here we go.
get into a soccer match. Oh, it is hard.
Interesting. I thought that was probably a knock on from the Downs, but
Play on.
happy for it to play on.
I'm happy that there's not a scrum. Let's
Yeah.
face it.
Yeah, I'm on that. So yeah, we're on
Here we go.
Downs. Looking to
Shifts.
move the ball. Hadassah. Great
Hadassah.
pass.
Back to Adasa. No.
Straight through.
That was a good strong carry from young number 12, who's tussled to the ground, and Adasa uses her aggression.
Erin Keogh.
And she might, what?
Got her for
Oh,
off
she's
feet.
gone Adasa off feet. Oh, I'm
And a
not
quick
quite
tap
sure
in.
about that,
Straight into contact though.
but at least it's not a scrum.
Oh, and then we're going to bang. Here we go. 4 on none. Oh, step back into where the tackles are.
Don't listen. Excuse me.
Great try there for Downs, and they open the scoring here. 5-0, kick to come.
Regan coming on from the Downs. She's been really strong for this
She's had a
Downs
good day
green.
today,
So,
yeah. She's done a lot of work. Great work rate. Good player, Regan.
Regan McMillan?
Yes.
Is it McMillan?
Yeah, it is.
You're the names person.
We were talking about your dyslexia before.
Oh. Yes, for those guys out there on the stream today, I do have dyslexia. It's hard for me to read names and remember them, by the way.
Good conversion there from Downs. They lead 7-0.
Darling Downs open the scoring here. It is 7-0.
Okay, so Downs will kick off. Downs will really need to get themselves on the board here. We're coming up with a minute to go before half-time in this match. Final match of the day for these two teams.
Here we go.
Oh, stepped inside, bumped her off.
Oh,
Oh, good powerful carry.
yeah.
Gets the ball out.
Not scared
Shift
of
the ball.
carries.
Looking to shift the ball.
Townsville, TSV,
Brolgers.
Brolgers.
I'm sure Terry Shields will be at home watching the stream, very proud of the Townsville girls.
He'd be having a bit of wine and cheese right now, I'd say.
Yeah, he'd be out on the boat tomorrow, I'd reckon.
Yeah.
Good day up in Townsville.
Out to Maggie
Yeah.
for a fish.
All right, so another scrum. Downs in an attacking position here. And I want to take points here. 30 seconds to go till half time. If they can score here, it's going to make it difficult for Townsville in this second half.
It's a good feed and pick the space.
And
Mercedes is going to score. No, she's not. Yes, she is. No, she's not.
She held up here. No, try.
Given. And maybe a yellow card for a cynical.
Oh, it's kicked off. Yellow card. Not sure what the yellow card was for. There's a bit of niggle there too. Mercedes trying to get in the niggle with the Townsville girls. Anyway, it's a try. No, look to kick it. Townsville going to have to play with 6 for the first 2 minutes of the second half. I don't think anyone really wants to kick this goal, Reg. They're thrown into about 4 people. Left foot up and
over.
Nailed it. Great kick. So we go to half-time here with Downs Green 14 leading Townsville.
That's half-time. Darling Downs Green lead Townsville 14 points to 0.
A fantastic day here again. As we come towards the last 2 games of the day coming up, what are your overall thoughts?
It's been an awesome day. I think the girls have had to go through some adversity with the weather. Still learning their combinations. Some good, tough matches.
Look out, the big sauce has just arrived.
Oh, Brendan
Sauce
Hertel.
on the sideline
Sauce on the
is here.
sidelines is here.
Look out, people.
Yeah, it's been a really good state championships. I'm really looking forward to till tomorrow.
It's good to see the big sauce man here. He's a real fixture of rugby in Queensland. He's just given Reg the forks. Don't know if he's happy with Reginald, but anyway. Half-time here. Coach Jarouche is out there delivering messages to his team. He'll want to finish strongly. He'll want to get a win on the board for the Downs Green team. Coach Bebb's got them laughing. The girls are laughing, which is great to see. They're enjoying their time down here. It's all about the experience, all about tour. Seems like there was a fair bit of traffic on the M1 today. Old Saucy Boys just told us 2.5 hours from Brisbane to the Gold Coast. So if you're thinking of coming down the Gold Coast for a holiday, maybe think again.
But if you want to come down and watch the state champs tomorrow.
Leave tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe just leave a bit earlier.
Yeah, 9 o'clock start tomorrow. You leave about 7, you'll be sweet.
6.
Leave at 6 a.m. Get up early, have a
Get
coffee.
up early.
Maybe a bit of brekkie.
We'll be here.
Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here at 5 a.m. probably. We might sleep here, Reg. What do you reckon?
No, I'm not sure about that.
You don't want to sleep here?
No.
All right. We're going to go find somewhere gluten-free for dinner. Sushi train.
Anyway, back to the rugby. Sauce has got his camera out, his telescopic lens, which takes great shots.
Has a huge lens.
Has a massive lens. He normally tries to get right down at ground level as well.
Not the day for it, though.
No.
He's going to get muddy, the old sauce man.
No, he's looking around, looking for a patch where he might be able to perch up.
I don't want him to get too muddy, the big fella.
Mitch Bebb's giving him an idea of where not to go.
All right, here we go. Alyssa's got us underway. She's had a great day with the whistle. And we got Darling Downs Green kicking off to Townsville.
Oh,
We're on the spider.
an early spider. Must have been a tactic.
It's a tactic.
Regan, she's strong. You're not going to steal it off her.
Downs only got 6 on the field. It's an interesting tactic to spider when you're down a player.
Downs would like that.
You probably don't want the possession to
Here
the
we
other
go.
team.
Sadie's looking to do it all herself. Townsville chase hard. There's 3 gold and blue hoop jumpers chasing back.
Great tackle and a steal. Hasn't got rewarded for it. They're doing well, Townsville, considering they only got 6 people on the field.
But they got beaten in the end.
That's the try. And Brisbane, Darling Downs Green score again, and they extend their lead. That's a 19 points to 0 with a kick to come. So it looks like Downs Green will come 3rd in the pool here, and Townsville finish 4th.
Are they on the plate, shield, sorry?
I think it's the plate.
Plate. Plate semi tomorrow.
Plate semi tomorrow.
And then a playoff.
Plenty to play for.
Playoff for 5, 6 if they get up to there.
Yeah, and that's where you want to be.
Yeah, exactly.
5th in the state, it's a great achievement.
It's a very good achievement.
So plenty to play for tomorrow. Go home, get the legs up, have a good feed, bit of pasta, carb up.
Hydration.
Yeah, a bit of hydration. Powerade.
Powerade.
It'll lift you when you're just a bit off and you're not feeling yourself. You just get a Powerade and it'll make you feel better.
Not a Gatorade?
Oh, Gatorade, Powerade, it all does the same thing.
Lucozade?
When you're just not feeling right and you're feeling just a bit tired from running, you have a Powerade or a Gatorade, you'll be away. Hopefully we've got some for Carly when she runs the Savo. Wouldn't want her to feel lightheaded.
We're going to have to find a patch of grass where she can actually run on. Maybe down
that
there.
In goal,
yeah, down there.
That in goal, that in goal.
That one.
I'll be eating something while she's doing her running. Do you have a Bronco or something today?
Got something. Yeah, I've seen it.
Tom Carter would have put together a real mean session. Shout out to Tommy if he's watching. Sure he is.
He lives and breathes rugby sevens, that guy, like 24/7.
Loves it. He'll ring me soon. And then again at midnight.
Just wants to check in on you, Parker. See how you're going.
He's a good man, Tommy. Good man.
Brolgers bustling up the field. Bodies in the ruck. Pass out now.
Back to 7 players. Oh, here we go.
Good footwork.
She reminds me of a former player that played for Townsville from PNG, Barbara. She was a great player, Barbara. She's scored a lot of tries.
Oh, that one's gone forward, though. So they're going to...
You almost want to get in this mud patch now so it looks like you've done something. If you're one of the girls with the clean jerseys, you feel like you haven't done any work.
I think the Gold Coast laundry mats are going to get
plenty of cash
plenty of cash money tonight. Nappy Sam and all the Coles will be Coles and Woolworths around the place.
Nathan McMahon would love this tonight.
What,
he loves a jersey wash.
Yeah, he loves
a jersey wash.
Just loves going to Coles.
Does love a Coles trip, the big fella. Loves a pancake, a pikelet.
Pikelet, yeah.
Shout out to Nate if he's on the stream.
Good pass from Regan. And they're away down the left flank. Good cover tackle, though. Townsville just will not let you score first phase, will they?
They never give up. And it's credit to all the regional teams today. They've chased back on everything. They've made it hard to score tries. They fought hard. And that's what we want to see with our players. Screams Carly Henwood to me, that attitude.
Good honest toilers.
Good honest toilers. Faith Manera, QAS squad captain's just arrived. We might get her on the mic.
Get her on the mic.
Have a chat.
Oh, goes to the dive and misses.
Former player in this tournament.
Yeah.
Former Caslick Cherry medalist.
Yeah,
she is.
Caslick Cherry medalist. Played for Gold Coast District.
Yeah.
In one of the maybe third or fourth state championships.
Yeah, she's won it a few times. What a hero. Get her on. We'll get her on after this for the people. Reggie, you can ask her a few questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk to her about her experiences. Talk to her about the Bull Sharks.
Bull Sharks winning.
Could the owner of a white Toyota Kluger with the registration...
Reginald, is that you?
I've got a Challenger. It's okay. It is white, though.
Please move their car immediately as it is blocking the gate entrance to Bond University.
Yeah, good. You didn't see the big black gate, that person, obviously.
No, and a good kick through from Townsville, but it's nullified by the Downs.
Into space. And strong carry into contact.
Stolen.
Great FTO from Townsville. Can they go the length here? Love to see. Oh,
just 1 minute left.
Strong. Oh, you can't do that.
With a license plate 2, 1, 3.
Here we go.
Here we go into space. Going to hit the mud patch.
Oh.
No. Regan's given up.
The chase is still on. The crowd's
Here
gone
she goes.
ballistic.
The bench is going wild.
The crowd of 10,000 has come back from their popcorn.
We found all 10,000 spectators. They're back. And a great try there. Zoe McCarran. What a great try. It's fantastic stuff. Great end there. It's great to see Townsville get over the line.
It is. And it was a length of the field effort.
Townsville strike back. They trail 19 points to 5.
One last game left.
We got 2 to go, mate.
Oh, sorry, 2 to go.
Calm down.
Wow, okay.
Get excited. We got 2 to go.
2 to go. What's the final one after?
CQ versus FNQ.
Oh.
It's the main event. It's what we've been waiting for all day.
Yes.
What a matchup. The Bushies versus FNQ. Whether the Bushies can nullify Friday, that's the question. The Brogers want one more try here. They keep fighting. Keep fighting. Still going. Still fighting. Still fighting. I'm not sure what she's even holding on to there. Spider. Oh, that's offside. No. We're going to go. That'll do us.
Well done.
Well done to both teams. Great day. Darling Downs Green get their first win for the day. Townsville showed plenty of spirit, and they'll come back better tomorrow.
19 points to 5.
So a big matchup now. Brisbane versus Darling Downs.
Game of the day. The under 17 girls.
A penultimate
the BJRU
fixture here
take on
for the
Darling
day.
Downs Gold.
Darling Downs Gold's the strong favourites, coming off a 57-0 shellacking in their last matchup.
Stockwell, Ackland.
Stockwell versus Ackland, the medalists, favourites to going at it. We'll talk. Maybe we might even get a former medalist on here to have a talk about it.
Faith Biddy Manera.
See who she thinks. Maybe after half-time we might get her on.
Okay.
She can tell us who she thinks is the favourite for the medal. I think she's a former medalist winner. She seems to be really chuffed about all the chat about how good she is.
Biddy's quite modest. I don't think that's the case for those viewers out there. And here comes the Downs, the favourites.
So the Downs, on they come. Talia Ackland leading them out, the fearless leader of this team.
BJRU look a bit more focused.
Yep. Coach Campbell will have them ready to go.
Yeah.
They're going to be a tough team to beat, though. Downs have been really good all day. That last game, they were exceptional. They were hard to foul. So this will be a real
So
cracker.
both of these teams are going through to the Cup semi. This is just for 1 and 2.
Let me just confirm that. I don't want to give our viewers at home the wrong information, as I have done multiple times today. Yeah, they will both go through. They're both undefeated, so this is to see who wins the pool. Both undefeated teams today.
I feel like the 10,000 seat crowds are coming back in from the...
Yeah, we're getting back towards 10,500. I think they've heard that Source is here, and they want to view Source for themselves.
Well, they might get a photo.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't taken a photo of us yet. Here we go. Talia Ackland kicking us off here in the biggest game of the day so far. Top of the table clash here in Pool B. Darling Downs versus Brisbane, and Downs kick it into touch.
I've done that a couple of times. Do you
I
reckon
feel like it might be a tactic. We need to talk to Coach Hayes. One, about our white shoes on a muddy day, and two, about the tactic to kick the ball into touch all the time.
I reckon when she went to Rebel Sport and asked if my white Jordans would get like muddy and messy, and then what she was sold that they've got a Teflon cover and it'll all go off.
Be interesting to see what they look like tomorrow. Whether she goes back to the hotel and washes them up. Here we
Emerson
go.
Hamblin.
Great carry for Emerson there. Got to work hard on the ground. Stockwell hard on the ball. Lucy Anlazark on to Amber Hurley. She gets tackled. Back to Anlazark.
Oh.
Off to Hamlin, but it's gone backwards.
Just a bit rusty here in the final.
Hamlin,
not a final, sorry. Final game of the day.
Stockwell's got the ball, and the medalists go at it.
Here comes Indy Frawley.
Indy Frawley with a strong carry. And is the pressure coming? Oh, not rolling away
Yeah, not
there.
rolling, that's
Zoe
fair.
Waters.
Oh.
That's risky from Talia Ackland. Lucky not to get cheese for that. Straight up the middle. They're going to play the power game, the BJRU. Talia Ackland's all over that. But Abby Spooner does well to get her in attack.
Slightly offside there, Downs. They better be careful. BJRU moving it to the right, out to Stockland, who's on the edge, unconventionally.
Stockwell against Geiger over there, and Geiger shuts her down. A couple of curious emerging athletes going head-to-head there, which is great to see.
BJRU moving the ball well. Spooner's been really good today.
Spooner,
what can she create?
She runs a little switch into the middle. Powerful carry.
Downs having to do a lot of defence work early in this game. How will that affect their attack?
And they come back to this edge. They want to get the ball to Stockwell. And Talia Ackland's all over this breakdown. Interesting.
Didn't really go for the ball, though, I think. That's what's been deemed by the referee.
Spooner off feet.
That time, yeah.
Smart
Sevens,
from
you've got to be
Ackland.
accurate at that ruck, don't you?
Yeah, Ackland just stood back.
Here we
and
go.
Here we go.
She's away.
She just stood back and let the person go straight off her feet. It was smart tactical play.
Good clean out. Good strength to hold on to
Spooner's
that.
going to fight back for
Well
a
done,
mistake.
little Spooner. Oh,
unlucky.
Great
Deserved
clean out
it.
from Zoe Geiger.
Waters rips it out to Anlazark. Anlazark trying to get the ball out to Amber Hurley.
The ball's just bobbling around a bit. And going
Hamlin.
backwards. They've really let their skill level drop in this game initially. Downs.
Yeah, Downs. The pressure might be on them here, being the favourites. We've seen this in
Spooner,
previous
what a
state
great,
champs.
what a great pilfer.
We've seen this previously.
Here
for
we
the
go,
Darley
here we
Downs
go,
team.
Indy Frawley. Oh, uses her
Prodigy.
reach and gets over.
Scores under the sticks and Brisbane hit first. It seems like the pressure's really getting to the Downs team here.
It is. It has done in the past
Has
as
done
well.
in the past. They've been favourites a couple of times and just have never really been able to get up to that level. So, interesting to see how they refocus here. They're going to be down 7-0. If she can convert here, straight in front, you think she would. And she does. No, she doesn't. Well, that's disappointing, and that could hurt them. You've got to be clinical from in front.
Game's still definitely not over though. I don't think the clock's working on the scoreboard, which is
Given up on
unlucky.
the clock.
We're going to be calling this one blind, guys.
We'll just sole judge of time as the referee, so
Yeah.
we'll just back
They
ourselves.
found the space down over that 3-4 kick off
Hamblin,
reception
great
shape.
pass out to Ackland. What's she got? Do it herself.
She's got to be careful not to do that.
Oh, good footy, unlucky there. Well, she's slippery underfoot on that field. Amber Hurley's open them up. Open them up. Just a lot of mistakes here from the Downs.
Double steal. Ackland's got possession. Still got possession. Still got possession. Probably should have passed it. It doesn't.
Waters gets it out. They need to go to the other edge. Anlazark rips the ball.
Good pass. Here we go, Aaron
Onto
Chandler.
Chandler. Onto Hamblin.
Ooh.
Hamlin wanted to give it back to Chandler. Here we go. Now they're in their now they're in their system. Geiger. Onto Hurley.
In the mud patch.
Into the
Good
mud
tackle
patch.
from
Onto Ackland. What's Ackland got here? Step.
Footwork.
Oh, got to look for the offload. Stockwell won't give
Stockwell.
up.
Oh.
Offload to Geiger. That's off her knees.
Oh, well
Well
done.
done from Geiger. That's good footy.
Okay, they've learned from past mistakes to make sure they get the conversions. Do they slow this down, make sure they get a kicker in there and
Yeah.
get
You
7-5?
would think Ackland would go in and kick here, but Geiger looks like she wants to take it.
This could be an important little play here.
Great skills from Geiger there, not to try and catch the ball and just let it hit her knee and play on.
Do you reckon it was purpose? Or?
Yeah, I think it was
okay.
purposeful, yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Do you practice that at training?
Yeah, I think they would.
Okay.
Bad pass pickup.
Bad pass pickup off your knee.
And Geiger,
She's got it.
unconventional kicking style, but it works. And it's 7-5 to the Downs. And we're in a shootout here.
Big Sauce using his hand sanitizer.
And he's COVID safe, and that's good to see. I feel like there's a chance these two teams could meet again.
Well, you never know.
With the way the pool will work, they'll split away from each other after this game, so there's a chance that they could play each other again in a final. So interesting to see.
Good chase from
Stockwell's
Emerson
away.
Hamblin, but Stockwell's done really well. Spooner, really good attack seal. You're not getting hurt off the ball there.
Powerful run. Frags it out the back. Downs are in trouble here, but Hurley did well just to jockey out of that.
Wow, yeah.
Really patient, great defence from her. She's had a good day today.
She's had a very good day.
Scored a lot of tries.
Yeah.
She's definitely going to get herself on the talent ID list, I reckon.
Medal worthy?
She could be in contention. There's a lot of players in the Downs team that probably put that. And that's where I think the Downs team are really strong. They've got a lot of players who are impacting the game.
Line out here is crucial. Frawley gets
Frawley
up.
almost. Spooner's going to get this. Unlucky. Spooner's had a great day.
Line outs have been a bit of a lottery, Lachlan.
Yeah, I would assume most teams wouldn't have done a heap of work on the line out in the lead up. Good attack steal there from Brisbane. And they'll look to move the ball back here. Pick and drive. But too powerful.
Amazak's missed that tackle. She's chasing though.
Gets back, makes the tackle. Good ball press.
Stockwell's there.
As a good honest toilet always is.
She fell in an awkward position. Well done, Indy.
Frawley.
Indy's coming to play in this final game of the day.
No. Move the ball. Spooner. Oh. And that's unlucky.
That's very unlucky, yeah. She's played well today. That's a great first half.
7-5 half time. There's no clear winner in this team, in this game, sorry. We're going into 7 minutes of big stuff. Now it's about your subs. It's about who you can use from your bench to impact the game.
7 points.
Both teams didn't make really any changes there. So you've got to be able to use your bench. Looks like Jess Fitzgibbon's going to come on for the Downs in the 6. Another young, promising athlete. It'll be interesting to see if the Brisbane team use any subs here. What do you think the message is from Hayes? They were rattled early, the Downs.
Yeah, they need to pull a bit more depth in attack to give themselves more time and be more accurate with their passing game. I think they just got to keep backing their game. Don't go away from it. They just went away from it there for a little bit.
And Coach Campbell.
Well, they've got to do the opposite, is try and nullify that width passing game with line speed and power.
Yep.
And then work rate. They've got some good workers in that team, just try and outwork. Downs, I think Downs have missed a couple of one-on-one tackles, so maybe look for some mismatches through some weaker tacklers.
Yeah. Yeah, the next 3 minutes, I reckon, is really important in this game. You've got to win the next 3 minutes. You start poorly in this second half, you can put yourself on the back foot. It's going to be hard to get back out of it.
Just got to report in that Coach Hayes has sent her manager to the local Rebel to get some more.
Some new shoes.
Some new shoes, yeah.
Fair enough.
She's sent them back, saying that.
I feel like they've got clean. I reckon she's washed them in the break. Hopefully our man on the camera can get down there on those shoes and have a look for us so the people at home know what we're talking about. As I said, she might just buy
Coach Campbell, she's across it. She's got her career savers on out there in the wet.
Yeah.
She's a seasoned campaigner.
She's been to plenty of footy fields around Queensland or around the
legend
country.
of the game.
Absolute legend of the game. Great to see they name a medal after her for the women's competition.
That's right.
It's fantastic to see.
Mel
well
Wilkes.
deserved.
Mel Wilkes?
Mel Wilkes.
The Milk Bar.
Well deserved from the Milk Bar, but also well deserved from Cheyenne.
Yeah.
She deserves to have a medal named after her.
Good kick from BJRU.
Down to Emerson Hamlin, who takes the ball off to Talia Ackland. She's looking for some space, just playing with the defenders. And we're off. Jess Fitzgibbon off to Geiger. Look a bit disjointed. Handler's
Here we go.
Amber Hurley, been good all day, scored a lot of tries.
Got to stay in here.
Stockwell.
Do her best to stay in.
Does well, keeps her legs up, but turns the ball over. Oh, hit the mud patch. That's like quicksand in there now. Oh!
Advantage for a
Shift
knock
the
on.
ball here and they could get
that might be advantage over, is it?
Yeah. Oh, the field is tough to stand up on. It's like an ice rink. We need a line change. Good strong carry here. That's what you needed out of there. Just punch the game out. Get in your threes here. Now you can get the ball to the edge. Line speed from Geiger.
Good tackle.
Stockwell, great pass. They want to get the ball to Frawley here.
You get Frawley in space and she'll do
Here's
a job
Frawley.
for you once she winds up.
Here she goes. Zoe Waters is on the chase. Waters versus Frawley.
I think Frawley's going to get there.
Waters, Frawley. Frawley gets there. Scores under the sticks. The protege gets under the sticks, scores a try. And Brisbane take the lead. That's a big play.
Indy Frawley stood up in this game.
Yeah, she's had a big game. She saw the moment. She really wanted to put her name on the list for the medal.
St. Margaret's in Brisbane.
St. Margaret's in Brisbane. Frawley.
Brothers Rugby Club.
Yeah, I believe she might have played a bit of brother, maybe a bit of Sunnybank
as well.
Stockwell from West. She kicks.
Can kick.
Has missed. Well done,
she's
coach.
Missed it.
Commentators cursed there from Reg. And we're 10-7. Kicking could become important. They missed 2 kicks from in front, the Brisbane girls. And it could become really important in this match.
What about Indy Frawley when she strides out there? It's hard to stop her. Big long stride.
Big long strides. A bit like yourself, Reg.
Yeah. I was going to say Madison Levi, not me, but yeah.
Oh, Madison
Maddie,
Levi,
yeah.
yeah. She's more of an athlete than you.
Yeah, that's correct.
All right, here we go. Tap on halfway. What are we going to run? Have we got a tap move, or are we just going to go tap, run into contact? Let's see. Talia shifts it off.
Bump.
Little bump play. Talia looks for space, tries to punch through. Gets in behind, looking to offload. Can get the offload. Onto
They
Waters.
spread now, they're in trouble.
Geiger. Engages the space. Look for the pop off the ground, doesn't pop, and there's a turnover.
Great steal from BJRU.
Well done. And BJRU could kill this game off here if they can score again fast. Great ball pres on the ground, great active target. Want to get the ball to Stockwell. Oh,
Dribbled along the ground.
got it though.
Emerson Hamblin's got her out on the edge there.
Strong carry.
I don't think Coach Hayes has made a sub yet. These girls have been out here for
made one,
13
I think
minutes.
She made one change.
One change. BJRU.
Got to
Here we
shift
go.
the ball to the edge. Got to get it to the edge.
They're out on their feet a little bit. Downs. They're struggling a bit.
Here we go.
Here they go.
Early. Good tackle. No,
High tackle.
tackle.
I think they're going to try and slow this down. The Downs there a bit. They're a bit
Stockwell's
tired.
injured. This could be a big play for Brisbane. She's injured here, and that will really hurt their chances if Stockwell can't play tomorrow. So they want to hope she's okay.
Indy Frawley coming off as well.
Frawley's had a great stint there. She's really stood up in the big moments and helped Brisbane there. So she's walking straight through the section that we're not meant to walk through. Love that. All right, Stockwell. This doesn't look great. All the best to her. Downs have got a tap here.
She's all right. She's a tough campaigner.
Good on his toilet.
I think she'll get a sub. Well, we're hoping she's going to be okay. Spooner coming back on.
Spooner's back on, replacing Stockwell. And we'll go to the tap here. Downs need a try. 3 minutes to go, second half.
That stoppage might help them. They were a bit out on their feet before, so we'll see what can happen now.
Here we go. What are they going to play?
Geiger. Got to stay away from that sideline. And somehow she does, but she's turned over.
Spooner. Great tackle. Brisbane attacks.
Great Pilfer. They've got to go quick if they want it.
Great tap.
She does well. She needs to pass the ball, though, I think. Well, she's going to get turned over.
Geiger on the wrong side here. It's a 4-on-1 Brisbane in defence against the attack.
They got to go to the right now. It's got to go to the right. It's got to go.
Great.
Got to go. There we go. Hamblin. Hamblin's going to come in and put a real dent in the BJRU's hopes.
Yep, and this kicking, as we said, goal kicking is going to come out. It's going to be important. That was a huge clean out from Zoe Geiger. Huge clean out.
There was a call that she might have been off feet. I don't think anyone can keep their feet cleaning out in this mud.
Ackland's missed the kick. From straight in front. That's disappointing. They still have the lead, 12-10. There's no hurry to get back here. Brisbane need to push the time. They need to push. They need a fourth.
They've only got 30 seconds.
What do you think the tactic is here
long.
for the Downs? Kick long?
Long to the left, down near source.
Brisbane have taken, they've got no Frawley, they've got no Stockwell. who have been their real attacking threats.
Long to the left.
Someone else is going to have to step up here. Spooner has been good. Spooner might be it. They've kicked it towards her. All right, so Brisbane need to go the length. They take it into contact. Set up their play. Spooner at half. Rips it out. Here's some space.
There's an out.
Intercept.
Oh, that's a card, is it?
I don't think that is. Oh, yes, it is. It's a cheese.
This is a very big play.
7 on 6.
Coach Hayes
There's no
just,
time left.
just
10
put
seconds
her
left.
on, and unfortunately she's been yellow carded. She doesn't know
what
what's
she's
going
doing.
on.
She's got to get off the field. Here we go.
Tackle. Oh, that might have been a knock on. No, knock backwards. Ruck form, so they've got to get out of there.
Spooner with the ball.
The defence is scrambling.
No, it's gone backwards. Downs a
Scrambling.
dome on it. Is that a turnover to Spooner? It is.
Oh, well done. And they're away.
Here we go. What's Spooner got? She wants the ball. That's almost a yellow card from Zoe Waters. Yeah, that's an offside advantage. They've still got a chance, so they get a free shot here, free hit. This is a cheese here. Nah, he's going to let it go. They get another shot.
You got to tap.
We're in extra
Right
time.
on.
We're getting free rugby sevens here.
12-10.
For all our people. A bit of free footy.
How important was that kick at the start from Zoe Geiger?
Here we go. Here we go. What have they got? 7 on 6. Got to work hard.
Ooh.
Ackland, she'll try and get the FTO here. She
She's
needs
missed.
to get out of that breakdown. You haven't got enough players on the field. BJ, you do well. Waters.
Oh,
with a
great
big
tackle from Zoe Waters.
They're fighting hard here through the middle.
Oh, high
That's
tackle.
probably a high tackle. Another
Might
penalty.
be a yellow.
Must be a cheese.
Oh,
They're going to
no.
go to 5. Very hard to defend with 5. They're in trouble here. It's going to be hard to hold on here. Very hard to hold on here. So 7 on 5. Spooner with the ball. Shifts it off to the edge. They go into contact. Probably not what you want to do here when you've got 5 defenders. Downs need to give up the breakdown. They got all 4 players around that breakdown. It's 4 on none out here. Ackland by herself. She makes the call to bite in. Brisbane are going to get the win. And they're going to knock off the
Wow.
That's
The
a big
favourites.
play. The favourites get knocked off. Brisbane hit with a try after full time, probably 2 minutes after full time. And Brisbane will top the pool. Downs will have to go through the hard way. And that's a great performance from Brisbane.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable stuff. Brisbane get the win. Well done.
Unbelievable. So
They
I
thoroughly
wonder,
deserved.
I wonder if Coach Hayes will look back on that and think about her 50-point win and whether she should have taken Ackland. And
Esther Pedro was the one that
Esther
scored
Pedro.
the try. Great name and a great try to win it. Spooner's going to try and add the extras. A bit of... Not a bad attempt, but didn't quite get it there. And Brisbane get the win. They'll top the pool. Great win there. We hope that Emma Stockwell's all right because they'll need her tomorrow as she comes across the
final
field.
match today is the under 17s fixture between Central Queensland and FNQ.
I'm going to invite Faith Manera onto the stream now and have a chat with Lachlan Parkinson while I go get their running set up. Biddy, you're on.
So we see our final game of the day, CQ versus FNQ, and a great battle. And welcome Faith Manera to the mic. Great to have you on, Faith.
Thanks, Parko. How good's footy?
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have footy. Obviously, you've been through this pathway, played for a number of years, won the Caslick Cherry Medal, which is a great achievement. What did this pathway mean to you?
Yeah, this youth tournament has been one of my favourites tournaments to play. It's definitely good to be involved and play a bit of footy, especially with the regions, so it's really good.
Gold Coast, obviously a dominant factor in this tournament. A lot of pressure on them this year. You guys have had a strong history. They've never lost. As an ex-player, an old girl of the Gold Coast, do you have the expectation that they come here and they win?
Oh, absolutely. Looking for that 4th peat. Got to bring it back to the Gold Coast again.
All right, so we've got FNQ here in the blue against CQ. We'll talk with Faith a little bit more as the game goes on. But we'd love to see FNQ get up here, but CQ will definitely challenge. And this will be a great match. So FNQ kick us off. Deep down into the backfield. And a little mistake there. And we'll have a scrum. So QAS program. How does that help your footy?
Being in QAS has helped my footy a lot. It really brings that professionalism to my footy with the gym work, the field sessions, and all the other aspects around it. So it's been really good, and it's helped me a lot as an athlete.
So FNQ feed the ball in, but CQ look like they've got a tight head here. Great work from the CQ. Sadly, another mistake, and we're having another scrum. But another opportunity to talk to Faith, which is unreal. Also a member of the Australia A squad at the moment. A few big events coming up. What are your goals within that team?
For Australia A, I definitely want to make the Dubai to get travel overseas and play a bit of footy. Represent Australia would be pretty cool and something I do look forward to and hope to get. So
FNQ feed the scrum here, and they shift it on out to the edge, trying to get it there. They get it to their edge. A few people in there, but they retain possession, and we come back the other way. Barnstorming run through the middle here from FNQ. Great offload as they keep pushing forward towards the scrum, towards the try line. And has she got there? Yes, she has. FNQ has scored the try. They open up the scoring, 5-0. Great work from FNQ there. Awesome to see them get over for a try first up. I'm just trying to get the number of our try scorer. Hopefully she'll turn around shortly so we can see who scored that. Fantastic to see them score. Number 14 for FNQ. Tabitha Hulls probably.
FNQ
She's done well, great try.
5-0.
So Faith, obviously you've faced a bit of adversity in the last little bit, coming back from an ACL injury. How'd you find that?
I found it pretty hard being so young and facing such a really tough injury, and lost myself a bit in it, not being really committed to training in the rehab, but talk with Reg and reorganising my goals and where I want to get to really helped. And so I think it's a bit of a mountain in the way, but it's been such a good experience and I'm really grateful for it.
That's great to hear, and great to see you back on the field. FNQ punched it deep into the corner, but CQ working hard to get it out here. They're looking to go the length. Good little pop off the ground, and they shift the ball to width here. Just that last pass didn't quite go to hands, and we'll go to a line out here. Great to see FNQ's X-Factor player Thaiday on the field. Can play. She's been good all day, so they'll be looking to rip in. All right, so here we go. Line out, just setting it up. The referee's not happy. She'll make them do it again. What do you think they'll be trying to execute from this line out, Faye?
I definitely think they'll be looking to go wide, a lot of space. But when going wide, you've got to engage the players.
All right, so and CQ's got possession from that line out. No, FNQ's fought it back, so a few turnovers. I think CQ might have fought it back again, and we'll just have another scrum. Because we've had enough of those today. So, here we go. FNQ to feed the ball. They lead 5-0. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. A chance here to really attack. A great opportunity from a scrum. Backs on backs. This is what you live for.
Love backs on backs.
All right, so FNQ feed the ball. It's another contest at the scrum. The half's fallen over. I think CQ might have tight-headed the scrum. They have, so they've got possession. They'll look to transition. Oh, another turnover into the hands of FNQ. Turn the ball over. Go back, reset it. Here we go. Here's the X Factor. Bang, good run. She keeps going, trying to get her leg free. And we got a good ruck, good clean out there. That was Tabitha again, our try scorer, cleaning out, doing the attack seal. Good carry there into the 22. FNQ hard on attack. Thaiday, crossfield kick. That's expansive and I like it. Can Tabitha get on the ball? Oh, that's a knock on. And we'll have a 5-metre scrum to FNQ, I think, with 2 to play in the first half. That's what I really like about Thaiday. She's expansive. She'll try different things. She's tried the crossfield kick a lot today.
It's different. I like it.
And it nearly worked out for them.
Bit of X factor in sevens.
Yeah, you've got to try some different things, especially in your third game of the day. Both teams striving for their first victory of the day, so you need to try stuff. So, we're back at the line out here. FNQ throw it in, great lift, but can't control the possession, and we'll have a knock on and another scrum. I think we've gone a notch straight through. No, we've gone a knock on. So, CQ will get a chance to get out of there, and they'd love to score here and make it even at the half. Hard to go the length, though. So, we'll see. All right, here we go. Scrum down. CQ will feed the ball. FNQ with the tight head. They'll look to shift here. Out to Tabitha. She's our first try scorer. Ball out the back. Bit individual here from FNQ. Probably need to move the footy. They'll look to try and move it a bit more. No, we're going straight into a pick and drive, but that's a good barnstorming run. Going closer to the try line. FNQ turn the ball over. Great effort there from CQ at the ruck. They get the FTO. They get the penalty. Chance here to move the ball inside their own 22. They'll need to go the length of the field. They take it on. That pass, that last pass, just letting them down a little bit. That in-behind pass. But we've got another penalty here. I'm going to say tackle without the ball, I think. So CQ get another chance. We're into free extra time.
Oh.
Ball goes backwards. CQ. No look pass. Another offload. Good, powerful run, but some great tackling there from FNQ. They just don't want to let CQ out of their end. CQ hasn't been able to get out of this 22 the whole half. So what can they do? They get out of the 22. Get a bit more space. Great ball movement. Ball's gone backwards. Another tackle. Another offload off the ground.
Gutsy defense.
It is. They're working hard, FNQ. CQ moving the ball. If they can get it back to this edge, they've got a chance. There's only one FNQ defender out here. Thiday's down on the ground. She's out for the count. Hopefully she's okay. Touch judge is checking on her. CQ open up down that edge. Can they get the pop away? They tried to, but I think that one's gone forward, and I think we'll go to half time. We will. We'll go to half time. Half time here. FNQ lead 5 points to 0. What do you think of the first half, Faith?
First half was good. Expansive footy, moving the ball around a bit. Great defense from far north Queensland.
Yep. What do you think the messages will be here? CQ first, obviously they're down 5-0. Haven't been able to get out of their 22. What do you think the coach will want to see in the second half?
FNQ take the lead 5-0.
Definitely just to hold the ball. Just the 1%ers are letting them down, bit of drop ball, loose ball. So get a hold of it, make sure, especially in attack. And then when it comes to defense, making the one-on-one tackles, we don't want to put too many plays in there.
And what do you reckon, FNQ obviously leading? Coach will be pretty pumped up.
I think keep bringing the energy. They've been very strong when it comes to defense and attack. For them, it would be just a bit icing on the cake, finding those skills and executing the right pass.
They're down a few numbers, the old FNQ. I think I just counted, they've only got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 1 sub.
Gutsy work.
So they're doing it tough, especially when they've got another 3 games tomorrow. It's going to be tough, but I'm sure they'll fight through it, and they'll get through it. So, long half time here. Put them back out. This is our last half, so thanks for joining us today. It's been a fantastic day of rugby. As I said, tomorrow, games start at 9 o'clock with our plate semi-finals. So our third versus our fourth in each pool, and then we go into our cup semi-finals from 10:20. And then from there we play in our playoffs for spots across the day. So make sure you join us. Plenty of great games. We've had lots of good games today. But we've got another 7 minutes to go here. And the referee will be back out there in a minute. Get that last 7 minutes out there. It's been a long day for everyone involved. Faith, you got a bit of training this afternoon. What do you got on?
Oh, just a bit of hard running.
Bit of crunning?
Yep. Get the legs going. Heard it's a Bronco, but not sure.
A lot of chat about Broncos on the stream today. For those that know him, it's just a really long running test. All right, here we go. We're on second half. FNQ lead 5 points to 0. Been great to see these two teams from regional Queensland and how they've put their effort in today. They've never given up. They've really ripped in some fantastic talent from both areas. So they'll want to finish off strong. They'll want to finish off the right way. Still a close game. So CQ will kick us off. They'll look to try and do what FNQ did to them by jamming FNQ into that far corner, into the mud pit, and see if they can turn over possession and get on the board. All right, so here we go. CQ to kick us off. Last half of footy for the day. And they kick it through to the middle, into the flop. FNQ with a strong run again. Has been
Up
a really strong carry up the middle. Here we go, bit of space. Another strong carry, great offload. FNQ looking good here, but they're dragged into touch. Great defence from CQ. And they'll be happy with that. They get a chance to attack in the half, outside their 22. A lot of lineouts in this game, Faith. Abnormal amount of lineouts for a sevens game. We're on. Good lineout. Great win. Oh, we're going to get another lineout. No, Touchy's like, no, I don't want to see any more. And we go into the ruck. Good counter ruck from FNQ.
Ooh, bit of
Not
hands.
sure you're allowed to do that, but we're playing on. Good work from CQ. They open up here. Michaela Champion.
Great run.
She played last year. She's opened them up. Can she get away? Offload. Found the target. Here we go. CQ to match the scores, and they're through and they're over.
Under the sticks.
Great try. Michaela Champion set that one up. And we're just looking for the try scorer's number here. I think it was Anna Crossan, number 1. I'll just check that for you when she turns around. It was Anna Crossan with the try. Michaela Champion converts the try she set up, and CQ take the lead, 7-5. It's turned around quickly here.
Definitely what they needed.
So FNQ now under pressure. CQ got that big, opened up from that massive run from Michaela Champion. She converts the try. And we go with 6 minutes to go, 5.5 minutes to go here. No one really looks like they want to kick it off from CQ. They're happy, they're in the lead. They don't need to. FNQ needs this game to start. Michaela Champion, where's she going to kick? Probably long. No, she's going to go contestable into the space. Great chase from Anna, the try scorer, but she gets stepped by Sienna, who's been good all day. She goes down the left-hand touchline. Can she go all the way for a hit-back try? Michaela Champion can't get there. And that is a fantastic try from FNQ. Straight back. They hit straight back. Great to see. They score. They go to 10. 10-7. FNQ with the try. Great effort. She's been probably their best all day, Sienna, for the FNQ team. And can they convert? Yes, they can. And they convert there. So they go to 12. It's 12-7.
Take the lead straight back. It's 12 points to 5.
The MC's got the wrong score, but that's okay. We'll forgive him. All right, FNQ back in the lead here. Topsy-turvy game. All right, we kicked off.
Yep. Excellent. Probably the match officials because we don't know.
All right, away we go. Strong barnstorming run again there through the middle. FNQ, last pass isn't going to hand. Anna, our try scorer for CQ, makes the tackle. Great carry once again. Audrey Thompson, she's been unbelievable all day. Loves the work, loves running the footy. Again, FNQ only got one sub on the bench. This is a great effort from FNQ. Another great run there. They get the pop off the ground. Bit of space. CQ try and get on the footy, but a great attack steal there. And a little knock on, so CQ get an opportunity. Down by 5 with 4 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go, sorry. They need to get out of their own end. They need Michaela Champion to step up again, I think. She's playing half, so she'll get a chance to get the ball back as it comes out of the scrum. FNQ trying to match all the places in the field that they need from a defensive effort. CQ, where's Michaela Champion? She's got herself a first receiver now. She wants to take on this blind side, I feel. Yes, she does. Play on. Needs to get the pass to her. No, she's going to go herself. There we go. Off to Michaela Champion. She set up the last try. Can she get another one? Great chase back tackle from FNQ. Pop off the ground. Strong ball carry in the middle. Ball's out. Great law knowledge there from FNQ. The ball was clearly out. They've turned it over. Offload. Need another offload. Champion back. Gets the turnover. She's doing everything she can here, Michaela. Good carry there. Great offload. Need to shift the ball. Straight up the middle. Into the ruck. Is this going to be another turnover? No, ref tells her to get her hands out. Got to get the ball to the edge here. That's great pass. This is Michaela Champion. On to Anna. She's going to get her double. And we're going to get another try. And we're all tied up. 12-all with the kick to come. With only a minute and a half to play. CQ, great footy. What a matchup. What a way to finish our day. Such a great matchup. Anna Crossing gets her second. Michaela Champion. She's missed the kick. Probably needed to take a little bit more time with that one, Michaela. But she's done a lot of work. Probably feeling it. So, we're 12-all. We've got a minute to play. This is what we came to see. Last game of the day. The main event.
12 points apiece.
Who can win it? What do you think, Faith?
I can CQ.
Yeah, okay. So, turnover from the kickoff.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Look for space here. Get off the kick.
FNQ going for a miraculous victory with only one sub. They're definitely the underdog. I love that. All right, kicked off. Here we go. CQ make the tackle. FNQ. Audrey for her 800th ball carry of the day. She's made a mistake. We've got 30 seconds to go. CQ have a chance.
Scrum here.
Faith Manera, she called it. She was on there. Old White Shoes is up here. Can't wait to talk about those shoes. Wasn't the right decision today from Coach Hayes. All right, here we go. Scrum to CQ. We're all tied up. We've got no time left on the clock. This is it. Score to win. All right, ball's out. Little wrap play, little bump play. Just got to hold possession. No silly passes. FNQ come with the intensity. All right, here we go. Opened her up. Great play.
Good pass.
Looking for a hat trick, Anna. She's looking for a hat trick. She can't get there. Oh, FTO. FNQ all over the ball. Referee doesn't pay it. Ball comes out here. Michaela Champion's out here. Can they get it to her? They do. Michaela Champion steps back inside. Dide misses the tackle. Champion will score and win the game for CQ. It's heartbreak for FNQ. Absolute heartbreak. But CQ will get the win. Michaela Champion scores it. I feel for FNQ. Only one sub. They're under the pump.
Doing it tough.
They did it tough, but CQ have fought back from being behind at half-time to win the game. They finish off our last game here today with the victory. CQ take the win, but the crowd are putting their hands together for both teams because the effort out there in that matchup was unbelievable. Faith, it was great to have you on the stream today. Thanks for your time. Good luck with your crunning this afternoon.
Thanks, Parko.
Want to thank all our viewers today for jumping on the stream. As I said, if you want to watch the finals of the Queensland Girls State Champs, 9 o'clock tomorrow, same place. Get on there, watch our teams play. It's been fantastic footy today, and we look forward to joining you again tomorrow.
That concludes the end of day one of the 2022 QRU Girls State Championships. Queensland Rugby Union would like to thank their partners in this event, Bond University, the Rugby Club Foundation,